Hey everyone, welcome back to the channel. So happy to have you here. Today we're diving into a reading about the truth about them. Yeah, we're gonna find out what's really going on. This reading is all about uncovering hidden aspects, shining a light on things you might not be seeing. This could be about a romantic partner, a friend, a family member, or even a coworker. Really, anyone you're curious about. And remember, this reading is timeless, so whenever you're watching this, it's meant for you. We'll be looking at their true intentions, their feelings, and maybe even some secrets they're keeping. This is like a deep dive, you know? Let's get into it. For our piles today, we have 4 beautiful crystals to guide you. First, we have the Sapphire raw crystal, representing awakening and unveiling latent potential. Next up is the Opal Sun, radiating nurturing energy and illuminating hidden intentions. Then we have the Selenite angel, offering protection and shielding you against deceptive projections. And finally, we have the Aquamarine pyramid, all about clarity and discerning authentic expressions. Take a deep breath, clear your mind, and let your intuition guide you to the pile you feel most drawn to. There's no pressure at all, okay? If one pile jumps out, great. If you're torn, maybe check out a couple to see what resonates. Trust what you feel. Now, let's take a moment to set an intention. I have this beautiful little star here, and I want you to make a wish, focusing on revealing the truth you seek and gaining clarity in your relationships. May your intuition be strong and your heart open. All right, let's get started. Hey there, you chose the Sapphire raw crystal. And that means this reading is all about awakening and really seeing what's been hidden, which is so cool. This crystal is all about helping you unlock your potential, which totally fits because this entire reading is themed around unveiling latent potential that has been inside of you. So, let's dive right into these cards, okay? So the first card we have here is the King of Cups. Oh my gosh. Okay, this card is wow. It is all about emotional balance, maturity, and really taking control of your feelings, you know? Like being the master of your own emotional ship, right? It's interesting that this is the first card because Sapphire is all about awakening. It's like you're waking up to your own emotional power. This is really resonating with the energy from the crystal pull, because that Sapphire raw crystal is about seeing things clearly, gaining clarity around things. It feels like you're either stepping into this energy or being called to step into this energy right now. It's like the universe is saying, hey, it's time to really own your emotions. Think of it like this: have you ever been in a situation where you just felt completely overwhelmed by your feelings and it felt like you were drowning? Well, the King of Cups is like learning to swim, or even better, learning to surf those waves instead of being crushed by them. It's about finding that calm, steady center within yourself, even when things are chaotic around you. And it's not about suppressing your emotions either. No. It's actually about acknowledging them, understanding them, and processing them in a healthy way. It's like being able to feel the sadness, feel the anger, feel the joy, but not letting those feelings control your actions. This card is a really powerful indicator that you're either embodying that now or getting ready to embody that pretty soon. Maybe you're the person that all your friends come to for advice because you have such a calming presence. But it's are you actually taking care of your own emotions the same way? Or are you so busy taking care of everyone else that you're neglecting yourself? Okay, but wait, there's more because we also have the Wheel of Fortune. Oh my goodness, things are about to get interesting, okay? Life is about to throw you a curveball, or maybe it already has. The Wheel of Fortune is all about cycles, changes, and the unpredictable nature of life. It's what goes up must come down, but what is down will also come up again. Everything is connected, everything is a cycle. So it's like you're mastering your emotions, right? Becoming this King of Cups, and then bam. The universe is okay, let's see how you handle this. It can mean that you're about to experience a major turning point in your life. It could be something really positive, like a new opportunity, a lucky break, or a dream finally coming true. But it could also be a challenge, a setback, or something unexpected that throws you off course. The Wheel of Fortune is a reminder that nothing stays the same forever, and that change is the only constant. You might be feeling really comfortable and secure right now, but the universe is about to shake things up a bit, just to keep you on your toes. The Wheel of Fortune paired with the King of Cups, it feels like your emotional stability is about to be tested. It's like, can you maintain that calm, centered energy even when the world around you is spinning out of control? Can you still be the King of Cups when the Wheel of Fortune is throwing you all sorts of unexpected situations? This is a huge opportunity for growth. It really is. It's about learning to trust the universe, even when you don't understand what's happening, and knowing that everything is happening for a reason, even if it doesn't make sense at the time. Okay, but hold on, because there's one more card we have to consider, and it's a big one. The Devil? Oh. Okay, so this card, it can be a little scary, but don't worry, it's not all doom and gloom, okay? The Devil is about restrictions, limitations, and the things that are holding you back from your full potential. It can represent unhealthy attachments, negative patterns, or limiting beliefs that are keeping you stuck in a cycle. It's like those chains that you can't seem to break free from, those voices in your head that tell you that you're not good enough, or that you can't achieve your dreams. The Devil is all about recognizing those things that are holding you back and finding the strength to break free from them. It is so important with the sapphire crystal that you are using so that you can awaken your inner power. It's about taking responsibility for your own life and realizing that you have the power to change your circumstances, even if it doesn't feel like it right now. The Devil can also represent temptation, addiction, or anything that you're using to avoid dealing with your problems. So, okay, let's put all three cards together. We have the King of Cups, the Wheel of Fortune, and the Devil. What does it all mean? Well, it feels like you're being called to step into your emotional power and master your feelings. But the universe is also about to throw you some curveballs, and you might be facing some challenges or limitations that are holding you back. It's like you're trying to be this calm, collected King of Cups, but the Wheel of Fortune is spinning wildly, and the Devil is whispering in your ear, telling you all sorts of negative things. It could be that you're tempted to fall back into old patterns or unhealthy habits when things get tough. Maybe you're using something to numb the pain or avoid dealing with your problems. Or maybe you're just feeling overwhelmed by the changes that are happening in your life and you're not sure how to cope. But this is where the King of Cups comes in. This is where you need to tap into that emotional strength and find that calm, centered energy within yourself. The Devil might be trying to convince you that you're not good enough or that you can't achieve your dreams, but the King of Cups knows that you're stronger than you think. The King of Cups knows that you have the power to overcome any challenge, and the Wheel of Fortune is a reminder that things will eventually get better, even if they seem tough right now. This is a really powerful combination of cards, and it feels like you're on the verge of a major breakthrough. You're about to step into your full potential, but you need to be willing to face your fears, break free from your limitations, and trust the universe. And remember that sapphire raw crystal that you picked. It's there to help you see things clearly, to awaken your inner power, and to guide you on your journey. You are not alone in this. The universe is supporting you every step of the way. So, take a deep breath, trust yourself, and know that you are capable of anything you set your mind to. The reading is themed around unveiling latent potential, and I think with all of these cards combined, this makes a lot of sense. Okay, so let's break this down into some possible scenarios, just to make it a little more concrete, okay? Because sometimes tarot readings can feel a little abstract, so let's bring it down to earth. One possibility is that you're in a relationship that's not serving you anymore. You're trying to be the calm, understanding partner, the King of Cups, but the relationship is constantly changing, the Wheel of Fortune, and you're feeling trapped or controlled, the Devil. Maybe you're tempted to stay in the relationship because it's comfortable or because you're afraid of being alone, but deep down, you know it's not right for you. In this scenario, the cards are telling you that it's time to break free from that relationship, even if it's scary. It's time to trust your intuition, to prioritize your own emotional well-being, and to step into your own power. It's time to realize that you deserve to be in a relationship that supports you, that lifts you up, and that allows you to be your authentic self. Another possibility is that you're in a job that's making you miserable. You're trying to be professional and composed, the King of Cups, but the company is constantly changing its policies or restructuring, the Wheel of Fortune, and you're feeling stuck or undervalued, the Devil. Maybe you're tempted to stay in the job because you need the money or because you're afraid of not finding something better, but deep down, you know it's not the right fit for you. In this scenario, the cards are telling you that it's time to start looking for something new. It's time to trust your skills and talents, to believe in yourself, and to take a leap of faith. It's time to find a job that you're passionate about, that challenges you, and that allows you to grow. And yet another possibility is that you're struggling with an addiction or a bad habit. You're trying to be disciplined and in control, the King of Cups, but you're constantly tempted to indulge, the Devil, and you're feeling like you're stuck in a cycle, the Wheel of Fortune. Maybe you're using this addiction to cope with stress or to numb the pain, but deep down, you know it's not helping you. In this scenario, the cards are telling you that it's time to seek help. It's time to be honest with yourself, to acknowledge your struggles, and to reach out to others for support. It's time to break free from the chains of addiction and to start living a healthier, more fulfilling life. These are just a few examples, of course, and the specific situation will be different for everyone, but the overall message is the same. You have the power to change your life, to overcome any challenge, and to step into your full potential. The King of Cups is reminding you to stay grounded, to stay centered, and to stay true to yourself. The Wheel of Fortune is reminding you that change is inevitable and that you need to be flexible and adaptable. And the Devil is reminding you to recognize your limitations, to break free from your chains, and to embrace your freedom. So, take these messages to heart, trust your intuition, and know that you are exactly where you need to be right now. The universe has a plan for you, even if you can't see it yet. Okay, so with the King of Cups, I am also seeing that this could represent a person in your life. This person could be someone who is incredibly emotionally intelligent and balanced, or it could be someone who is trying to appear that way, but is secretly struggling. With the Wheel of Fortune, this could indicate that this person is about to go through a major life change, or that they are bringing change into your life. And with the Devil, this could mean that this person has some unhealthy attachments or negative patterns that they need to work through, or that they are trying to control you in some way. Okay, but let's dive deeper into what this person could represent. If this person is someone who is emotionally intelligent and balanced, they could be a mentor, a friend, or a partner who is helping you to navigate your own emotions and challenges. They are someone who is able to offer you support and guidance without getting caught up in their own drama, and they are someone who inspires you to be your best self. This person could also be someone who is helping you to break free from your own limitations and to step into your full potential. However, if this person is someone who is trying to appear emotionally intelligent and balanced, but is secretly struggling, they could be someone who is manipulative or controlling. They may be using their emotional intelligence to get what they want, or they may be trying to keep you dependent on them. This person could also be someone who is projecting their own insecurities and fears onto you, and they may be trying to hold you back from your own growth. Okay, so how can you tell the difference? Well, one way is to pay attention to how this person makes you feel. Do you feel supported, empowered, and inspired when you're around them? Or do you feel drained, controlled, or manipulated? Do you feel like you can be yourself around them, or do you feel like you have to walk on eggshells? Another way is to look at their actions. Do their actions match their words? Are they consistent in their behavior, or are they constantly changing their tune? Do they respect your boundaries, or do they try to push them? If you're feeling confused or uncertain about this person, it's important to trust your intuition. Your intuition is your inner guidance system, and it will always steer you in the right direction. If something feels off, it probably is. It's also important to set healthy boundaries with this person. Let them know what you're comfortable with and what you're not comfortable with, and be willing to walk away if they don't respect your boundaries. You deserve to be surrounded by people who support you, who empower you, and who inspire you to be your best self. Okay, so let's talk about this Devil card a little more because I feel like it's super important, okay? Sometimes, the Devil card can be a wake-up call. It is like you're realizing you have been in a situation or mindset that is not healthy for you, and you have the power to change it. It's about recognizing that you have the ability to break free from those chains and create a better life for yourself. This all comes back to the awakening from the crystal. With awakening, you can see the chains that have held you back. For example, maybe you've been in a toxic relationship for a long time, and you finally realized that it's not good for you. The Devil card can represent that moment of clarity where you see the relationship for what it is and you decide to leave. Or maybe you've been struggling with an addiction and you've finally hit rock bottom. The Devil card can represent that moment where you realize that you need help and you're ready to start your recovery journey. On the other hand, the Devil card can also be a warning. It can be telling you that you're about to enter a situation or mindset that could be harmful to you. It's like the universe is saying, hey, be careful, this could be a trap. So, it's important to be aware of the potential dangers and to take steps to protect yourself. For example, maybe you're considering getting involved in a risky business venture. The Devil card can be warning you that it's not a good idea and that you could lose a lot of money. Or maybe you're tempted to start using drugs or alcohol again. The Devil card can be warning you that it's a slippery slope and that you could end up back in addiction. In these situations, it's important to listen to your intuition and to trust your gut. If something feels wrong, it probably is, and it's always better to err on the side of caution. Remember, you have the power to choose your own destiny. You don't have to fall victim to the devil's temptations. You can break free from those chains and create a better life for yourself. The power to unveil your latent potential is inside of you. Okay, let's loop this back to the Wheel of Fortune, because that card is all about change. Now, change can be scary, right? I mean, nobody really likes to step outside of their comfort zone, but change is also necessary for growth. The Wheel of Fortune reminds us that life is a cycle, and that things are constantly changing. What goes up must come down, and what is down will eventually come up again. So, even if you're going through a tough time right now, know that it won't last forever. The wheel will eventually turn, and things will get better. But the Wheel of Fortune also reminds us that we have the power to influence our own destiny. We can't control everything that happens to us, but we can control how we react to it. We can choose to be positive, to be resilient, and to learn from our experiences. And by doing so, we can create a better future for ourselves. The Wheel of Fortune is also a reminder to be open to new opportunities. Sometimes, the best things in life come when we least expect them. So, be willing to try new things, to meet new people, and to explore new possibilities. You never know what amazing adventures await you around the corner. The Wheel of Fortune and the Devil together, Hugh, it's like, okay, you're going through this big change, and it might be tempting to fall back on old habits or to give in to your fears. But the cards are urging you to resist those temptations and to stay true to yourself. This is your chance to break free from whatever is holding you back and to create a life that is truly aligned with your values and your goals. So, embrace the change, trust the process, and know that you have the strength to overcome any obstacle. Okay, so the King of Cups, let's not forget about him, right? I mean, he's the one who's holding it all together. The King of Cups represents emotional balance, compassion, and understanding. He is the master of his emotions, and he is able to navigate even the most difficult situations with grace and ease. He is also a great listener, and he is always there to offer support and guidance to those who need it. So, how can you embody the energy of the King of Cups in your own life? Well, first and foremost, it's important to be aware of your emotions. Pay attention to how you're feeling and don't try to suppress your emotions. Instead, acknowledge them, understand them, and process them in a healthy way. It's also important to practice self-compassion. Be kind to yourself, especially when you're going through a tough time. Remember that everyone makes mistakes and that it's okay to not be perfect. Treat yourself with the same kindness and understanding that you would offer to a friend. And finally, it's important to be a good listener. Pay attention to what others are saying and try to understand their perspective. Offer support and guidance when needed, but don't try to fix their problems for them. just be there to listen and to offer a shoulder to cry on. The King of Cups, the Wheel of Fortune, and the Devil, these three cards together, create a powerful message of change, challenge, and opportunity. It's a reminder that life is a journey and that we all face obstacles along the way. But it's also a reminder that we have the power to overcome those obstacles and to create a life that is full of joy, love, and fulfillment. Okay, so with that sapphire raw crystal that you picked, remember this crystal resonates with unlocking your potential. These cards are saying that unveiling this latent potential is going to be difficult, with the Devil card being here, but the Wheel of Fortune tells us that you will be rewarded for your efforts. The King of Cups is there to support you along your journey and help you master your emotions. If you picked the sapphire raw crystal, this is your sign to embark on this journey. Wow, that was a lot, right? Okay, so, let's see what the next card has in store for us. Okay, so, let's see what the next card has in store for us, because this is, getting really interesting, okay? So, the next card is the Five of Wands. Oh my gosh. This card is like chaos, conflict, and competition, all rolled into one, you know? It's like everyone is fighting for their own agenda, and there's no clear direction or agreement. It's kind of like a bunch of people waving sticks around, not really hitting each other, but definitely creating a lot of noise and confusion, right? So how does this fit with the King of Cups, the Wheel of Fortune, and the Devil? Well, first of all, it feels like this conflict could be internal, okay? Like maybe you're battling different parts of yourself, different desires, different beliefs, you know? It's like one part of you wants to be calm and collected, like the King of Cups, but another part of you is feeling restless and rebellious and just wants to shake things up. And then the Devil is whispering in your ear, telling you that you're not good enough, that you're going to fail, and that you should just give up. So you have all these different voices inside of you, all fighting for control, and it's creating this sense of inner turmoil, right? And this inner conflict, it can be really draining, right? I mean, it can leave you feeling exhausted, confused, and just completely stuck. It's like you want to move forward to unveil your potential, but you're being held back by these conflicting forces within yourself, and the Devil is making it even harder. It's like you can't even see the path forward, because there are so many obstacles and so many distractions, and so many people are trying to get your attention. And it's not always clear what you should be fighting for. Sometimes, it feels like you're just fighting for the sake of fighting. But the Five of Wands can also be a good thing, okay? Because it can be a sign that you're growing, that you're challenging yourself, and that you're pushing your boundaries. It's like you're not just sitting back and accepting things as they are, you're actually engaging with the world, you're questioning things, and you're fighting for what you believe in. It's like the sapphire raw crystal, it is really pushing you to awaken your inner power. So how can you turn this conflict into a positive thing? Well, one way is to try to understand where these different voices are coming from, okay? What are their motivations? What are their fears? What are they trying to protect? Once you understand them, you can start to find ways to integrate them, to bring them into harmony with each other. And it's not about suppressing any of these parts of yourself, but rather about finding a way for them to work together. This is where the King of Cups comes in, because he's all about emotional balance, and he can help you to find that center within yourself, even when things are chaotic around you. Another way to turn this conflict into a positive thing is to focus on your goals, okay? What do you want to achieve? What are your values? What's really important to you? When you have a clear sense of your purpose, it becomes easier to prioritize your energy and your efforts, and to focus on the things that really matter. And it's also important to remember that conflict is a natural part of life. It's not something to be avoided or feared, but rather something to be embraced and learned from. Every conflict is an opportunity to grow, to learn, and to become stronger. And the Wheel of Fortune reminds us that change is inevitable, so even if you're going through a tough time right now, know that it won't last forever. The wheel will eventually turn, and things will get better. So, with the Five of Wands, it can be a sign that you need to stand up for yourself. It's like you've been letting other people walk all over you, and it's time to say enough is enough. It is time to fight for what you believe in, to protect your boundaries, and to assert your needs, you know? And this doesn't mean that you have to be aggressive or confrontational, but it does mean that you need to be assertive and confident. So, what does all of this mean for you? Well, it feels like you're at a crossroads, okay? You're facing some challenges, some conflicts, and some difficult decisions, but you also have the power to overcome those challenges, to resolve those conflicts, and to make the right choices for yourself, and to unveil the potential inside of you, because you chose the sapphire raw crystal. It's like the universe is testing you, but it's also giving you an opportunity to step into your power, to become the King of Cups, and to create a life that is truly aligned with your values and your goals. Okay, but let's dive a little deeper, right? Because the Five of Wands can also represent conflict with other people, right? It's not just internal. So maybe you're in a situation where you're constantly clashing with your coworkers, or your family members, or your friends. It's like everyone has different opinions, different agendas, and different ways of doing things, and it's creating a lot of tension and friction. And this conflict with other people, it can be really frustrating, right? I mean, it can leave you feeling misunderstood, unappreciated, and just completely exhausted. It's like you're trying to get your point across, but nobody is listening. Or maybe you're trying to compromise, but nobody is willing to meet you halfway. But conflict with other people can also be a good thing, okay? Because it can be an opportunity to learn from others, to see things from a different perspective, and to grow as a person. It's like when you're forced to defend your ideas and your beliefs, you become more clear about what you stand for, and you develop stronger arguments. So, how can you navigate conflict with other people in a healthy way? Well, one way is to practice empathy, okay? Try to understand where the other person is coming from. What are their motivations? What are their fears? What are their needs? When you can see things from their perspective, it becomes easier to find common ground and to work towards a resolution. Another way to navigate conflict with other people is to communicate effectively, okay? Be clear about your own needs and your own boundaries, but also be respectful of the other person's needs and boundaries. Listen actively, ask questions, and try to understand their point of view. And it's also important to remember that not all conflicts can be resolved, okay? Sometimes, the best thing you can do is to agree to disagree and to move on. It's like you don't have to win every argument, and you don't have to change everyone's mind. Sometimes, it's enough to simply express your own perspective and to let it go. So, with the Five of Wands, it can be a sign that you need to choose your battles, okay? It's like not every conflict is worth fighting for, and sometimes it's better to just walk away. And this doesn't mean that you're giving up, but it does mean that you're being strategic about where you focus your energy. So, let's bring in the King of Cups here, because he can help you to navigate these conflicts with grace and ease. He's all about emotional balance, compassion, and understanding, and he can help you to stay calm and centered even when things are heated. And the Wheel of Fortune reminds us that things are always changing, so even if you're in a difficult situation right now, know that it won't last forever. The wheel will eventually turn, and things will get better. And the Devil is a reminder to be aware of your own limitations and your own temptations. Don't let your ego get in the way, and don't let your fears control you. So, with the Five of Wands, it can be a sign that you need to find your tribe, okay? It's like you're surrounded by people who don't understand you, who don't support you, and who don't appreciate you. And it's time to find people who share your values, who believe in your dreams, and who will lift you up. So, what does all of this mean for you? Well, it feels like you're being called to step into your power, to assert your needs, and to create a life that is truly aligned with your values, with this sapphire raw crystal that you picked. And this might mean that you have to have some difficult conversations, that you have to set some boundaries, or that you have to walk away from some relationships. But it's important to remember that you deserve to be surrounded by people who support you, who empower you, and who inspire you to be your best self. Okay, but wait, there's another layer to this, right? Because the Five of Wands can also represent the idea that external conflicts often mirror our internal conflicts. It's the things that bother us most about other people are often the things that we don't like about ourselves. And this can be a really uncomfortable truth, right? I mean, it's much easier to blame other people for our problems than it is to take responsibility for our own actions. But the truth is that we are all responsible for our own lives, and we all have the power to change our circumstances. So, how can you use the Five of Wands to understand your internal conflicts? Well, one way is to pay attention to the people who trigger you, okay? Like, what is it about them that bothers you so much? What qualities do they possess that you admire or that you resent? Once you understand what it is about these people that triggers you, you can start to explore those qualities within yourself. It's like, maybe you're jealous of someone's success because you don't believe that you're capable of achieving the same level of success. Or maybe you're annoyed by someone's arrogance because you're secretly insecure about your own abilities. And like, once you identify these internal conflicts, you can start to work on resolving them. It's like, you can start to challenge your limiting beliefs, to heal your insecurities, and to develop a stronger sense of self-worth. So, the King of Cups can help you with this process, because he is all about emotional balance, compassion, and understanding. He can help you to be kind to yourself, to forgive yourself for your mistakes, and to accept yourself for who you are. And like, the Wheel of Fortune reminds us that change is always possible, so even if you've been struggling with these internal conflicts for a long time, know that you can break free from them. The wheel will eventually turn, and you will find peace and happiness. And like, the Devil is a reminder to be aware of your own shadow side, okay? Everyone has a dark side, and it's important to acknowledge it and to accept it. Don't try to suppress your negative emotions, but rather try to understand them and to integrate them into your personality. So, with the Five of Wands, it can be a sign that you need to do some inner work, okay? It's like you need to confront your demons, to heal your wounds, and to develop a stronger sense of self-awareness. And like, this might be a difficult and painful process, but it's also a necessary one. So, what does all of this mean for you? Well, it feels like you're being called to embark on a journey of self-discovery, to unveil your potential, like this sapphire rock crystal is telling you. And like, this journey might involve facing some difficult truths about yourself, but it will also lead you to a greater sense of peace, happiness, and fulfillment. It's also possible that the Five of Wands is showing up to tell you that you are in a constant state of comparison with others. You are always measuring yourself against other people's achievements, and you are never satisfied with what you have. And this constant comparison is like really draining your energy and preventing you from achieving your own goals. So, how can you break free from this cycle of comparison? Well, one way is to focus on your own unique strengths and talents, okay? Like, what are you good at? What do you enjoy doing? What makes you special? When you focus on your own unique qualities, you start to appreciate yourself more, and you become less concerned about what other people are doing. Another way to break free from this cycle of comparison is to set realistic goals for yourself, okay? Like, don't try to be perfect, and don't try to achieve everything overnight. Instead, focus on making small, incremental improvements over time. And like, it's also important to remember that everyone is on their own journey, okay? Like, you don't know what other people have gone through to get where they are, and you don't know what challenges they are currently facing. So, don't compare your journey to theirs. Focus on your own path and trust that you are exactly where you need to be. So, the King of Cups can help you with this process because he is all about self-acceptance, self-compassion, and self-love. He can help you to appreciate yourself for who you are and to stop comparing yourself to others. And like, the Wheel of Fortune reminds us that life is full of ups and downs, so even if you're feeling down right now, know that things will eventually get better. The wheel will turn, and you will find your own success and happiness. And like, the Devil is a reminder to be aware of your own limiting beliefs, okay? What are you telling yourself that's preventing you from achieving your goals? What are you afraid of? What do you believe you're not capable of? So, with the Five of Wands, it can be a sign that you need to challenge your limiting beliefs, to overcome your fears, and to step into your power. It is time to believe in yourself, to trust in your abilities, and to create a life that is truly aligned with your values. With that sapphire rock crystal, you have the potential to achieve anything that you set your mind to. Okay, wow, this card is so intense, right? I mean, it's like there's so much going on, so much conflict, so much competition. But like, hopefully, I've given you some insights into how you can use this energy to your advantage, to step into your power, and to create a life that is truly aligned with your values. So the Five of Wands, it's showing up because you're at a point where you're facing choices that will drastically change the trajectory of your life, right? These choices might bring with them a sense of chaos, because, let's face it, change is rarely smooth. It is like you are juggling multiple options, each with its own set of challenges, and the Five of Wands is highlighting the internal and external friction that comes with navigating such a pivotal moment, you know. With the King of Cups, it encourages you to approach these challenges with emotional maturity. But the Five of Wands suggests that maintaining that composure might be difficult. You might feel pulled in different directions, pressured by external forces, or even conflicted within yourself about what path to take, right? And this card might be a sign that you need to embrace the chaos, to see it as a necessary part of your growth, because you chose the Sapphire raw crystal. It is like each wand represents a different aspect of yourself, each vying for attention, and the card calls you to find a way to integrate these conflicting desires or ambitions. This integration might involve making tough choices, but it's about aligning your actions with your most authentic self. The appearance of the Wheel of Fortune suggests that the changes you're facing are part of a larger cycle, and that there's an element of destiny at play, right? But the Five of Wands reminds you that you're not just a passive observer. You have the power to influence the direction of the wheel, to make choices that will steer you towards a more fulfilling future. It is like, don't let the chaos overwhelm you. And like with the devil lurking, it's essential to be aware of the potential for self-sabotage, right? You might be tempted to revert to old patterns, to give in to your fears, or to make choices that are driven by short-term gratification rather than long-term fulfillment. The Five of Wands is a reminder that you need to confront these inner demons, to break free from the chains that are holding you back, and to step into your power. It is important to remember the awakening that you are embarking on. So, what does this mean for your relationships? Well, the Five of Wands can indicate that you're experiencing conflict or competition in your relationships, whether it's with your partner, your family, or your friends, you know. It's like everyone is trying to assert their own needs, and it's creating a lot of tension and friction. With the King of Cups, it encourages you to approach these conflicts with empathy and understanding. But the Five of Wands suggests that it might be difficult to maintain that composure, right? You might feel triggered by other people's behavior, or you might struggle to communicate your own needs effectively. This card can be a sign that you need to set clear boundaries in your relationships, to assert your own needs, and to communicate your feelings honestly and respectfully. And it is a great card paired with the Sapphire raw crystal for unveiling your needs in order to communicate them. And like, this doesn't mean that you have to be confrontational, but it does mean that you need to be assertive and confident. The Wheel of Fortune reminds you that relationships are constantly evolving, and that you need to be flexible and adaptable, right? You might need to adjust your expectations, to compromise, or to let go of certain relationships that are no longer serving you. And with the devil lurking, it's essential to be aware of the potential for unhealthy dynamics in your relationships, right? You might be tempted to control other people, to manipulate them, or to let them take advantage of you. The Five of Wands is a reminder that you need to break free from these unhealthy patterns, to set healthy boundaries, and to surround yourself with people who support you, who empower you, and who inspire you to be your best self. With the awakening that the sapphire crystal is trying to bring you, listen to your intuition. Okay, so what about your career? Well, the Five of Wands can indicate that you're experiencing conflict or competition in your workplace, you know. It is like everyone is trying to climb the ladder, to get ahead, and it's creating a lot of tension and friction. With the King of Cups, it encourages you to approach these challenges with professionalism and integrity. But the Five of Wands suggests that it might be difficult to maintain that composure, right? You might feel undermined by your coworkers, or you might struggle to get your voice heard. This card can be a sign that you need to stand up for yourself in your workplace, to assert your ideas, and to protect your boundaries. And this doesn't mean that you have to be aggressive or confrontational, but it does mean that you need to be assertive and confident. The Wheel of Fortune reminds you that careers are constantly evolving and that you need to be open to new opportunities, right? You might need to adapt to changing circumstances, to learn new skills, or to explore different career paths, And the sapphire raw crystal that you picked will lead you to the right path. And with the devil lurking, it's essential to be aware of the potential for unethical behavior in your workplace, right? You might be tempted to cut corners, to compromise your values, or to engage in office politics. The Five of Wands is a reminder that you need to stay true to yourself, to act with integrity, and to create a work environment that is aligned with your values, and to break free from the unhealthy behavior. Okay, so what is the universe trying to tell you with these cards, right? I mean, it is a lot to take in. It feels like you're being called to embrace change, to challenge yourself, and to step into your power. You're facing some difficult choices, some internal conflicts, and some external pressures, but you also have the resources and the support you need to navigate these challenges successfully. So trust yourself, believe in yourself, and know that you are capable of anything you set your mind to, and embrace the power of this sapphire raw crystal. The universe is supporting you every step of the way. Okay, so let's see what the next card is, because I am dying to know. Okay, so let's see what the next card is, because I am so excited to see how this all comes together, Okay, the next card is Judgment. Oh my gosh, okay, wow. This is a huge card, okay? This is all about awakening, rebirth, and really answering the call, It is you're being called to step into your higher purpose, to make some big decisions, and to really transform your life, and this is so fitting with the sapphire raw crystal, okay? It's you're being judged, not in a bad way, but in a way that you're being asked to look at your life, and to see what's working and what's not working, and to make some changes, right? It's you're being called to rise above your limitations, to forgive yourself for your past mistakes, and to really embrace your full potential. And oh my gosh, I am so excited for you. So judgment is often associated with a major turning point in your life, a time of reckoning, a time of truth, It's everything that you've been working towards, everything that you've been learning, it's all coming to a head, and you're being asked to step up and to really own your power, right? And it can be a little scary, because it means letting go of the old, letting go of the familiar, and stepping into the unknown. It's you're being asked to make some tough choices, to face some hard truths, and to really commit to your own growth and transformation, But it's also incredibly exciting, because it means that you're on the verge of something amazing, something that's going to really change your life for the better. And this all makes sense because this entire reading is themed around unveiling latent potential, and you chose the sapphire raw crystal that is here to bring you to awakening. Okay, so how does this fit in with the King of Cups, the Wheel of Fortune, the Devil, and the Five of Wands, right? I mean, that's a lot of energy to deal with, right? Well, first of all, it feels like all of these challenges and conflicts that you've been facing, they're all leading up to this moment of judgment, It's you've been tested, you've been challenged, you've been pushed to your limits, and now you're being asked to rise above it all, to learn from your experiences, and to really step into your power, right? The universe has seen how you have been mastering your emotions with the King of Cups, and now it is time to move to the next stage. It's the King of Cups is there to help you stay grounded, to stay centered, and to really trust your intuition, even when things are chaotic around you. And that is also there to help you master these challenges. The Wheel of Fortune is there to remind you that change is inevitable, and that you need to be flexible and adaptable, because life is a cycle and things will get better, and everything is connected. The Devil is there to remind you to break free from your limitations, to challenge your negative beliefs, and to really embrace your freedom, and to be sure that you are not being held back, but instead are stepping forward. And the Five of Wands is there to remind you to stand up for yourself, to assert your needs, and to really fight for what you believe in. It is there to tell you that you may be in conflict with others or within, but that is okay and it will pass, but you must confront it. And now, Judgment is here to bring it all together, to help you see the bigger picture, to understand the lessons that you've learned, and to really step into your higher purpose. It's like you're being asked to make a decision about which direction you want to go in, what kind of life you want to create, and to really commit to that vision. It's like you're being asked to let go of the past, to forgive yourself for your mistakes, and to really embrace the future with hope and optimism, because you have been unveiled to your latent potential. This is really resonating with the Sapphire Raw Crystal pull that you had, because the Sapphire Raw Crystal is all about awakening, and Judgment is the ultimate awakening card. It's like you're waking up to your true self, to your true potential, and to your true purpose. Okay, so what does this all mean for you specifically, right? Because tarot readings can be so general, so let's try to bring it down to earth, and to make it really resonate with your own life, right? Well, one possibility is that you're being called to make a big decision about your career. It's like you've been feeling stuck or unfulfilled in your current job, and you're wondering if it's time to make a change, right? And Judgment is saying, yes, it's time. It's time to step into your true calling, to find a job that you're passionate about, to use your talents and skills to make a difference in the world, and to be free from the chains that the devil has put you in. It's like you're being asked to let go of the fear of failure, the fear of the unknown, and to really trust that you have what it takes to succeed, and to unveil your potential. It could be that you're being called to start your own business, to pursue a creative project, or to really step into a leadership role. It's like you have something unique to offer the world, and it's time to share it with others, and that is what the Sapphire Raw Crystal is trying to do, right? It's like you're being asked to let go of the limitations that you've placed on yourself, the beliefs that you're not good enough, or that you don't deserve success, and to really embrace your full potential. Judgment and the King of Cups, they are asking you to master your emotions and use that control to better your career. The Wheel of Fortune is saying that this change will be part of a larger cycle, so it may be scary, but you must embark on the journey. The Devil is in reverse here, and the Judgment card is telling you to break free from the old chains that have been binding you and embark on this career journey. The Five of Wands here is saying that yes, there may be conflicts either externally or internally, but you must remember that you are strong and have the ability to overcome these challenges. Another possibility is that you're being called to make a big decision about your relationship. It's like you've been feeling unhappy or unfulfilled in your current relationship, and you're wondering if it's time to move on, right? And Judgment is saying, yes, it's time. It's time to step into a relationship that truly nourishes you, that supports you, and that allows you to be your authentic self. It's like you're being asked to let go of the fear of being alone, the fear of vulnerability, and to really trust that you deserve to be loved, and that this new journey is part of a big change that the Wheel of Fortune is guiding you towards. This is a very important step towards unveiling your latent potential. It could be that you're being called to end a toxic relationship, to forgive someone who has hurt you, or to really open your heart to love again. It's like you deserve to be with someone who sees you, who appreciates you, and who cherishes you for who you are, and who you truly are becoming, with that Sapphire Raw Crystal by your side. It's like you're being asked to let go of the resentment, the anger, the pain, and to really embrace the possibility of a new, healthier, and more fulfilling relationship. Judgment and the King of Cups, they are asking you to master your emotions and use that control to better your relationships. The Wheel of Fortune is saying that this change will be part of a larger cycle, so it may be scary, but you must embark on the journey. The Devil is in reverse here, and the Judgment card is telling you to break free from the old chains that have been binding you and embark on this relationship journey. The Five of Wands here is saying that yes, there may be conflicts either externally or internally, but you must remember that you are strong and have the ability to overcome these challenges. The King of Cups also may represent someone in your love life that is there to help you master your emotions and face your fears. And yet another possibility is that you're being called to make a big decision about your health, you know? It's like you've been feeling run down, stressed out, or unhealthy, and you're wondering if it's time to make some changes, right? And Judgment is saying, yes. It's time. It's time to prioritize your well-being, to take care of your body, mind, and spirit, and to really live a healthier and more fulfilling life. It's like you're being asked to let go of the bad habits, the unhealthy patterns, and to really commit to a lifestyle that supports your overall health and happiness. And you can trust that sapphire raw crystal to guide you there. It could be that you're being called to start exercising, to eat healthier, to meditate, or to really connect with nature, you know? It's like you deserve to feel good, to feel strong, and to feel vibrant, and it's time to make that a priority. It's like you're being asked to let go of the excuses, the self-sabotage, and to really embrace a life that is full of energy, vitality, and joy. Judgment and the King of Cups, they are asking you to master your emotions and use that control to better your health. The Wheel of Fortune is saying that this change will be part of a larger cycle, so it may be scary, but you must embark on the journey. The Devil is in reverse here, and the Judgment card is telling you to break free from the old chains that have been binding you and embark on this health journey. The Five of Wands here is saying that yes, there may be conflicts either externally or internally, but you must remember that you are strong and have the ability to overcome these challenges. Okay, so whatever the specific situation may be, the overall message is the same. You're being called to awaken, to transform, and to step into your full potential, you know. It's like you have everything you need within you to succeed, and it's time to believe in yourself, to trust your intuition, and to really go for it, and to unveil your true self. And I know it can be scary, and I know it can be challenging, but I also know that you're strong, you're capable, and you're worthy of all the good things that are coming your way, especially with this sapphire raw crystal by your side. Judgment is reminding you of this. And the Judgment card, it's not just about making decisions, it's also about taking action, you know. It's not enough to just think about what you want to do, you actually have to go out there and do it right. And this can be scary, because it means stepping outside of your comfort zone, taking risks, and really putting yourself out there, you know? But it's also incredibly rewarding, because it's the only way to create the life that you truly want. The King of Cups is there to help you with your emotional balance, and help you find the balance you need to make these big decisions that Judgment requires of you. The Wheel of Fortune is there to remind you that change is a part of a larger cycle, so you are supported by the universe during this time. The Devil is in reverse here, and the Judgment card is telling you to break free from the old chains that have been binding you and embark on this journey. The Five of Wands here is saying that yes, there may be conflicts either externally or internally, but you must remember that you are strong and have the ability to overcome these challenges. And the awakening of your latent potential with that sapphire raw crystal will happen soon. So, if you're feeling called to start your own business, then start researching, networking, and putting together a business plan, right? If you're feeling called to end a toxic relationship, then have that conversation, set those boundaries, and really prioritize your own well-being and really listen to yourself and to the sapphire. If you're feeling called to improve your health, then sign up for that gym membership, start cooking healthy meals, and really commit to a lifestyle that supports your overall health and happiness, and have faith that the Wheel of Fortune will assist you in this journey. It's you have to be willing to take the first step, to put in the effort, and to really believe that you can make it happen, right? And I know it's not always easy, and I know there will be setbacks and challenges along the way, but it's important to stay focused on your goals, to stay positive, and to never give up on yourself, and especially that crystal that is calling to you, you know. The King of Cups, the Wheel of Fortune, the Devil, the Five of Wands, and now Judgment. This is such a powerful combination of cards, you know. It's you're being given the opportunity to transform your life in a really profound way, to step into your full potential, and to really create a life that is full of joy, love, and fulfillment. It's you're being asked to let go of the old, to embrace the new, and to like, really trust that you're on the right path, because you have chosen the correct crystal that will lead you to unveiling your latent potential. Okay, so like, with the Judgment card, I'm also seeing that this could represent a person in your life, right? It's like this person could be someone who is like, really inspiring you to make these changes, to step into your power, and to like, really transform your life, you know. And this person could be a mentor, a coach, a therapist, or like, just a really supportive friend or family member, you know. It's like they're seeing your potential, they're believing in you, and they're helping you to see it too. But like, it's also possible that this person could be someone who is like, triggering you, who is bringing up old wounds, and who is like, forcing you to confront your shadow side, you know. And this person could be someone who is like, really challenging you to grow, to heal, and to like, step into your authenticity. But with the sapphire raw crystal with you, you will know that you can awaken with their help. And like, the important thing is to like, really pay attention to how this person makes you feel, you know. It's like, do they make you feel empowered, inspired, and supported? Or do they make you feel drained, triggered, and like, not good enough, you know? And like, if they're making you feel good, then lean into that relationship, nurture it, and like, really appreciate the support that they're offering, you know. And if they're making you feel bad, then it's time to set some boundaries, to distance yourself, and to like, really prioritize your own well-being, which you have the ability to do with the King of Cups. Okay, but let's like, dive a little deeper into this whole judgment thing, because I feel like it's so important to understand, you know. It's like the Judgment card is not just about being judged by others, it's also about judging yourself, right? And like, we all have that inner critic, that voice in our head that's constantly telling us that we're not good enough, that we're not worthy, and that we're going to fail, but you have the King of Cups to help master your emotions, and to not let those negative emotions get you down. And like the Judgment card is saying, it's time to silence that inner critic, to challenge those negative beliefs, and to like, really start believing in yourself. It's like, you have to be willing to forgive yourself for your past mistakes, to let go of the shame and guilt, and to like, really embrace your imperfections, you know. And like, this doesn't mean that you have to condone your bad behavior, or that you have to pretend that you're perfect, but it does mean that you have to be kind to yourself, to treat yourself with compassion, and to like, really accept yourself for who you are, and for who you are becoming with your sapphire raw crystal. Okay, so like, what are some practical steps that you can take to like, really embrace the energy of the Judgment card, right? Well, one thing you can do is to like, write down all of your limiting beliefs, all of the things that you're telling yourself that are preventing you from achieving your goals and seeing you unleash your latent potential, right? And like, once you have that list, then start challenging those beliefs, start questioning them, and start looking for evidence that they're not true. It's like, maybe you're telling yourself that you're not smart enough to start your own business, but then you look back at all of the things that you've accomplished in your life, and you realize that you're actually quite intelligent. With that sapphire raw crystal by your side, that has you awaken to your true potential. Or like, maybe you're telling yourself that you're not worthy of love, but then you think about all of the people who care about you, who appreciate you, and who love you for who you are, and you realize that you're actually quite lovable, right? It's like, you have to be willing to challenge those negative beliefs, to replace them with positive affirmations, and to like, really start believing in yourself, and the King of Cups will help you do that. Another thing you can do is to like, visualize your ideal future, to imagine what your life would look like if you were living your full potential, you know. It's like, what would you be doing? Who would you be with? How would you be feeling? And like, once you have that vision, then start taking steps to make it a reality. It's like, maybe you want to be a successful entrepreneur, so you start taking classes, networking with other business owners, and like, putting together a business plan. Or like, maybe you want to be in a loving relationship, so you start working on your self-esteem, putting yourself out there, and like, really opening your heart to love and letting the wheel of fortune guide you. It's like, you have to be willing to take action, to put in the effort, and to like, really commit to creating the life that you want. And like, it's also important to remember that the Judgment card is not just about the future, it's also about the past, right? It's like, you have to be willing to look back at your life, to learn from your mistakes, and to really integrate those lessons into your present self, and to trust that awakening with the sapphire raw crystal. And this can be painful because it means confronting your shadow side, acknowledging your flaws, and really taking responsibility for your actions, But it's also incredibly liberating because it allows you to let go of the past, to forgive yourself, and to really move forward with a clean slate. So with the Judgment card, it can be a sign that you are finally ready to forgive yourself for something that you have been holding onto for a long time, or that you are ready to forgive someone else, and to let go of the anger and the resentment. And the King of Cups, the Wheel of Fortune, the Devil, the Five of Wands, and now Judgment, it's okay, you're going through this major transformation, and it's going to be a wild ride, but you're not alone, It's the universe is supporting you, your spirit guides are cheering you on, and I'm here for you too, and especially that crystal that is calling to you, So trust yourself, believe in yourself, and know that you're capable of anything you set your mind to. Okay, but let's not forget about the sapphire raw crystal that you picked, right? Because that crystal is there to help you see things clearly, to awaken your intuition, and to really connect with your higher self, and with that latent potential that has been inside of you. And if you're feeling lost, confused, or uncertain, just hold that crystal, meditate with it, and really ask for guidance, And the answers will come, the path will become clear, and you'll know exactly what to do, and trust the calling from Judgment and the power of the King of Cups. Okay, wow, that was a lot, right? I mean, the Judgment card is so intense, so transformative, and so powerful, right? But hopefully, I've given you some insights into how you can use this energy to your advantage, to step into your power, and to create a life that is truly aligned with your values, right? So trust yourself, believe in yourself, and know that you're capable of anything you set your mind to. So what could the next card possibly be, right? I mean, we've already covered so much ground, we've already explored so many different possibilities, and we've already touched on so many different aspects of your life. So what could possibly be left to say? Well, I have a feeling that the next card is going to, bring everything together, It's going to provide some clarity, some closure, and some direction for the future. Okay, so let's see what the next card is because, oh my gosh, I'm so ready to see how this story ends, And remember, we're all about unveiling latent potential here, so this has got to be good. Okay, we have the Five of Cups. Oh no. Okay, so, this is interesting, right? After all that talk about awakening, about judgment, about making big moves, we get the Five of Cups, which is not exactly a party, This card is all about loss, disappointment, regret. Dwelling on what's gone wrong instead of seeing what's still there. It's about feeling sorry for yourself, woe is me, So it's after all that, yes, you can. Energy, the universe is but are you sure? This is a total buzzkill, right? But hold on, because tarot is never that simple, right? There's always a deeper meaning, a hidden message, and always unveiling that hidden potential. So how does this Five of Cups fit in with everything else we've got going on? With the King of Cups, the Wheel of Fortune, the Devil, the Five of Wands, and that huge judgment call. And how does it connect to that sapphire raw crystal that you picked? That's all about awakening. Well, my first thought is that this is a reality check, It's the universe is saying, okay, you're ready to step into your power, you're ready to make these big changes, but are you prepared for the emotional fallout? Are you ready to deal with the losses, the disappointments, and the regrets that might come along the way? Because change is never easy, right? Even when it's for the best, it always involves some kind of sacrifice, some kind of letting go, and the Wheel of Fortune does remind us that things go up and down, so we might have to face some challenges. And the Five of Cups is a reminder that it's okay to grieve those losses, to feel those disappointments, to acknowledge those regrets. It's you can't just pretend that everything is perfect, that everything is going according to plan, because that's just not realistic, Life is messy, life is complicated, and life is full of ups and downs with the Wheel of Fortune. But the Five of Cups is also a warning, right? It's saying, don't get stuck in this negativity. Don't let those feelings of loss and disappointment consume you. Don't dwell on the past, and don't let it hold you back from moving forward. And that goes against the sapphire raw crystal that you picked, because the crystal resonates with awakening and moving forward. It's like it's okay to feel sad, it's okay to cry, it's okay to mourn what's been lost. But then you have to pick yourself up, dust yourself off, and start looking for the opportunities that are still available to you, because that is what unveils your latent potential. So how do you do that, right? How do you move past those feelings of loss and disappointment? And how do you find the strength to keep going? Well, I think the King of Cups can help with that, because he's all about emotional balance, compassion, and understanding. He's like the master of his emotions, and he can help you to navigate even the most difficult situations with grace and ease, so you can look inside yourself and find what is truly bothering you. He can help you stay grounded, to stay centered, and to really trust your intuition, even when things are chaotic around you, with the Five of Wands. He can help you to see the bigger picture, to understand that everything happens for a reason, and to really believe that you have the strength to overcome any challenge. And the Wheel of Fortune is there to remind you that change is inevitable, and that you need to be flexible and adaptable, right? It's like things are always changing, things are always evolving, and you need to be able to roll with the punches. And the sapphire raw crystal is here to guide you along your journey of change. You need to be able to let go of what's no longer serving you, to embrace the new, and to really trust that the universe has your back, and you will unveil your latent potential. And the devil is there to remind you to break free from your limitations, to challenge your negative beliefs, and to really embrace your freedom, you know? It's you can't let those feelings of loss and disappointment define you. You can't let them hold you back from achieving your goals with what judgment is calling you to do. You have to be willing to confront your fears, to overcome your obstacles, and to really step into your power. And the Five of Wands is there to remind you that conflict is a natural part of life, and that you need to be willing to stand up for yourself, to assert your needs, and to really fight for what you believe in a calm manner, using the King of Cups. It's you can't just sit back and let other people walk all over you. You have to be willing to speak your mind, to protect your boundaries, and to really advocate for yourself. And judgment is there to remind you that you're being called to awaken, to transform, and to step into your full potential, right? It's you have a higher purpose. You have a unique gift to share with the world, and it's time to embrace it and to trust your sapphire raw crystal. It's time to let go of the past, to forgive yourself for your mistakes, and to really embrace the future with hope and optimism. So the Five of Cups is not just about loss and disappointment. It's also about resilience and hope, and it's about remembering the unveiling of your latent potential that you are moving towards. And it also connects to the sapphire raw crystal that you picked. It's it's okay to feel sad, it's okay to grieve, but it's not okay to give up. You have to keep going, you have to keep fighting, and you have to keep believing in yourself, even when things are tough, and that is how your latent potential will be revealed. And the Five of Cups is a reminder that even in the darkest of times, there is always light to be found. There is always hope to be had, and there is always a reason to keep going. So don't give up on yourself, and don't give up on your dreams. You are stronger than you think, you are more capable than you know, and you are more loved than you can ever imagine. And the Five of Cups is also a reminder that you're not alone, and the King of Cups can also be a reminder about this. It's there are other people who have gone through similar experiences, who have felt similar emotions, and who can offer you support and guidance. So, reach out to your friends, your family, your mentors, and your community, and let them know what you're going through, and let them help you to heal. It's okay to ask for help, it's okay to be vulnerable, and it's okay to lean on others when you need it. You don't have to go through this alone, because you are special, and you chose the crystal that will guide you. So, what does this all mean for you specifically, right? I mean, tarot readings can be so general, so let's try to bring it down to earth, and to make it really resonate with your own life, as you unveil your latent potential with this sapphire raw crystal, right? Well, one possibility is that you're grieving the loss of a relationship. It's like maybe you've recently broken up with someone, or maybe you're going through a divorce, or maybe you've lost a loved one, and you're finding it hard to cope with the pain, right? It's like you're feeling sad, you're feeling lonely, and you're feeling like you'll never be happy again, but you must master those emotions, as the King of Cups is calling you to do, and to not let them overwhelm you. And the Five of Cups is saying, it's okay to grieve, it's okay to cry, it's okay to mourn, but don't let those feelings consume you. Don't let them hold you back from moving forward. And it connects to that sapphire raw crystal, which is all about awakening and moving forward. And like the Wheel of Fortune is there to remind you that relationships are constantly evolving, and that you need to be flexible and adaptable, that things are a cycle and not permanent. And with the guidance of Judgment, you will have the knowledge that it is time to move forward towards the unveiling of your latent potential. It is like, it's time to let go of the past, to forgive yourself and your ex, and to really open your heart to new possibilities, and to trust that you will be okay. And the King of Cups is there to help you stay grounded, to stay centered, and to really trust your intuition, even when things are chaotic around you. Use your support group, and the King of Cups may also represent someone in your life that can help you through these difficult times. And the Devil is there to remind you to break free from your limitations, to challenge your negative beliefs, and to really embrace your freedom from these chains that are holding you back. It's you deserve to be happy, you deserve to be loved, and you deserve to be with someone who truly appreciates you. And the Five of Wands is there to remind you that conflict is a natural part of relationships, and that you need to be willing to stand up for yourself, to assert your needs, and to really fight for what you believe in. It's you can't just settle for a relationship that's not fulfilling you, and you must trust in the journey that the sapphire raw crystal is bringing you towards. You have to be willing to speak your mind, to protect your boundaries, and to really advocate for yourself in a calm way, as the King of Cups is reminding you to. Another possibility is that you're feeling disappointed about your career. It's maybe you didn't get that promotion you were hopping for, or maybe you lost your job, or maybe you're just feeling stuck in a career that's not fulfilling you, and it is making it hard to awaken and move forward. And the Five of Cups is saying, it's okay to feel disappointed, it's okay to feel frustrated, it's okay to mourn the loss of your job or your career, but don't let those feelings consume you. Don't let them hold you back from moving forward. And it connects to the sapphire raw crystal that you picked, which is all about awakening and moving forward. It will unveil your latent potential. It can be hard to stay on your journey with the Five of Cups. And the Wheel of Fortune is there to remind you that careers are constantly evolving, and that you need to be flexible and adaptable, and the challenges are not permanent. It's it's time to let go of the past, to forgive yourself for your mistakes, and to really open your mind to new possibilities, and to trust that you will be okay. Judgment is also calling you to make a change towards something that will help you reveal your latent potential. And the King of Cups is there to help you stay grounded, to stay centered, and to really trust your intuition, even when things are chaotic around you. Use your support group, and the King of Cups may also represent someone in your life that can help you through these difficult times. And the Devil is there to remind you to break free from your limitations, to challenge your negative beliefs, and to really embrace your freedom. Use the support from the King of Cups to break free from the chains. It's you deserve to have a career that you're passionate about, a career that challenges you, and a career that makes you feel fulfilled. And the Five of Wands is there to remind you that conflict is a natural part of the workplace, and that you need to be willing to stand up for yourself, to assert your needs, and to really fight for what you believe in. It's you can't just settle for a job that's making you miserable. You have to be willing to speak your mind, to protect your boundaries, and to really advocate for yourself in a calm way, as the King of Cups is helping you to. And another possibility is that you're struggling with your health. It's maybe you've been diagnosed with a chronic illness, or maybe you're dealing with a mental health issue, Or maybe you're just feeling run down and exhausted, and you are struggling to find your inner power, the unveiling of your latent potential with that sapphire rock crystal. And the Five of Cups is saying, it's okay to feel sad, it's okay to feel scared, it's okay to mourn the loss of your health, but don't let those feelings consume you. Don't let them hold you back from living your life to the fullest. And the Wheel of Fortune is there to remind you that health is constantly changing, and that you need to be flexible and adaptable, and the difficult situation is not permanent. It's time to let go of the past, to forgive yourself for your unhealthy habits, and to really open your mind to new possibilities, and to trust that you will be okay. Judgment will also remind you to embark on this journey for a major change. And the King of Cups is there to help you stay grounded, to stay centered, and to really trust your intuition, even when things are chaotic around you. Use your support group, and the King of Cups may also represent someone in your life that can help you through these difficult times. And the Devil is there to remind you to break free from your limitations, to challenge your negative beliefs, and to really embrace your freedom. Use the support from the King of Cups to break free from the chains. It's you deserve to feel good, you deserve to feel strong, and you deserve to live a long and healthy life, as that sapphire rock crystal is helping you to move towards. And the Five of Wands is there to remind you that conflict is a natural part of the healing process, and that you need to be willing to stand up for yourself, to assert your needs, and to really fight for what you believe in. The conflicts do not have to be external, and the King of Cups can help you overcome the internal struggles. It's you can't just give up on yourself. You have to be willing to speak your mind, to protect your boundaries, and to really advocate for yourself in a calm way, as the King of Cups is reminding you to. Okay, so whatever the specific situation may be, the overall message is the same. It's okay to feel sad, it's okay to grieve, it's okay to mourn, but don't let those feelings consume you, and listen to the awakening that the sapphire rock crystal is bringing you to unveil your latent potential. Don't let them hold you back from moving forward. You are stronger than you think, you are more capable than you know, and you are more loved than you can ever imagine. The Wheel of Fortune will always be there to support you. So, trust yourself, believe in yourself, and know that you're not alone, and that person represented by the King of Cups is there for you. The King of Cups, the Wheel of Fortune, the Devil, the Five of Wands, Judgment, and now the Five of Cups. It's okay, you're going through this major transformation, and it's going to be a wild ride, but you have everything you need to succeed, to unveil your latent potential, and to live a life that is full of joy, love, and fulfillment. So, embrace the journey, embrace the challenges, and embrace your power with the awakening from the sapphire rock crystal. Okay, but let's dive a little deeper into this whole Five of Cups thing, because I feel there's more to it than just loss and disappointment, you know? It's the Five of Cups is also about perspective, right? It's about choosing where to focus your attention. It's in the card, there are 3 cups that have been spilled, but there are also 2 cups that are still standing, you know? And which cups are you focusing on? Are you focusing on the 3 cups that have been lost, or are you focusing on the 2 cups that are still there? Are you unveiling your latent potential, or are you falling behind? And if you're focusing on the 3 cups that have been lost, then you're going to feel sad, you're going to feel disappointed, and you're going to feel like there's nothing left to live for, and the sapphire rock crystal will not be able to help you. But if you're focusing on the 2 cups that are still there, then you're going to feel grateful, you're going to feel hopeful, and you're going to feel like there are still opportunities to be had with the power of the Wheel of Fortune. It's all about choosing your perspective, about choosing where to focus your energy, and about choosing what to believe, the power of judgment, and not letting the devil stop you. And the Five of Cups is also about acceptance, right? It's about accepting that things don't always go according to plan, about accepting that you can't control everything, and about accepting that life is full of ups and downs with the ever-changing Wheel of Fortune. It's you can't just pretend that everything is perfect, you can't just ignore the pain, and you can't just run away from your problems, but the King of Cups can help you master your emotions. You have to be willing to face reality, to acknowledge your feelings, and to really accept things as they are, not letting the devil make you weak. And once you accept things as they are, then you can start to move forward, then you can start to heal, and then you can start to create a better future for yourself, unveiling your latent potential with that sapphire raw crystal. The Five of Wands may bring up difficult memories, but you have the strength to face them. And the Five of Cups is also about forgiveness, right? It's about forgiving yourself for your mistakes, about forgiving others for their wrongdoings, and about forgiving the universe for the pain that it has inflicted upon you. It's you can't just hold onto the anger, the resentment, and the bitterness. You have to be willing to let it go, to release it, and to really move on with your life. This will unlock the full potential that the sapphire raw crystal will provide to you. And once you forgive, then you can start to heal, then you can start to grow, and then you can start to create a life that is full of love, joy, and peace. And the Five of Cups is also about gratitude, right? It's about appreciating what you have, about being thankful for the good things in your life, and about recognizing the blessings that surround you. It's you can't just focus on what you've lost, you have to also focus on what you still have, because the Wheel of Fortune will bring you abundance. You have to be willing to count your blessings, to express your appreciation, and to really cultivate a sense of gratitude in your life. The King of Cups is there to help you master your emotions and remember all of the great things that you have. And once you're grateful, then you can start to feel happier, then you can start to feel more fulfilled, and then you can start to attract more good things into your life. So, the Five of Cups, it's showing up because you're at a point where you're being called to make a choice, right? You can choose to focus on the loss, the disappointment, and the regret, or you can choose to focus on the resilience, the hope, and the opportunity. You can choose to let the past define you, or you can choose to create a better future for yourself. The unveiling of your latent potential is near. And the choice is yours, and the choice is always yours, you will prevail. So what does the next card have in store for us, right? I mean, we've gone from the highs of judgment to the lows of the Five of Cups, so where do we go from here? Well, I'm hoping that the next card is going to offer some guidance, some clarity, and some hope for the future, but also listen to the power that the sapphire raw crystal holds. I'm hoping that it's going to show us how to move forward, how to heal from the past, and how to create a life that is full of joy, love, and fulfillment, and you will unleash your latent potential. Okay, so what does the next card have in store for us, right? I mean, we've gone from the highs of judgment to the lows of the Five of Cups, so where do we go from here? Well, I'm hoping that the next card is going to offer some guidance, some clarity, and some hope for the future, but also listen to the power that the sapphire raw crystal holds. I'm hoping that it's going to show us how to move forward, how to heal from the past, and how to create a life that is full of joy, love, and fulfillment, and you will unleash your latent potential. Oh, okay, we have the Eight of Pentacles, all right. Okay, so, this is a card about mastery, dedication, and hard work, you know. It's putting in the effort, honing your skills, and really focusing on your craft. It's about finding joy in the process of creation, and really taking pride in what you do. So how does this fit with the King of Cups, the Wheel of Fortune, the Devil, the Five of Wands, Judgment, and the Five of Cups, and that sapphire raw crystal? Well, it feels like this is about finding your purpose, your calling, you know? It's what are you truly passionate about? What are you good at? What makes you feel alive? And once you find that thing, then it's about dedicating yourself to it, about putting in the hard work, and about really mastering your craft, which will help you unveil your latent potential. It's about not giving up when things get tough, about staying focused on your goals, and about really believing in yourself. And this isn't just about work, you know? It's about all areas of your life. It's about putting in the effort to create the kind of life you want, the kind of relationships you want, and the kind of self you want to be, as the King of Cups helps guide you to. It's about being intentional, about being mindful, and about really taking responsibility for your own happiness, as the sapphire raw crystal has helped you awaken. So, let's dive a little deeper into this whole Eight of Pentacles thing, because I feel there's so much to unpack here, you know. It's like the Eight of Pentacles is not just about hard work. It's also about skill, you know. It's like you can't just work hard at something you're not good at and expect to succeed. You have to have the skills, the talents, and the knowledge to back it up. And like, this means that you have to be willing to learn, to grow, and to develop your abilities, and to embrace the new changes the Wheel of Fortune is bringing. It means that you have to be willing to take classes, to read books, to practice, and to really invest in yourself. The Devil can be a sign that you are dealing with some limitations that are holding you back from your full potential. It may be time to break free from these chains and step into your power. And it also means that you have to be willing to ask for help, to seek out mentors, and to really surround yourself with people who can support you and challenge you to grow. The Five of Wands suggests that you are dealing with some conflict or competition in your life. It may be time to stand up for yourself and fight for what you believe in. And the Eight of Pentacles is also about quality, you know? It's not enough to just get the job done, you have to do it well. You have to take pride in your work, you have to pay attention to detail, and you have to strive for excellence. You are ready to awaken with the sapphire raw crystal that you picked. And this means that you have to be willing to take your time, to do things right, and to really put your heart and soul into everything you do. It also means that you have to be willing to learn from your mistakes, to correct your errors, and to really strive to improve. The Judgment card is calling you to make a change in your life. It may be time to step into your power and make a big decision that will change the course of your life. The Five of Cups is all about loss, disappointment, and regret, all of the things you are working towards mastering in your life. It may be time to let go of the past and focus on the future. And the Eight of Pentacles is also about patience, you know? It's you can't expect to become a master overnight. It takes time, it takes effort, and it takes dedication. You have to be willing to put in the hours, to practice, and to really persevere, and to trust the process that the Wheel of Fortune is guiding you. It also means that you have to be willing to celebrate your successes, to acknowledge your progress, and to really appreciate how far you've come. So what are some practical steps that you can take to really embrace the energy of the Eight of Pentacles, right? Well, one thing you can do is to identify your passion. What are you passionate about? What are you good at? What makes you feel alive? And once you identify that thing, then start dedicating yourself to it. Start taking classes, start practicing, and start really honing your skills as the sapphire raw crystal guides you. Start connecting to your intuitive side. It's maybe you're passionate about writing, so you start writing every day, you join a writing group, and you really commit to becoming a better writer. Or maybe you're passionate about music, so you start taking lessons, you practice your instrument, and you really commit to becoming a better musician and to not let the devil stop you. It's you have to be willing to put in the time, to put in the effort, and to really invest in yourself. Another thing you can do is to set goals, right? What do you want to achieve? Where do you want to be in 1 year, 5 years, or 10 years? And once you set those goals, then start breaking them down into smaller, more manageable steps. It's maybe you want to start your own business, so you set a goal to launch your business in 1 year, and then you break that down into smaller steps, like creating a business plan, securing funding, and finding a location, trusting the process that the Wheel of Fortune is bringing. Or maybe you want to write a book, so you set a goal to write a book in 1 year, and then you break that down into smaller steps, like writing 1 chapter per week, editing your work, and finding a publisher, not letting that Five of Cups hold you back. It's you have to be willing to take action, to put in the effort, and to really stay focused on your goals. And it's also important to remember that the Eight of Pentacles is not just about achieving external success. It's also about achieving internal fulfillment, right? It's you have to find joy in the process of creation, you have to take pride in your work, and you have to really appreciate the journey. It's it's not just about reaching the destination, it's also about enjoying the ride, as that sapphire raw crystal unveils to you. It's important to master your emotions with the King of Cups so that you enjoy the process and not just the end result. So what does all of this mean for you specifically, right? I mean, tarot readings can be so general, so let's try to bring it down to earth, and to make it really resonate with your own life, and to really help you tap into that latent potential that we're talking about, right? Well, one possibility is that you're being called to focus on your career, It's like maybe you're feeling unfulfilled in your current job, and you're wondering if it's time to make a change, but judgment is calling for that major decision to be made. And the Eight of Pentacles is saying, yes, it's time to find a career that you're passionate about, a career that challenges you, and a career that makes you feel alive. And this means that you have to be willing to put in the hard work, to hone your skills, and to really master your craft. It means that you have to be willing to take classes, to network, and to really put yourself out there, and you have the King of Cups to help guide you during these trying times. It could be that you're being called to start your own business, to pursue a creative project, or to really step into a leadership role, using the awakening power that the sapphire raw crystal is providing. It's like you have a unique gift to share with the world, and it's time to embrace it, and to not let those negative emotions from the Five of Cups overwhelm you. It's like you're being asked to let go of the fear of failure, the fear of the unknown, and to really trust that you have what it takes to succeed, and to not let the devil stop you from achieving that success. Another possibility is that you're being called to focus on your relationships, right? It's like maybe you're feeling lonely or disconnected from your loved ones, and you're wondering if it's time to make a change, especially with the guidance of the King of Cups and Judgment. And the Eight of Pentacles is saying, yes, it's time to invest in your relationships, to nurture them, and to really create meaningful connections. And this means that you have to be willing to put in the effort, to be present, and to really listen to your loved ones. It means that you have to be willing to be vulnerable, to be honest, and to really share your heart with them, and to be true to yourself. The Wheel of Fortune is guiding you towards big changes, so you must have faith during these uncertain times. It could be that you're being called to deepen your existing relationships, to forgive someone who has hurt you, or to really open your heart to love again, using the positive energy that the sapphire raw crystal is providing to awaken your inner power. It's like you deserve to be surrounded by people who love you, who support you, and who appreciate you for who you are. It's like you're being asked to let go of the resentment, the anger, and the bitterness, and to really embrace the possibility of a new, healthier, and more fulfilling relationship. And yet another possibility is that you're being called to focus on your health, right? It's like maybe you're feeling run down, stressed out, or unhealthy, and you're wondering if it's time to make some changes, and with Judgment on your side, you know it is time. And the Eight of Pentacles is saying, yes, it's time to prioritize your well-being, to take care of your body, mind, and spirit, and to really live a healthier and more fulfilling life. And this means that you have to be willing to put in the effort, to be consistent, and to really commit to a lifestyle that supports your overall health and happiness. It means that you have to be willing to exercise, to eat healthy, to meditate, and to really connect with nature. It could be that you're being called to start a new fitness routine, to try a new diet, or to really make time for self-care, using the wisdom of that sapphire raw crystal to awaken your inner power. It's like you deserve to feel good, you deserve to feel strong, and you deserve to live a long and healthy life. It's like you're being asked to let go of the excuses, the self-sabotage, and to really embrace a life that is full of energy, vitality, and joy, as the Wheel of Fortune continues to guide you through these new changes. Okay, so whatever the specific situation may be, the overall message is the same. You're being called to focus on your craft, to hone your skills, and to really master your abilities as the sapphire raw crystal helps you unlock your potential. It's like you have everything you need within you to succeed, and it's time to believe in yourself, to trust your intuition, and to really go for it with the courage of Judgment. It's not going to be easy, and there will be times where you feel like giving up, but you can call on the power of the King of Cups to master those negative emotions. But you have to remember why you started, you have to stay focused on your goals, and you have to never give up on yourself. The Eight of Pentacles is there to help you stay grounded, to stay focused, and to really commit to your vision, even when things get tough, and to guide you to success. It will help you ignore the devil and the chains that have been holding you back. It's time to make a change in your life. And the Eight of Pentacles, it's not just about the destination, it's also about the journey, you know? It's not enough to just achieve your goals, you also have to enjoy the process, and you have to take pride in your work. And you have to really appreciate the growth that you experience along the way, trusting the wheel of fortune. And this can be challenging, because there will be times when you feel frustrated, there will be times when you feel discouraged, and there will be times when you feel like you're not making any progress. And the Five of Cups is always there to remind you of these feelings. But it's important to remember that those feelings are temporary, and that you're capable of anything you set your mind to, with the wisdom of judgment to guide you. It's important to stay positive, to stay motivated, and to really celebrate your successes, no matter how small they may be. And the Eight of Pentacles is also about community, you know. It's you can't do everything alone. You need to surround yourself with people who support you, who inspire you, and who challenge you to grow, which the King of Cups will help you to connect with. It's important to find a mentor, to join a mastermind group, or to really connect with other people who are passionate about the same things that you are. The conflicts that the Five of Wands brings do not have to be external. You can rely on your support group to help. And these people can offer you guidance, support, and accountability, and they can help you to stay on track, even when things get tough, and the Sapphire raw crystal will guide you towards that community. And the Eight of Pentacles is also about balance, you know. It's you can't just focus on your work, you also have to make time for your relationships, your hobbies, and your self-care, using the wisdom of that sapphire raw crystal. It's important to find a way to integrate all aspects of your life, to create a sense of harmony, and to really live a well-rounded life, which you have the ability to do with the guidance of the King of Cups. It is a cycle of change with the Wheel of Fortune, so the time must be taken now. Okay, so with the Eight of Pentacles, I'm also seeing that this could represent a person in your life, right? It's this person could be someone who is really skilled at what they do, who is passionate about their work, and who is really dedicated to their craft, using their awakened inner power from the sapphire raw crystal. And this person could be a mentor, a teacher, or just a really talented friend or colleague the King of Cups will help you connect with. It's they're inspiring you to be your best self, they're challenging you to grow, and they're helping you to reach your full potential, while also preparing you for the changes that the Wheel of Fortune is bringing. It is important to forgive yourself for your past mistakes, a message that the Five of Cups is trying to convey. But it's also possible that this person could be someone who is overly focused on their work, who is neglecting other aspects of their life, and who is really struggling to find balance, as the King of Cups would advise against. And this person could be a workaholic, a perfectionist, or just someone who is so driven that they're losing sight of what's really important, as the devil may be guiding them. And the important thing is to really pay attention to how this person makes you feel, the conflicts that the Five of Wands may bring. It's do they make you feel inspired, motivated, and supported, or do they make you feel pressured, inadequate, and not good enough? And if they're making you feel good, then lean into that relationship, nurture it, and really appreciate the support that they're offering. The Judgment card is calling you to embrace the journey and trust the process. And if they're making you feel bad, then it's time to set some boundaries, to distance yourself, and to really prioritize your own well-being. Okay, so what are some practical steps that you can take to really embrace the energy of the Eight of Pentacles, regardless of your specific situation, right? Well, one thing you can do is to create a daily routine. The wisdom of that sapphire raw crystal is helping you embrace. It's start by identifying the things that are most important to you, the things that you want to focus on, and the things that you want to achieve. And once you have that list, then start scheduling those things into your day, being mindful of the changes that the Wheel of Fortune is bringing. It's like maybe you want to exercise more, so you schedule 30 minutes of exercise into your day, with the guidance of that awakening from the sapphire raw crystal. Or like maybe you want to spend more time with your loved ones, so you schedule a family dinner every week with the wisdom of the King of Cups. It's like you have to be intentional about how you spend your time, and you have to make sure that you're prioritizing the things that are most important to you, and you will unveil your latent potential. Another thing you can do is to set realistic expectations, right? It's like, don't try to do too much at once, and don't expect to see results overnight, and do not let the devil make you weak, but rather embrace the change. It's important to be patient, to be kind to yourself, and to really celebrate your progress, no matter how small it may be. It's like maybe you want to write a book, but you don't expect to write it in 1 week, and you acknowledge the possibility of what the Five of Cups is saying, and remember the journey that judgment is guiding you towards. You set a goal to write 1 chapter per week, and you celebrate each chapter that you complete with the community that the King of Cups is connecting you to. Or maybe you want to start your own business, but you don't expect to become a millionaire in 1 year, and you remember that the Wheel of Fortune is providing guidance and support. You set a goal to make a certain amount of money each month, and you celebrate each month that you reach that goal. It's like you have to be realistic about what you can achieve, and you have to be willing to celebrate your progress, no matter how small it may be. And it's also important to remember that the Eight of Pentacles is not just about working hard, it's also about working smart. It's about finding ways to be more efficient, to be more productive, and to really make the most of your time. It's like maybe you start using a planner, you learn how to delegate tasks, and the sapphire raw crystal will help you to take breaks, and you learn how to say no to things that don't align with your goals. It is a cycle of change and new beginnings. It's like you have to be willing to experiment, to try new things, and to really find what works best for you, what steps judgment is asking you to take. Okay, wow, this card is really inspiring, right? I mean, it's reminding us that we all have the power to create the lives that we want. We just have to be willing to put in the work. We just have to be willing to hone our skills. And we just have to be willing to trust in ourselves, especially when you embark on your journey with that sapphire raw crystal and lean on the wisdom of the King of Cups. So what does the next card have in store for us? Okay, so here we are, the very last card. Can you even believe it? We have been through, wow, so much, and now it's time for the grand finale, the ultimate reveal, the moment of truth. Oh my gosh, okay. We started with the King of Cups, which was all about mastering your emotions, finding that balance, and really owning your power, It was about becoming this calm, centered, and emotionally intelligent person who can handle anything that life throws your way like a total boss, right? And then, bam, the Wheel of Fortune came along, shaking things up, reminding us that life is a cycle, and that change is the only constant, and that what goes up must come down, and what is down will eventually come up again, It was like the universe saying, okay, you think you've got this emotional mastery thing down? Let's see how you handle some chaos. And then, dun, the devil showed up, and it was oh no, this can't be good, right? But it was actually a good thing, because it was about recognizing those limitations, those unhealthy attachments, those negative patterns that are holding you back from your full potential. And it was about finding the strength to break free from them, to step into your freedom, and to unleash your inner badass, And then the Five of Wands came along, and it was conflict, competition, chaos, oh my. It was about facing those challenges, those obstacles, those difficult people who are trying to get in your way. And it was about finding a way to navigate those conflicts, to stand up for yourself, and to really fight for what you believe in, but in a calm manner using the power of the King of Cups, okay. And then judgment showed up, and it was bam, awakening, rebirth, transformation. It was about answering the call, stepping into your higher purpose, and making some big decisions that are going to change the trajectory of your life, It was about letting go of the past, forgiving yourself for your mistakes, and really embracing the future with hope and optimism, and trusting the path that you are walking along. And then, the Five of Cups came along. Oh no, another downer, right? But it was actually a good thing, because it was about acknowledging those feelings of loss, disappointment, and regret. And it was about choosing to focus on what's still there, on what's still possible, and on what's still good in your life, you know. It was about finding that resilience, that hope, and that strength to keep going, even when things are tough, and knowing that the hard times will not last forever. And then the Eight of Pentacles showed up, and it was like, okay, time to get to work, right? It was about dedicating yourself to your craft, honing your skills, and putting in the hard work to achieve your goals, you know. It was about finding joy in the process, taking pride in your work, and really mastering your abilities so that you can become the best version of yourself. It is calling you to unveil your latent potential. It is like you are so ready for this, okay? And you chose the perfect stone, the sapphire rock crystal, which is all about awakening, intuition, and really seeing things clearly, you know. It's like this crystal is here to help you unlock your potential, to guide you on your journey, and to really empower you to create the life that you truly want. You can feel it, right? Okay, so now, finally, we have the Ten of Wands. Oh my gosh, okay. What does this mean, right? Okay, so at first glance, the Ten of Wands can seem a little intimidating, a little overwhelming, a little bit, oh my God, but don't worry, because it's not all bad, okay? The Ten of Wands is all about burdens, responsibilities, and feeling like you're carrying the weight of the world on your shoulders, you know? It's like you've taken on too much, you're stretched too thin, and you're feeling exhausted, stressed out, and just completely overwhelmed. You can do it, right? It can feel like you're carrying all these wands, all these responsibilities, all these expectations, and you're struggling to even take a single step forward, you know? It's like you're so weighed down by everything that you have to do that you can't even see the path ahead, right? It can feel like you're trapped, like you're stuck, and like there's no way out, as the Five of Wands reminded you. And this can be really frustrating, because you want to be successful, you want to achieve your goals, and you want to live a fulfilling life, but you're feeling like you're just not able to do it all, because you have so much going on, right? It's like you're trying to juggle all these different balls in the air, and you're afraid that if you drop one, everything is going to fall apart. Oh no, right? But here's the thing, the Ten of Wands is not just about burdens and responsibilities. It's also about strength, resilience, and accomplishment, I promise, okay? It's about recognizing that you're strong enough to handle whatever life throws your way. You are. It's about knowing that you're capable of carrying a heavy load and still moving forward, still making progress, and still achieving your goals. Wow, right? With judgment guiding you, you will have the knowledge to succeed. It's about understanding that you've come so far, you've overcome so many challenges, and you're capable of anything you set your mind to, because you have that sapphire raw crystal helping you unlock your potential. Wow. It's not about pretending that everything is easy. It's not about pretending that you don't have any responsibilities. And it's not about pretending that you're not feeling overwhelmed, because that is never the message. It's about acknowledging those feelings, but not letting them define you, not letting them control you, and not letting them hold you back from living your life to the fullest, okay? It's about finding a way to manage your responsibilities, to prioritize your tasks, and to really delegate some of the workload to others, and to really trust in yourself, and to ask for help and not be afraid to accept it, okay? You are not alone, as you are being supported by the person represented by the King of Cups. It's about setting boundaries. It's about saying no to things that don't align with your goals. And it's about really taking care of yourself so that you can have the energy and the strength to handle everything that you need to do to really be able to push through it all, okay? And the Ten of Wands is also about completion, right? It's about reaching the end of a cycle, about finishing a project, and about accomplishing a goal. The Wheel of Fortune has always been there to remind you that things are cyclical and will get better. It's like you've been working hard, you've been putting in the effort, and you've been making progress, and now you're finally at the point where you can see the finish line. Oh my gosh, congratulations, okay? It can feel like you're carrying all these wands, all these responsibilities, all this stress. And like, you're just trying to get to the end. It's like you're so close to finishing, you're so close to achieving your goal, and you're so close to like, finally being able to relax and enjoy the fruits of your labor, okay? But it's also important to remember that the end is not always the end, right? It's like, sometimes, when you reach the end of one cycle, it's just the beginning of another cycle, right? The Wheel of Fortune reminds you of this. And that is amazing, okay? And it may be time to find something new to start. It's important to find joy in what you do. So it's also important to celebrate your accomplishments, to acknowledge your progress, and to really appreciate how far you've come, okay? You've worked hard, you've earned it, and you deserve to take a moment to pat yourself on the back, to celebrate your success, and to really appreciate all that you've accomplished. Judgment is there to help you to make those big decisions about which direction you want to go in. Okay, so let's dive a little deeper into this Ten of Wands thing, because I feel like there's so much to unpack here, right? The Ten of Wands, it can also be a sign that you're taking on too much responsibility for others. It's like you're always the one who's volunteering to help. You're always the one who's taking care of everyone else. And you're always the one who's putting everyone else's needs before your own. But what about you, okay? It can feel like you're carrying everyone else's burdens, everyone else's problems, and everyone else's responsibilities. And you may be forgetting about yourself. It's like the devil may be trying to hold you back from your true potential, but do not let it, and do not let those negative emotions from the Five of Cups take over. And this can be really draining because you're not taking care of yourself, you're not setting boundaries, and you're not prioritizing your own needs. What are your needs? Okay. And it can also be a sign that you're afraid to ask for help, right? The King of Cups can also represent someone in your life that will help you through these difficult times. It's like you think that you have to do everything yourself, that you have to be strong, and that you have to be independent, but it's okay to ask for help, okay? It's okay to be vulnerable, and it's okay to lean on others when you need it, as the King of Cups has been reminding you to do. You are not an island, okay? It can be a sign that you're afraid of letting others down. It's like you think that if you don't do everything yourself, then everyone else is going to be disappointed, and you do not want that, okay? It's like the Five of Wands may have reminded you of those difficult people who are trying to get in your way, but I want you to have faith. It's okay to let others take responsibility. It's okay to let others fail, and it's okay to prioritize your own needs, okay? Do it. And it can also be a sign that you're trying to control everything. It's like you think that if you don't do everything yourself, then things are going to fall apart, or that you are not capable of success. But this is not true, okay? It's okay to let go, it's okay to trust others, and it's okay to surrender to the universe, okay? As the Wheel of Fortune reminds you, there are ups and downs, and there are also cycles. Embrace the freedom that the sapphire rock crystal is providing you. Okay, so if you're resonating with this, if you're feeling like you're taking on too much responsibility for others, then what can you do about it, right? Well, one thing you can do is to start setting boundaries. This is very important, okay? It's learn to say no to things that you don't want to do and to things that don't align with your goals. It's about setting limits on your time, your energy, and your resources, and it's about protecting your own well-being, okay? And this can be hard because you don't want to disappoint others. You are trying to avoid a problem with others, as you remember the Five of Wands. But it's important to remember that you can't pour from an empty cup, okay? You have to take care of yourself first so that you can be there for others. That is so important, trust me. Another thing you can do is to start delegating, right? It's if you have too much on your plate, then start assigning some of your tasks to others. It's about trusting others to do a good job, and it's about freeing up your time and energy to focus on the things that are most important to you. It is you may feel like you have to be in control, but this is not true. Trust those around you, and accept any help that you may need, okay? And this can be challenging, because you may not trust others to do as good of a job as you would, or you may be afraid of losing control. But it's important to remember that you can't do everything yourself, and that it's okay to ask for help, as that support group and the person that King of Cups represents is reminding you to. And it's also important to remember that the Ten of Wands is not just about burdens and responsibilities. It's also about strength, resilience, and accomplishment. So I want you to really remember that. It's you've come so far, you've overcome so many challenges, and you're capable of anything you set your mind to, especially now with that sapphire rock crystal that you have and chose. It's about believing in yourself, trusting in your abilities, and knowing that you can handle whatever life throws your way. Wow. Okay, so what does all of this mean for you specifically, right? I mean, tarot readings can be so general, so let's try to bring it down to earth. And to make it really resonate with your own life, what do you want, okay? Well, one possibility is that you're feeling overwhelmed by your work, As judgment called on you, a career is just one possibility. It's you're working long hours, you're taking on too many projects, and you're feeling stressed out and exhausted. You need a break, okay? The Ten of Wands is saying, it's time to set some boundaries, to delegate some tasks, and to prioritize your own well-being. Listen to what it is saying. It's you need to learn to say no to things that you don't want to do, you need to trust others to do a good job, and you need to make time for yourself so that you can recharge your batteries and avoid burnout. Do this, okay? With the sapphire rock crystal, you can. Or maybe you're feeling overwhelmed by your family responsibilities, which is totally a possibility. It's you're taking care of your kids, your parents, your spouse, and you're feeling like you have no time for yourself. You are doing so much, okay? The Ten of Wands is saying, it's time to ask for help, to delegate some responsibilities, and to prioritize your own needs. And this is something you can do. It's you need to let your family members help out, you need to find a babysitter or a caregiver, and you need to make time for yourself so that you can relax, recharge, and reconnect with your own interests. Wow, do that, please. Or maybe you're feeling overwhelmed by your personal life, It's you're trying to juggle too many things, you're taking on too many commitments, and you're feeling stressed out and pulled in too many directions as you have been moving along this new journey. The Ten of Wands is saying, it's time to simplify your life, to let go of some commitments, and to prioritize your own happiness. And this is so important for you. It's you need to say no to things that don't bring you joy, you need to declutter your home and your schedule, and you need to make time for the things that make you feel good. What is that, do you know? But whatever the specific situation may be, the overall message is the same. It's time to lighten your load, it's time to prioritize your well-being, and it's time to create a life that is more balanced, more fulfilling, and more joyful. You got this, as the sapphire rock crystal is telling you. The negative emotions of the Five of Cups are now lifting. And this may not be easy, right? It may take time, it may take effort, and it may take some difficult decisions, and you are ready for these tough decisions because judgment is on your side. You are ready to listen to what judgment has to say and choose the correct path that will lead you down a positive journey. But you have to believe in yourself, you have to trust your intuition, and you have to be willing to make some changes, and that you have that power inside of you, okay? And the Ten of Wands, it's not just about reducing your burdens, it's also about transforming your perspective, which is an amazing message. It's it's not enough to just lighten your load, you also have to change the way you think about your responsibilities, and it's time to see a new light. It's instead of viewing your responsibilities as burdens, try viewing them as opportunities, but as opportunities for what? It's instead of focusing on the negative, focus on the positive, and you have the power to do this. It's instead of feeling stressed out and overwhelmed, try feeling grateful and empowered, as the sapphire rock crystal and King of Cups and Wheel of Fortune have led you. Now, that feeling is here. Okay, so what are some practical steps that you can take to really transform your perspective on your responsibilities, right? Well, one thing you can do is to practice gratitude. Wow, that's a fun one. It's start each day by listing 3 things that you're grateful for. This is amazing. It's maybe you're grateful for your health, your family, or your job, and you can keep thinking that. It's by focusing on the good things in your life, you'll start to feel more positive, more optimistic, and more empowered to handle your responsibilities, okay? Another thing you can do is to reframe your challenges. It's when you're faced with a difficult task, try to view it as an opportunity to learn, to grow, and to develop your skills as the sapphire raw crystal has led you to. It's like instead of thinking, I can't do this, try thinking, this is a chance for me to learn something new, and you can truly do this. Or like instead of thinking, this is too hard, try thinking, this is a chance for me to challenge myself and push my limits. That is what I am talking about. And like, it's also important to remember that the Ten of Wands is not just about the destination. It's also about the journey, you know. It's like, it's not enough to just reach your goals, you also have to enjoy the process, and you have to take pride in your work, and you have to like, really appreciate the growth that you experience along the way. You will learn and evolve, wow. And like, this can be challenging, especially if you are being tempted by the devil, but it is something you can do, you can get through this. Because there will be times when you feel frustrated, there will be times when you feel discouraged, and there will be times when you feel like you're not making any progress, as you learned with the Five of Cups. But it's important to remember that those feelings are temporary, and that you're capable of anything you set your mind to, and the sapphire raw crystal will guide you. Wow, this card is like, really empowering, right? I mean, it's reminding us that we all have the power to create the lives that we want. We just have to be willing to lighten our load. We just have to be willing to transform our perspective. And we just have to be willing to trust in ourselves and to lean on the wonderful people who surround us. So, like, what does all of this mean for you overall as we conclude this reading? All of these cards, all of this energy, all of these messages, where does it leave you, right? Well, I think it leaves you in a place of incredible potential, a place of immense power, and a place of profound possibility. Oh my gosh, okay. The King of Cups is reminding you to stay grounded, to stay centered, and to stay true to yourself, even when things are chaotic around you, and even when you're feeling overwhelmed. The Wheel of Fortune is reminding you that change is inevitable, and that you need to be flexible, adaptable, and open to new opportunities, that all things have their ups and downs. The Devil is reminding you to break free from your limitations, to challenge your negative beliefs, and to really embrace your freedom, and to no longer be held back from what you are capable of. The Five of Wands is reminding you to stand up for yourself, to assert your needs, and to really fight for what you believe in, and to stand up for your values. Judgment is reminding you to awaken, to transform, and to step into your full potential, and to know that there are huge and wonderful things waiting for you on the path ahead. The Five of Cups is reminding you to acknowledge your feelings, to focus on what's still there, and to find the strength to keep going, and to not let those negative feelings prevent you from unveiling your latent potential. And the Eight of Pentacles is reminding you to dedicate yourself to your craft, to hone your skills, and to really master your abilities so that you can create a life that is full of joy, love, and fulfillment. So, like, take all of these messages to heart, trust your intuition, and know that you are exactly where you need to be right now, and you chose the perfect sapphire raw crystal to guide you. The universe has a plan for you, even if you can't see it yet. You must trust in the path that is in front of you. You are capable of anything you set your mind to. I truly, truly believe that. So take a deep breath, release any fear or doubt, and step into your power, okay? Embrace the journey, embrace the challenges, and embrace your potential. You are worthy of all the good things that are coming your way, and you are so ready to unveil all that latent potential that has been inside of you all along. You are amazing, you are strong, and you are loved, so go out there and shine. So yeah, I just think good things are coming your way. This Ten of Wands, it may be heavy, but it is also a sign of accomplishment. So yay, yay for you. You have so much waiting for you on your journey. Thank you for being here. Thank you, Sapphire Squad. I love you so much. Do I have anything else to say? I don't think so. So that being said, just go ahead now and scroll down to the comment section or the description box. I'll have all the timestamps listed below, and once you've picked your pile or piles, I will see you in your reading, okay? So now we're going to go ahead and finish off with some guidance for you. I am so glad I did this. We're getting this card is a message from your guardian angels. So we'll see what they have to say, okay? So we have kindness from the Crystal Angels Oracle. I haven't used this deck in a long time, but I love it. It says, being kind is a strength. Be kind to yourself and others. Wow, that is incredible. And so yeah, if you haven't done anything kind for yourself, that is so important. And if you haven't done anything kind for others, that is so important. It reminds me so much of the wisdom and balance from the King of Cups. Whatever you can do to just be kind to yourself and others, that is so important. You know, have you thought a kind thought about yourself today? Are you being grateful, okay? All those things are important. And are you being kind to yourself? And do you know that you have the strength to carry what is on your shoulders and be kind to yourself? Because that will lift the weight from the Ten of Wands. And so, I feel like Spirit is saying, you know, if you think the right thing to do is push yourself to burnout or try to prove yourself, that's not right. That's the wrong thing. Actually, the best thing that you can do for yourself is give yourself the time and the space that you need to just feel nurtured, feel good, feel supported. Not only is that justice going to be helpful on a personal level, but it's also going to help you be more open and receptive to whatever the universe brings your way. What an awakening. Okay, so Opal Sun, right? Nurturing vibes, that's beautiful. And the theme, illuminating hidden intentions. Ooh, this is getting good already. Okay, so let's see what's going on here. We have the High Priestess, Judgment, and the Eight of Cups. Okay, this feels like a really deep dive, like we're going into some hidden places, you know. So first, let's talk about the High Priestess. She's all about intuition, right? Like trusting that inner voice, that little whisper that tells you something's up, even when you can't quite put your finger on it. She's the keeper of secrets, the guardian of the unconscious. Think of her as like the ultimate, I knew it, card. You know when you just know something, but you don't have any proof? That's the High Priestess energy. She sees what's hidden, she understands what's unspoken. She's connected to the moon, to the feminine, to the cycles of life. And she's definitely not afraid to go into the shadows. So, with the illuminating hidden intentions theme, the High Priestess is key. She's the one who's going to help you see what's really going on, even if it's buried deep down. She's like your personal guide into the subconscious, both yours and theirs. Because remember, we're trying to figure out their intentions, right? But sometimes, people don't even know their own intentions. The High Priestess can help you see that too. She's all about, peeling back the layers and getting to the truth, even if it's uncomfortable. She's not afraid of the dark, and neither should you be. You have to trust your gut, trust your intuition, and trust that little voice inside that's been trying to tell you something. Because the High Priestess is never wrong, you know. She might be mysterious, she might be enigmatic, but she's always right. Always. And with the Opal Sun, that nurturing energy, it's she's also reminding you to be gentle with yourself through this process. Uncovering hidden intentions can be really tough, especially if it involves someone you care about. So, be sure to give yourself some extra love and support. Take a bath, read a book, spend time in nature, whatever makes you feel good, because you're going to need it. This is a big journey, and the High Priestess is here to guide you, but you have to be willing to listen. You have to be willing to trust yourself, even when it's scary. And you have to be willing to face the truth, no matter what it is. So, yeah, the High Priestess is like the ultimate truth seeker. Are you ready to find out what she knows? Because it's about to get real. Okay, now let's move on to Judgment. This is a huge card, you guys. Seriously, this is a life-changing card. Judgment is all about, a wake-up call, a moment of reckoning, a time for rebirth. It's like the universe is saying, okay, it's time to face the music. It's time to make a decision. It's time to step into your power. It's a call to action, a summons to rise above your past and create a new future. Think of it as the ultimate, aha moment. You know, when everything suddenly clicks into place and you see things as they truly are, that's Judgment energy. It's a time for honesty, for self-reflection, and for making amends. It's about taking responsibility for your actions and for your life. And it's about forgiving yourself and others for past mistakes. Because everyone makes mistakes, right? But Judgment is about learning from those mistakes and moving forward. It's about releasing the past and embracing the future. It's about letting go of what no longer serves you and stepping into your true potential. So, with the illuminating hidden intentions theme, Judgment is the moment when the truth is revealed. The High Priestess helps you see what's hidden, but Judgment is when that hidden truth becomes undeniable. It's when you can no longer ignore what you know to be true. It's when you have to make a choice. Do you continue to live in denial, or do you face the truth and create a new reality? And with the Opal Sun, that nurturing energy, it's like Judgment is also reminding you that you deserve happiness. You deserve to live a life that is authentic and fulfilling. You deserve to be with someone who is honest and loving. And if you're not getting that, it's time to make a change. It's time to judge the situation and decide what's best for you. It's time to step into your power and create a life that you love, because you are worthy of happiness, you are worthy of love, and you are worthy of living your best life. So, yeah, Judgment is like the ultimate wake-up call. Are you ready to answer it? Because your life is about to change. Big time. Okay, so, we've got the High Priestess, seeing the hidden stuff, and Judgment, that moment of truth. And now we have the Eight of Cups. Ooh, this one's a little bittersweet, you know? The Eight of Cups is all about walking away, about leaving something behind in search of something more. It's about recognizing that something isn't fulfilling you anymore and having the courage to seek deeper meaning. It's like you've put in the effort, you've tried to make it work, but it's just not happening. And instead of staying stuck in a situation that's draining your energy, you choose to walk away and find something that truly nourishes your soul. It's not necessarily about anger or resentment. It's more about realizing that you deserve more, that you deserve to be happy. It's like you're saying, thank you for the lessons, but I'm ready to move on. Think of it as the ultimate, self-respect card. You know, when you finally realize that you can't pour from an empty cup, that's the Eight of Cups energy. It's a time for introspection, for soul-searching, and for prioritizing your own well-being. It's about listening to your intuition and trusting that you're being guided towards something better. It's not always easy to walk away, especially when you've invested time and energy into something. But the Eight of Cups reminds you that sometimes the bravest thing you can do is to choose yourself. So, with the illuminating hidden intentions theme, the Eight of Cups is the action you take after you've seen the truth. The High Priestess reveals the hidden intentions, Judgment brings the moment of reckoning, and the Eight of Cups is you saying, okay, I see what's going on, and I'm choosing to walk away from it. It's about recognizing that their intentions, whether they're conscious or unconscious, are not aligned with your own values and needs. It's about recognizing that you deserve to be with someone who is honest, loving, and supportive. And if you're not getting that, it's time to move on. And with the Opal Sun, that nurturing energy, it's like the Eight of Cups is also reminding you to be kind to yourself during this process. Walking away can be painful, even when you know it's the right thing to do. So, allow yourself to grieve, to feel the emotions that come up. Don't try to suppress them or pretend that everything is okay. It's okay to be sad, it's okay to be angry, it's okay to be confused. Just don't let those emotions consume you. Remember to nurture yourself, to take care of your needs, and to trust that you're being guided towards something better. Because you are. The universe has your back. You just have to trust the journey. So, yeah, the Eight of Cups is the ultimate act of self-love. Are you ready to choose yourself? Because your happiness depends on it. Okay, so, let's put it all together, right? We've got the High Priestess, Judgment, and the Eight of Cups, all under the theme of illuminating hidden intentions, and with the nurturing energy of the Opal Sun. This is a powerful combination, you guys. Seriously, this is a recipe for transformation. So what's the story here? Well, it looks like someone's intentions towards you have been hidden, maybe even from themselves. The High Priestess is showing you that there's something you're not seeing, something that's lurking beneath the surface. You're picking up on subtle cues, intuitive hits that something is off. And you're right, there is. Their intentions aren't what you thought they were, or maybe they're just not being honest with themselves about what they want. And this is where Judgment comes in. This is the moment of truth, the wake-up call. You're realizing that you can't keep ignoring the red flags, that you can't keep making excuses for their behavior. You're seeing things as they truly are, and it's not pretty. But it's necessary, because once you see the truth, you can't unsee it. And this is where the Eight of Cups comes in. This is the moment where you decide to walk away. You're recognizing that this connection is no longer serving you, that it's draining your energy and preventing you from living your best life. You're choosing to prioritize your own well-being and to seek something that truly aligns with your values and needs. It's not an easy decision, but it's the right one. You're honoring yourself, you're honoring your intuition, and you're honoring your journey. So, what does this all mean for you? Well, it means that you're about to go through a major transformation. You're about to release something that's been holding you back and step into a new chapter of your life. It might be scary, it might be painful, but it's also incredibly exciting. Because you're finally taking control of your own destiny. You're finally choosing yourself. And that's the most powerful thing you can do. The High Priestess helps you see the truth, Judgment helps you accept it, and the Eight of Cups helps you move on. And the Opal Sun is there to nurture you every step of the way. So, trust the process, trust your intuition, and trust that you're being guided towards something better. You are worthy of happiness, you are worthy of love, and you are worthy of living your best life. So go out there and create it. Okay, so, let's break this down even further because I'm really feeling this energy, you know? Let's talk about those hidden intentions. What could they be? Well, there are a few possibilities. Maybe they're not being honest about their feelings for you. Maybe they're saying they want one thing, but their actions are saying something else. Maybe they're using you for something, whether it's emotional support, financial gain, or just plain old attention. Or maybe, and this is a big maybe, they're not even aware of their own intentions. Maybe they're so caught up in their own issues that they're not even thinking about how their actions are affecting you. This is where the High Priestess comes in again. She's helping you see past the surface and understand what's really going on. She's showing you that their words and their actions don't match up, and that there's something deeper at play. Maybe they're afraid of commitment, maybe they're afraid of vulnerability, or maybe they're just not ready for a real relationship. Whatever it is, the High Priestess is helping you see it. And once you see it, you can't ignore it. So, what do you do with this information? Well, that's where Judgment comes in. This is the moment where you have to decide what you're going to do. Are you going to confront them about their hidden intentions? Are you going to try to fix the situation? Or are you going to walk away? This is a tough decision, but it's important to make it consciously and deliberately. Don't let your emotions cloud your judgment. Don't let your fear of being alone keep you stuck in a situation that's not serving you. Take some time to reflect on what you truly want and what you truly deserve, and then make a decision that aligns with your highest good. And if that decision is to walk away, then so be it. The Eight of Cups is there to support you. It's reminding you that you're not alone, that you're being guided towards something better, and that you have the strength and courage to create a new chapter in your life. So, don't be afraid to let go of what no longer serves you. Don't be afraid to choose yourself. And don't be afraid to trust the journey. Because you are worthy of happiness, you are worthy of love, and you are worthy of living your best life. And the universe is conspiring to make it happen. And, with the Opal Sun's nurturing energy, this whole process is about self-discovery, self-love, and self-empowerment. It's about learning to trust your intuition, to honor your needs, and to create a life that is authentic and fulfilling. It's about recognizing that you are the creator of your own reality, and that you have the power to manifest your dreams. So, embrace this journey, embrace the challenges, and embrace the opportunities. Because you are on the verge of something amazing. You are on the verge of stepping into your true power, and you are on the verge of living your best life. So, go for it. Okay, but seriously, let's think about the specific ways these hidden intentions might be playing out. Because it's all about grounding these big, spiritual concepts into real-life situations, right? So, maybe this person is telling you they're ready for a serious relationship, but they're still actively on dating apps. High Priestess sees the truth, Judgment calls you to recognize the discrepancy, Eight of Cups is walking away from the inconsistency. Or maybe they're constantly talking about their ex, even though they claim to be over them. High Priestess picks up on the lingering feelings, Judgment forces you to acknowledge the emotional baggage, and the Eight of Cups is choosing a relationship where you don't have to compete with the past. Another possibility, maybe they're constantly making promises they can't keep. High Priestess sees the lack of follow-through. Judgment highlights the broken trust. And the Eight of Cups is seeking someone reliable and consistent. Or, and this is a tough one, maybe they're subtly undermining your confidence or your dreams. High Priestess notices the digs and the negativity. Judgment demands you recognize the toxic behavior. And the Eight of Cups is prioritizing your own mental and emotional well-being. The point is, these hidden intentions can manifest in so many different ways. And it's up to you to pay attention to the signs, to trust your intuition, and to make a decision that is in your best interest. The High Priestess, Judgment, and the Eight of Cups are all working together to guide you on this journey. And the Opal Sun is there to remind you that you are worthy of love, happiness, and respect. And, sometimes, the hardest part about all of this is admitting that you were wrong about someone. It's hard to admit that you misread their intentions, that you ignored the red flags, or that you let your hopes and dreams cloud your judgment. But it's okay to be wrong. We all make mistakes. The important thing is to learn from those mistakes and to move forward with greater wisdom and self-awareness. Judgment is not about blaming yourself or beating yourself up. It's about taking responsibility for your choices and making a conscious decision to create a better future. It's about forgiving yourself for the past and embracing the possibilities of the present. And the Eight of Cups is there to remind you that you are not defined by your past mistakes. You are defined by your ability to learn, to grow, and to create a life that is aligned with your highest potential. So, don't be afraid to let go of the past. Don't be afraid to forgive yourself. And don't be afraid to step into your true power, because you are capable of amazing things. You are capable of creating a life that is filled with love, joy, and abundance. And the universe is waiting to support you every step of the way. And remember that nurturing energy from the Opal Sun, this is where it really shines. Because going through this process, illuminating these hidden intentions, making these tough decisions. It's not easy. You need to be extra gentle with yourself. Take time for self-care, for reflection, for things that bring you joy. Surround yourself with supportive people who lift you up and remind you of your worth. Don't isolate yourself or try to go it alone. This is a time for connection, for vulnerability, and for allowing yourself to be loved and supported. Because you deserve it. You deserve to be surrounded by people who see your light, who believe in your dreams, and who are there for you through thick and thin. So, reach out to your tribe, ask for help when you need it, and allow yourself to be nurtured and nourished. Because you are worthy of love, you are worthy of support, and you are worthy of living a life that is filled with joy and abundance. And one last thing, because this is super important. Remember that walking away doesn't always mean cutting someone out of your life completely. Sometimes, it just means changing the dynamic of the relationship. Maybe it means setting boundaries. Maybe it means communicating your needs more clearly, or maybe it just means taking a step back and creating some space for yourself. The Eight of Cups is about choosing what's best for you, and that doesn't always have to be an all or nothing decision. It's about finding a balance that works for you and that allows you to honor your own needs and values. So, don't feel pressured to make a drastic decision if that's not what feels right. Trust your intuition, listen to your heart, and make a choice that is aligned with your highest good. And know that whatever you decide, the universe is supporting you every step of the way. The High Priestess, Judgment, and the Eight of Cups are all working together to guide you towards a life that is filled with love, joy, and abundance. And the Opal Sun is there to nurture you and remind you of your worth. So, trust the process, trust yourself, and trust that everything is unfolding exactly as it should. Okay, so, where do we go from here, right? I mean, we've got all this stuff coming up, these hidden intentions, the moment of truth, and the potential for walking away. It's a lot to take in. But okay, here we go, we have the Two of Wands. Ooh, this is interesting. Okay, so the Two of Wands in general is all about choices, decisions, planning, standing at a crossroads and figuring out which way to go. It's about having options, but also feeling the weight of those options, which path is the right path. It's that moment where you realize you have the power to shape your own future, but you also have to take responsibility for the choices you make. It's about, looking out at the horizon and seeing all the possibilities, but also, like, feeling a little overwhelmed by them. It's that feeling of, okay, I can do anything, but what should I do? It's about mastery, too, you've got some experience, some power under your belt, but how are you going to use it? So, like, how does this fit into what we've already got? Well, think about it, the High Priestess showed you the hidden intentions, right? Judgment forced you to confront them. The Eight of Cups is the potential to walk away. So the Two of Wands is like, okay, now what? Now that you see what's really going on, now that you've faced the truth, what are you going to do about it? Are you going to stay and try to fix things? Are you going to walk away and start over? Are you going to try to find some middle ground? Like, this is where you have to make a decision, a conscious, deliberate decision about what you want your future to look like. It's like you've been given all the information, you've had your wake-up call, and now it's time to choose your own adventure. And it's not just about reacting to what's happened, it's about proactively shaping what's going to happen. It's about taking control of your own destiny. It's like you have the world in your hands, metaphorically speaking, and you're trying to decide what to do with it. This card really brings in that element of personal power, Like, you're not just a victim of circumstance, you're an active participant in your own life. You have agency. You have the ability to make choices that will impact your future. So, like, the Two of Wands is really empowering in that sense. It's saying, okay, you've got this. You've got the knowledge, you've got the experience, you've got the power. Now, use it. But it can also be a little daunting, because with great power comes great responsibility, right? And it all ties back to that theme of illuminating hidden intentions. Because once you know what someone's really up to, you have a choice to make. Do you accept it? Do you try to change it? Do you walk away from it? And the Two of Wands is helping you figure out which of those options is the best for you. Like, what aligns with your values, with your goals, with your overall vision for your life? What will bring you the most happiness and fulfillment in the long run? It's not just about reacting to their intentions, it's about proactively creating your own reality, knowing what you're worth, Okay, so let's dig a little deeper into these potential choices, because, like, the Two of Wands is all about options, right? So, what are the possibilities here? Let's say you decide to stay and try to fix things. What does that look like? Well, maybe it means having a serious conversation with this person, laying all your cards on the table, and saying, hey, I've noticed these things and they're not okay with me. Are you willing to work on this? Maybe it means setting some boundaries and enforcing them, like, if you keep doing this, I'm going to have to walk away. Maybe it means going to therapy together to work through some deeper issues. Or maybe it just means accepting that this person isn't perfect and learning to live with their flaws, as long as those flaws aren't deal breakers for you. But the key here is that you're making a conscious choice to stay and try to make things better. You're not just passively accepting the situation, you're actively working to improve it. And that takes courage, It takes vulnerability, it takes a willingness to confront difficult truths. But if you're willing to put in the effort, it can also be incredibly rewarding. Because sometimes, the best relationships are the ones that we've had to fight for, the ones that we've had to work through challenges to build something stronger and more meaningful. But you have to be realistic, too. You have to be willing to recognize when you're fighting a losing battle, when the other person isn't willing to meet you halfway, when the situation is just too toxic to salvage. And that's where the Eight of Cups comes back in. Because sometimes, the bravest thing you can do is to walk away, even when you really want to stay. On the other hand, let's say you decide to walk away. What does that look like? Well, maybe it means ending the relationship completely, cutting off all contact, and moving on with your life. Maybe it means taking a break, creating some space for yourself to heal, and to figure out what you really want. Maybe it means downgrading the relationship to a friendship, if that's possible and healthy for both of you. Or maybe it just means distancing yourself emotionally, protecting your heart, and focusing on your own needs and goals. But the key here is that you're prioritizing your own well-being, you're choosing yourself over someone else, and you're trusting that you deserve better. And that can be really hard, It can feel selfish, it can feel like you're giving up, it can feel like you're failing. But sometimes, the most loving thing you can do is to let go, to release someone from your life who is no longer serving you, and to create space for someone new to come in. Because you deserve to be with someone who loves you, who respects you, who supports you, and who is aligned with your values and your goals. And if you're not getting that in your current relationship, then it's okay to walk away and find it somewhere else. You know, it's not a sign of weakness, it's a sign of strength. It's a sign that you value yourself, that you believe in yourself, and that you're willing to create a life that is truly fulfilling. And then there's the third option, which is somewhere in between. Maybe you decide to stay, but with some major changes. Maybe you set some really clear boundaries and enforce them consistently. Maybe you start prioritizing your own needs and stop trying to please this person all the time. Maybe you start focusing on your own goals and dreams and stop putting your life on hold for them. Or maybe you just accept that this person is who they are and that you can't change them, but you can change how you react to them. You can choose to not let their behavior affect you, to not take things personally, to not get drawn into their drama. The key here is that you're taking control of the situation, you're not letting them dictate your happiness, and you're creating a dynamic that is healthier and more sustainable for you. This option requires a lot of self-awareness, you know? It requires a willingness to be honest with yourself about what you can and can't accept, what you're willing to compromise on, and what you're not. And it requires a lot of self-discipline, because it's easy to fall back into old patterns, to let your boundaries slip, to get drawn back into the drama. But if you're willing to put in the work, it can be a really powerful way to reclaim your power and to create a relationship that is more balanced and fulfilling. So, which of these options is the right one for you? Well, that's the million-dollar question, right? And the Two of Wands isn't going to give you a definitive answer. It's just going to show you the possibilities and leave it up to you to decide. But here's the thing, there is no right answer. There's just the answer that feels right for you. The answer that aligns with your values, your goals, and your overall vision for your life. The answer that brings you the most peace, joy, and fulfillment in the long run. And the only way to find that answer is to go within, to listen to your intuition, to trust your gut, and to be honest with yourself about what you truly want and need. It's like you're the captain of your own ship, and you're steering it towards your own destination. The Two of Wands is just giving you a map and a compass, but it's up to you to decide which way to go. You know, and that's where the Opal Sun comes back in, that nurturing energy. Because this whole process of making a decision, of choosing a path, of taking control of your own destiny, it can be really stressful, right? It can bring up a lot of anxiety, a lot of fear, a lot of self-doubt. You might start second-guessing yourself, wondering if you're making the right choice, worrying about the consequences of your actions. You might start feeling overwhelmed by all the possibilities, paralyzed by the fear of making the wrong decision. And that's where the Opal Sun comes in to remind you to be gentle with yourself, to be kind to yourself, to be patient with yourself. To remember that you're doing the best you can, that you're learning and growing, and that it's okay to make mistakes along the way. Because mistakes are just opportunities to learn and to grow. They're not a sign of failure. They're a sign that you're trying, that you're putting yourself out there, that you're willing to take risks. And that's something to be celebrated, not something to be ashamed of. So, don't beat yourself up if you make the wrong choice. Just learn from it, adjust your course, and keep moving forward. You know, the Opal Sun is also reminding you to take care of your physical and emotional needs during this time. To make sure you're getting enough sleep, eating healthy foods, exercising regularly, and spending time in nature. To surround yourself with supportive people who love you and believe in you. To engage in activities that bring you joy and help you relax. To practice self-care rituals that nourish your soul. Because you can't make a good decision if you're feeling stressed out, exhausted, and depleted. You need to be in a place of balance, of calm, of self-love. And that requires taking care of yourself, prioritizing your own well-being, and making sure you're giving yourself the time and space you need to recharge. It's like you can't pour from an empty cup. You need to fill yourself up first before you can give to others. And that's not selfish, it's necessary. It's essential for your own health and well-being, and it's also essential for making good decisions. Because when you're feeling good, you're more likely to make choices that are aligned with your highest good. You know, And the Opal Sun is also reminding you to trust your intuition, to listen to that inner voice that's guiding you, to pay attention to the synchronicities and signs that are showing up in your life, and to trust that you're being guided towards the right path. Because your intuition is your superpower, it's your connection to the divine, it's your inner compass. And it's always there for you, guiding you, supporting you, and helping you make the best decisions for your life. But you have to learn to listen to it, to trust it, and to follow it, even when it doesn't make sense logically. Because sometimes, the most illogical choices are the ones that lead us to the greatest happiness. You know. So, as you're considering your options, as you're weighing the pros and cons, as you're trying to figure out what to do, remember to tune into your intuition. Ask yourself, what feels right? What feels aligned? What feels like the most loving choice for myself? And then trust that answer, even if it's scary, even if it's unconventional, even if it's not what everyone else expects you to do. Because you're the only one who knows what's truly best for you. You're the only one who can steer your own ship. And you have the power to create a life that is filled with love, joy, and abundance. You just have to trust yourself, trust the process, and trust that everything is unfolding exactly as it should. You know, okay, so, we've talked about the choices, we've talked about the nurturing energy of the Opal Sun, but what does this Two of Wands really mean in the context of the cards that are coming up next? Because, we still have 3 cards to go, right? And the Two of Wands is setting the stage for what's to come. So, what are the possibilities? Well, if you choose to stay and fight for the relationship, maybe the next cards will show you the challenges you'll face, the work you'll have to do, and the rewards you'll reap. Maybe they'll show you the specific steps you need to take to improve the relationship, the conversations you need to have, and the boundaries you need to set. Or maybe they'll show you that, despite your best efforts, the relationship is ultimately not salvageable, and that it's time to walk away. On the other hand, if you choose to walk away, maybe the next cards will show you the healing process you'll go through, the lessons you'll learn, and the new opportunities that will open up for you. Maybe they'll show you the specific steps you need to take to move on, the people you need to connect with, and the activities you need to engage in. Or maybe they'll show you that you're not quite ready to walk away, that you still have some unresolved issues to deal with, and that you need to take some more time to reflect and to heal before you can move on. And if you choose to stay, but with some major changes, maybe the next cards will show you the specific boundaries you need to set, the conversations you need to have, and the new dynamic you need to create. Maybe they'll show you the challenges you'll face in implementing these changes, the resistance you'll encounter, and the support you'll need. Or maybe they'll show you that this approach is ultimately not sustainable, that you're still giving too much and not getting enough, and that it's time to reconsider your options. You know, the point is, the Two of Wands is setting the stage for a journey of self-discovery, a journey of healing, a journey of empowerment. And the next cards are going to provide more details about that journey, more insights into the specific challenges and opportunities you'll encounter along the way. So, it's important to pay attention to these cards, to really listen to what they're telling you, and to use them as a guide as you navigate this complex and challenging situation. Because you're not alone on this journey. The universe is supporting you, your intuition is guiding you, and the cards are providing you with valuable insights. You just have to trust the process, trust yourself, and trust that everything is unfolding exactly as it should. You know, you have to have faith that you're on the right path, even when you can't see the destination. Because the destination is not as important as the journey. It's the experiences you have along the way, the lessons you learn, and the person you become that truly matter. So, embrace the journey, embrace the challenges, and embrace the opportunities. Because you're on the verge of something amazing. You're on the verge of stepping into your true power. And you're on the verge of living your best life. So, go for it. Okay, wow, so, with all that we've already talked about, the High Priestess seeing what's hidden, judgment-like, forcing you to face it, the Eight of Cups being that potential for walking away, and then the Two of Wands giving you those choices, the Tower just comes in and blows everything up, you know? It's like all those hidden intentions. Bam. They're out in the open now, whether you wanted them to be or not. That judgment call, It's not even a question anymore. The universe is kind of making it for you. That potential to walk away, it might not be a potential anymore. It might be the only option left, you know? And those choices from the Two of Wands, they might suddenly seem a lot clearer, or like completely irrelevant, because the Tower just changes the whole game. It's like you were standing at a crossroads, trying to decide which path to take, and then an earthquake just opens up beneath your feet, you know? It's intense, but it's also like necessary sometimes. Because sometimes we get so stuck in our patterns, so blind to the truth, that we need something drastic to shake us out of it, you know? To force us to see things as they really are, and to make a change, even if we're scared to. So, yeah, the Tower, like, it's not a subtle card, you know? It's not like the High Priestess whispering secrets in your ear. It's more like a megaphone shouting the truth from the rooftops. It's like a lightning bolt striking down and destroying everything in its path. But like, that destruction isn't always a bad thing, you know? Sometimes we need things to fall apart so that we can rebuild them stronger, better, more authentic. Think of it like a house that's built on a shaky foundation, you know? It might look okay on the surface, but eventually it's going to collapse. And the Tower is like that collapse. It's painful, it's scary, but it's also like a relief in a way, because you know that you can't keep living in a house that's going to fall down around you. You have to start over, you have to build something new, something that's actually going to last, you know. And that's the thing about the Tower. It's not just about destruction, it's also about revelation. It's about seeing the truth, no matter how ugly or painful it might be. It's about realizing that things aren't what you thought they were, that the foundation you were standing on was actually crumbling beneath your feet. It's like you've been living in a dream world, and the Tower is the alarm clock that wakes you up, you know? It's harsh, it's jarring, but it's also necessary. Because you can't keep living in a dream world forever. You have to wake up and face reality, even if it's scary. So, like, what does the Tower actually represent, you know? Well, it can represent a lot of things. It can represent a sudden and unexpected change, like a job loss, a breakup, a move, or a major illness. It can represent a crisis, a disaster, or a traumatic event. It can represent a power struggle, a conflict, or a betrayal. It can represent a loss of control, a feeling of being overwhelmed, or a sense of being trapped. It can represent a spiritual awakening, a moment of clarity, or a shift in perspective. It can represent the collapse of old beliefs, the dismantling of outdated structures, or the destruction of false illusions. And it can represent the birth of something new, the creation of a stronger foundation, or the emergence of a more authentic self, like, you know. It really just depends on the context and how it relates to the other cards, but like, the Tower is always a sign that things are about to change, whether you're ready for it or not. It's like the universe is saying, okay, it's time to shake things up. It's time to break down what's not working and build something new. It's time to let go of the past and embrace the future, you know. And that can be scary, but it's also exciting. Because it means that you're about to enter a new chapter of your life, a chapter that's full of potential, full of possibilities, and full of opportunities for growth. But like, let's be real, the Tower is not always a fun card, you know? It can be really painful, really disruptive, and really scary. It can feel like your whole world is falling apart, like you're losing everything that's important to you. It can bring up a lot of fear, a lot of anxiety, and a lot of self-doubt. You might start questioning everything you thought you knew, wondering if you're making the right choices, and feeling like you're completely lost. And that's okay, you know. It's okay to feel scared, it's okay to feel overwhelmed, and it's okay to feel like you don't know what to do. Because the Tower is a process, it's not an event, you know? It's a journey that you have to go through, and it's not always going to be easy. But it's important to remember that you're not alone, that you're stronger than you think, and that you're capable of getting through this. You know, and that, like, even though it feels like everything is falling apart, something new is being created in its place. Something stronger, something more authentic, and something that's more aligned with your true self. So, trust the process, trust yourself, and trust that everything is happening for a reason, you know. And that brings us back to that theme of illuminating hidden intentions. Because, like, the Tower is all about revealing the truth, no matter how painful it might be. It's like those hidden intentions that the High Priestess was showing you. The tower is going to blast them wide open, you know? There's no hiding anymore, there's no pretending, there's no denying what's really going on. The truth is out there, and you have to face it, whether you want to or not. And that can be really scary, especially if the truth is something that you've been avoiding, something that you don't want to admit to yourself. But it's also liberating, because once you know the truth, you can finally start to deal with it, you can finally start to heal, and you can finally start to move on. You know. The tower is like the ultimate truth serum. It strips away all the layers of denial, all the illusions, and all the false pretenses, and it reveals the raw, naked truth in all its messy glory. And that can be really uncomfortable, but it's also necessary. Because you can't build a strong foundation on lies, you can't create a fulfilling relationship on secrets, and you can't live an authentic life without knowing the truth about yourself and the people around you. So, the tower is forcing you to see things as they really are, to acknowledge the hidden intentions, and to make a decision about what you're going to do with that information. And that's where those choices from the Two of Wands come back in. Because now that you know the truth, you have to choose your path, you have to decide what you're going to do next. Are you going to stay and try to fix things, knowing what you now know about their intentions? Are you going to walk away and protect yourself from further harm? Or are you going to try to find some middle ground, some way to navigate this situation that honors your own needs and values? The tower isn't going to tell you which choice to make, but it's going to make the consequences of each choice a lot clearer. It's like, if you choose to stay, you know that you're going to have to deal with their hidden intentions, that you're going to have to confront them, and that you're going to have to set some boundaries. And that's not going to be easy, it's going to be a lot of work, and it might not even be successful. But if you choose to walk away, you know that you're going to have to deal with the pain of loss, the loneliness of being alone, and the fear of starting over. And that's also not going to be easy. It's going to be a lot of healing, a lot of self-discovery, and a lot of trusting that you're making the right choice. The tower is just showing you the reality of the situation, the potential challenges, and the potential rewards of each path, and leaving it up to you to decide which one you're willing to take. Okay, so, let's get specific, you know. Let's think about how the tower might actually manifest in this situation, given what we already know about these hidden intentions and the choices you're facing. Because it's all about, grounding these big, abstract ideas into real life, right? So, let's say that their hidden intention is that they're not really ready for a serious relationship, even though they're telling you that they are. The tower moment could be, a sudden confession, where they finally admit that they're scared of commitment, or that they're still hung up on their ex, or that they're just not capable of giving you what you need. It could be a dramatic confrontation, where you discover evidence of them cheating on you, or lying to you, or betraying your trust in some other way. Or it could be a gradual realization, where you start to see the patterns in their behavior, the ways that they're consistently avoiding intimacy, or sabotaging the relationship, or pushing you away. And that realization could be a slow burn, or it could be a sudden, shocking revelation, like a tower moment, you know. In any of those scenarios, it is like everything you thought you knew about them, about the relationship, about the future, just crumbles to dust, right? Or let's say their hidden intention is that they're using you for something, whether it's emotional support, financial gain, or just plain old attention. The tower moment could be a sudden demand for money, a blatant manipulation of your emotions, or a public humiliation that exposes their true motives. It could be a betrayal of your confidence, where they reveal a secret that you told them in confidence or use your vulnerabilities against you. Or it could be a gradual erosion of your self-esteem, where they constantly put you down, criticize you, or make you feel like you're not good enough. And again, it's a slow burn or sudden. Your vision is changing and you realize they're not who you thought. So those moments are painful, right? Whether it's sudden or slow, realizing they're not genuine. And okay, what if their hidden intention is that they're secretly in love with someone else, even though they're with you? The tower moment could be a chance encounter with the other person, a discovery of secret messages, or a confession from a mutual friend. It could be like a growing sense of distance, where they become increasingly withdrawn, preoccupied, or emotionally unavailable. Or it could be like a sudden realization that you're just a placeholder, that they're waiting for the other person to become available, or that they're settling for you because they can't have who they really want. Oh my gosh, can you imagine? That's a big tower moment if that's the case. Like in all of these scenarios, the key is that the tower is bringing the hidden intentions to light, forcing you to confront the truth, and making it impossible for you to continue living in denial. It's like you can't ignore the red flags anymore, you can't make excuses for their behavior, and you can't pretend that everything is okay when it's clearly not. The tower is forcing you to wake up and face reality, and that can be really painful, but it's also necessary for your own growth and healing. And it doesn't just apply to romantic relationships, you know? It could be a friendship, too. Like, maybe the hidden intention is jealousy. And that tower moment is that friend saying something mean and cutting. That's obviously born of jealousy. Or maybe it's even bigger, like they actively sabotage something you were working towards. Like, ouch, or a family member. Maybe the hidden intention is control. The tower moment could be that family member trying to manipulate you in a really obvious and cruel way. Like, the tower is coming for us all. So, okay, like, what do you do when the tower strikes, you know? How do you cope with that sudden upheaval, that shocking revelation, that feeling of your world falling apart? Well, the first thing to do is to allow yourself to feel your emotions, you know? Don't try to suppress them, don't try to pretend that you're okay, and don't judge yourself for feeling scared, angry, sad, or confused. It's okay to feel whatever you're feeling, and it's important to let those emotions flow through you, rather than bottling them up inside. Find a safe space where you can express your emotions freely, whether it's crying, screaming, writing in a journal, or talking to a trusted friend or therapist. The key is to let it all out, to release the pent-up energy, and to allow yourself to grieve the loss of what you thought you had. And then, once you've allowed yourself to feel your emotions, it's time to start taking care of yourself, you know? The tower can be really draining, both emotionally and physically, so it's important to prioritize your own well-being during this time. Make sure you're getting enough sleep, eating healthy foods, exercising regularly, and spending time in nature. Surround yourself with supportive people who love you and believe in you. Engage in activities that bring you joy and help you relax. Practice self-care rituals that nourish your soul, because you can't rebuild your life if you're feeling depleted, exhausted, and overwhelmed. You need to take care of yourself first, to fill your own cup, so that you have the energy and the resilience to get through this. And that brings us back to the Opal Sun, that nurturing energy that's been guiding us throughout this reading. Because the tower is intense, right? It's destructive, it's chaotic, and it can leave you feeling completely shattered. But the Opal Sun is there to remind you that you're not alone, that you're loved, and that you're capable of healing. It's there to provide you with comfort, support, and guidance as you navigate this difficult time. It's there to remind you that even in the darkest of times, there is always light, there is always hope, and there is always the possibility of something new. The Opal Sun is like a warm blanket on a cold night, a comforting hug when you're feeling down, and a gentle reminder that you're worthy of love, happiness, and healing. So, lean into that nurturing energy, allow it to soothe your soul, and trust that you're being guided towards something better, you know. And remember that the Tower, despite its scary reputation, is ultimately a card of liberation, you know? It's about breaking free from what's holding you back, about releasing what's no longer serving you, and about creating space for something new to come into your life. It's about dismantling the old structures, the false beliefs, and the limiting patterns that have been keeping you stuck, and about building something stronger, more authentic, and more aligned with your true self. The Tower is like a controlled demolition, you know. It might be messy, it might be loud, and it might be scary, but it's ultimately necessary for creating a new foundation. A foundation that's built on truth, on authenticity, and on self-love. And that's something to be celebrated, not something to be feared. So, embrace the chaos, embrace the change, and embrace the opportunity to rebuild your life from the ground up. Because you're stronger than you think, you're more resilient than you know, and you're capable of creating a life that is truly amazing, you know? So, yeah, the tower. Big stuff, right? Like, this just turned the whole reading on its head. I'm almost scared to pull the next card because, like, what's even left to say? Is it going to be about the aftermath of the tower? Is it going to show us how to rebuild? Or is it going to be another curveball, something completely unexpected? I have no idea, but like, I'm ready to find out. Are you? Okay, so, yeah, the tower, big stuff, right? Like, this just turned the whole reading on its head. I'm almost scared to pull the next card because, like, what's even left to say? Is it going to be about the aftermath of the tower? Is it going to show us how to rebuild? Or is it going to be another curveball, something completely unexpected? I have no idea, but like, I'm ready to find out. Are you? Okay, here we go. Oh wow, okay. We have the lovers, okay, this is so interesting, I didn't expect that. So, like, after all that chaos and destruction, the lovers card appears, and you know, like, at first glance, you might think, oh great, now what? Is this about finding a new relationship after the old one blew up? And it totally could be, but the lovers is so much more than just romance, you know? It's about choices, it's about values, it's about alignment, and it's about partnerships of all kinds, not just romantic ones. It's about, like, finding harmony, finding balance, and making decisions that are true to yourself, you know. So, like, in the context of this reading, with the illuminating hidden intentions theme and the Opal Sun's nurturing energy, the lovers could be showing you that, even after the tower, even after all that destruction and revelation, you still have choices. You still have the power to create your own future, and you still have the capacity for love, both for yourself and for others. It's about, like, recognizing your own worth, understanding your own values, and making decisions that align with those values, even when it's hard, you know. And it's also about, like, finding the right partnerships, the right connections, the right relationships that support you, uplift you, and help you grow, rather than tearing you down. Like, the lovers is not just about romantic love. It's about, like, finding your soul tribe, the people who get you, the people who support you, the people who make you feel like you can be your authentic self, you know. And that could be friends, it could be family, it could be mentors, it could be colleagues. It could be anyone who makes you feel seen, heard, and valued. So, like, after the tower, it's really important to surround yourself with those kinds of people, with those kinds of connections, because they're going to help you rebuild, they're going to help you heal, and they're going to help you move forward. You know. And it's also about choosing self-love. It's about choosing to nurture yourself, to forgive yourself, and to treat yourself with kindness and compassion, especially after going through something as traumatic as the tower. It's about recognizing that you're worthy of love, you're worthy of happiness, and you're worthy of healing, and that you deserve to be treated with respect and care, both by yourself and by others. So, like, the lovers could be a reminder that, even though things have fallen apart, you still have the power to choose love, you still have the power to choose happiness, and you still have the power to create a life that is aligned with your values and your desires. You know, but like, the lovers is not always an easy card, you know? It's not always rainbows and butterflies. It can also represent conflict, indecision, and difficult choices. It can represent the struggle to reconcile opposing values, the challenge of making a decision that is true to yourself, and the temptation to compromise your values for the sake of someone else. And it can also represent the potential for betrayal, the risk of choosing the wrong path, and the consequences of making a decision that is not aligned with your highest good. So, like, in the context of this reading, the lovers could be showing you that, even though you have choices, those choices might not be easy, you know. You might be torn between different options, you might be struggling to reconcile your head and your heart, and you might be tempted to make a decision that is not in your best interest. It's like you're standing at a crossroads, and you have to choose which path to take, but both paths have their own challenges and their own rewards. And it's not always clear which path is the right one, you know? You have to weigh the pros and cons, you have to listen to your intuition, and you have to trust that you're making the best decision you can with the information you have. And you also have to be willing to accept the consequences of your choices, whatever they may be, you know. Like with the lovers, after the tower, there's almost a sense of, like, needing to integrate all those lessons, you know? It's about understanding what really matters to you, what your core values are, and how you can live a life that is true to those values, even in the face of adversity. It's about making conscious choices that reflect your authentic self, rather than being swayed by external pressures or expectations. It's like the tower has stripped away all the illusions, all the false pretenses, and all the limiting beliefs, and now you have the opportunity to rebuild your life on a foundation of truth, authenticity, and self-love. But that requires making difficult choices, choices that might challenge your comfort zone, choices that might upset other people, and choices that might require you to let go of what you thought you wanted. And that's where the Lovers comes in, to guide you, to support you, and to remind you that you have the power to choose your own destiny, So, it all comes down to choice after all this craziness. Okay, so, let's get specific again, Let's think about how the Lovers might actually play out in this situation, given what we already know about the hidden intentions, the tower moment, and the choices you're facing. Because, it's so important to make this stuff real, to make it relatable, and to make it actionable, So, let's say that the tower moment revealed that their hidden intention was that they're not really ready for a serious relationship. The Lovers card could represent your choice to either accept that and stay in the relationship on those terms, or to walk away and find someone who is ready for the same level of commitment as you are, If you choose to stay, the Lovers could be showing you that you need to align your expectations with their reality, that you need to accept that they might not be able to give you everything you want, and that you need to find other ways to fulfill your needs for love, connection, and intimacy. It could be showing you that you need to communicate your needs clearly, to set boundaries, and to be willing to compromise, but also to stand up for yourself and to not settle for less than you deserve. It's about, choosing to love them for who they are, not for who you want them to be, and to accept that they might not be the perfect partner, but that they can still bring value and joy to your life. But that also requires being honest with yourself about whether or not you can truly accept them on those terms, and whether or not you're willing to compromise your own needs and desires for the sake of the relationship. And if you're not, then the Lovers could be showing you that the more loving choice is to walk away, to release them from your expectations, and to find someone who is truly aligned with your vision for the future. On the other hand, if you choose to walk away, the Lovers could be showing you that you're making the right decision, that you're honoring your own values, and that you're creating space for someone new to come into your life, someone who is ready for the same level of commitment as you are, and who is truly aligned with your vision for the future. It could be showing you that you're choosing self-love, that you're prioritizing your own needs and desires, and that you're trusting that you deserve to be with someone who loves you, respects you, and supports you unconditionally. But that also requires being willing to let go of the past, to forgive them for not being who you wanted them to be, and to trust that you're making the right decision, even though it might be painful in the short term. And it also requires being open to new possibilities, to new connections, and to new relationships, and to not let your past experiences define your future, So, either way, the Lovers is about choice. It's about aligning your values with your actions, and it's about choosing love, whether it's love for yourself or love for someone else. Okay, but what if the tower moment revealed that their hidden intention was that they were using you for something? Maybe they're just wanting your money. In that case, the Lovers could be representing the choice to either forgive them and try to rebuild the relationship on a foundation of honesty and trust, or to cut them off completely and protect yourself from further exploitation. If you choose to forgive them, the Lovers could be showing you that you need to have a serious conversation with them about their behavior, to set clear boundaries, and to make sure that they understand the impact of their actions on you. It could be showing you that you need to be willing to give them a second chance, but also to be vigilant and to not let them take advantage of you again. It's about choosing to believe that they're capable of change, but also being realistic and protecting yourself from further harm. But that requires a lot of strength, a lot of self-awareness, and a lot of trust, and it's not always the right choice, And if you choose to cut them off completely, the Lovers could be showing you that you're making the right decision, that you're protecting yourself from further exploitation, and that you're choosing to prioritize your own well-being and financial security. It could be showing you that you're setting a boundary, that you're valuing yourself, and that you're refusing to be taken advantage of, you know? But that also requires being willing to let go of the relationship, to accept that it was not what you thought it was, and to grieve the loss of the connection. It's about forgiving yourself for trusting them, learning from your mistakes, and moving forward with greater wisdom and self-awareness. It's about recognizing that you deserve to be with someone who values you for who you are, not for what you can give them, and that you're worthy of love, respect, and financial security. And okay, one more. What if the Tower revealed that they're secretly in love with someone else? Oh man, the drama. The Lovers in this case is extra complicated because now there's a third party involved and you have to consider their feelings too, you know. The Lovers could be representing the choice to either confront them and try to work through the situation, or to walk away and let them be with the person they truly love, even if it hurts, you know. If you choose to confront them, the Lovers could be showing you that you need to be honest and open about your feelings, to listen to their perspective, and to be willing to compromise, but also to stand up for yourself and to not let them string you along. It could be showing you that you need to understand why they're attracted to someone else, what they're lacking in your relationship, and whether or not you're willing to address those issues. It's about choosing to fight for the relationship, but also being realistic about the chances of success and being willing to let go if it's not meant to be. But that requires a lot of courage, a lot of vulnerability, and a lot of trust, and it's not always the right choice, you know. And if you choose to walk away, the Lovers could be showing you that you're making the right decision, that you're freeing yourself from a situation that is not serving you, and that you're allowing them to be with the person they truly love, even though it might be painful for you. It could be showing you that you're choosing self-love, that you're prioritizing your own happiness, and that you're trusting that you deserve to be with someone who loves you and only you, you know. But that also requires being willing to let go of the relationship, to accept that it was not meant to be, and to forgive them for not choosing you. It's about recognizing that you can't force someone to love you, that you deserve to be with someone who chooses you freely and enthusiastically, and that you're worthy of a love that is true, honest, and unconditional. So, in all of these scenarios, the Lovers is about choice. It's about aligning your values with your actions, and it's about choosing love, even when it's hard, even when it's painful, and even when it means letting go. And the interesting thing about the Lovers is that it's not just about romantic relationships, you know. It can also apply to friendships, to family relationships, and even to your relationship with yourself. It's about choosing to align your values with your actions in all areas of your life, and about choosing to surround yourself with people who support you, uplift you, and help you grow. Maybe the Tower moment revealed that a friend was secretly jealous of your success, you know. The Lovers could be representing the choice to either confront them about their jealousy and try to repair the friendship, or to distance yourself from them and protect yourself from their negativity. Or maybe the Tower revealed that a family member was trying to control your life, you know. The Lovers could be representing the choice to either set boundaries and stand up for yourself, or to cut ties completely and prioritize your own independence and autonomy. And in both of those cases, the Lovers is about choosing what's best for you, about aligning your actions with your values, and about choosing to love yourself enough to protect yourself from harmful relationships, you know. And even more importantly, the Lovers is about choosing to love yourself, especially after the Tower. It's about being kind to yourself, about forgiving yourself for any mistakes you might have made, and about recognizing that you're worthy of love, happiness, and healing, no matter what has happened in the past. It's about choosing to treat yourself with the same compassion, understanding, and support that you would offer to a loved one, and about recognizing that you're the most important person in your life, and that your well-being should always be your top priority. It's about choosing to love yourself unconditionally, to accept yourself for who you are, and to embrace your flaws and imperfections as part of what makes you unique and beautiful. It's about recognizing that you're a work in progress, that you're constantly learning and growing, and that it's okay to make mistakes along the way, as long as you're learning from them and moving forward with greater wisdom and self-awareness. It's about choosing to believe in yourself, to trust yourself, and to have faith in your ability to create a life that is aligned with your values and your dreams, even after the tower has knocked you down. And that's where the Opal Sun comes back in, right? Because, the tower is all about destruction, but the Opal Sun is all about nurturing, about healing, and about growth. It's about reminding you that even in the darkest of times, there is always light, there is always hope, and there is always the possibility of something new. And it's about encouraging you to be gentle with yourself, to be patient with yourself, and to trust that you're being guided towards something better, even when you can't see it yet. It's about reminding you that you're not alone, that you're loved, and that you're capable of getting through this, and of emerging stronger, wiser, and more resilient than ever before. So, the Lovers After the Tower is not just about romantic love. It's about choosing love in all its forms. It's about aligning your values with your actions, and it's about trusting that you have the power to create a life that is filled with joy, purpose, and meaning, even after everything has fallen apart. It's about embracing the chaos, embracing the change, and embracing the opportunity to rebuild your life from the ground up, on a foundation of truth, authenticity, and self-love. Okay, so, what does this all mean for the next card, you know? What's the next step in this journey, after the Tower and the Lovers? Well, it could go in so many different directions, depending on the choices you make and the path you choose to follow. If you choose to stay and fight for a relationship, the next card could show you the challenges you'll face, the compromises you'll have to make, and the work you'll need to do to rebuild trust and intimacy. Or it could show you that, despite your best efforts, the relationship is not salvageable, and that it's time to let go. If you choose to walk away, the next card could show you the healing process you'll go through, the lessons you'll learn, and the new opportunities that will open up for you. Or it could show you that you're not quite ready to move on, that you still have some unresolved issues to deal with, and that you need to take some more time to reflect and to heal. And if you choose to focus on self-love and self-care, the next card could show you the steps you need to take to nurture yourself, to heal your wounds, and to build a stronger sense of self-worth and self-esteem. Or it could show you that you're neglecting other areas of your life, and that you need to find a better balance between self-care and connection with others. The possibilities are endless, and the next card could bring a surprise, a challenge, or a blessing, depending on what you need to learn and what you need to experience on your journey. It's all about trusting the process, trusting yourself, and trusting that you're being guided towards something better, even when you can't see it yet. It's about being open to new possibilities, about being willing to take risks, and about having faith in your ability to create a life that is aligned with your values and your dreams. So, are you ready to see what the next card has in store? Because, I have no idea what's coming, but I'm so excited to find out. This reading has been such a roller coaster, and I can't wait to see what happens next. Okay, so, are you ready to see what the next card has in store? Because, I have no idea what's coming, but I'm so excited to find out. This reading has been such a roller coaster, and I can't wait to see what happens next. Okay, drumroll please, because here we go. Wow, it's the King of Pentacles. Oh my gosh, this is, so interesting after all that upheaval. Okay, so, the King of Pentacles, he's all about stability, security, abundance, you know? He's the grounded one, the provider, the one who's built his empire from the ground up. He's practical, he's reliable, he's the ultimate, I got this kind of guy. But he can also be a little bit stubborn, a little bit materialistic, and a little bit too focused on the tangible, you know? He likes to see results, he likes to have control, and he can be a little resistant to change. So, how does this fit in with everything else that's been going on? Well, remember the Tower. That was all about sudden change, unexpected upheaval, and the destruction of old structures. And the Lovers was about choices, values, and aligning your actions with your beliefs. So, the King of Pentacles coming in now could be showing you that, After all that chaos, you're now seeking stability and security. You're craving something solid, something reliable, something that you can count on. You're tired of the drama, you're tired of the uncertainty, and you're ready to build a life that is grounded in something real. It's like you've been through the storm, and now you're looking for a safe harbor, a place where you can anchor yourself and feel secure. You know. But it could also be showing you that you need to be careful about becoming too rigid, too attached to the material world, or too resistant to change. Because, the Tower taught us that sometimes change is necessary, even when it's painful. And the Lovers taught us that we need to be true to our values, even when it's hard. So, the King of Pentacles could be a reminder that you need to find a balance between stability and flexibility, between security and authenticity, and between material success and spiritual fulfillment. It's like you can't just build a fortress around yourself and shut out the world. You need to be open to new possibilities, you need to be willing to take risks, and you need to be true to your own values, even if it means stepping outside of your comfort zone. You know, and in the context of the illuminating hidden intentions theme, the King of Pentacles could be showing you that you need to be discerning about who you trust and who you let into your inner circle. Because, after the Tower, you might be feeling vulnerable, you might be craving connection, and you might be tempted to latch onto anyone who offers you stability and security. But you need to be careful about who you're aligning yourself with, because not everyone has your best interests at heart. You need to make sure that the people you're surrounding yourself with are aligned with your values, that they're honest and trustworthy, and that they're not just using you for their own gain. It's like you need to build your fortress on solid ground, with people who are worthy of your trust and who will support you, not exploit you. You know. And with the Opal Sun's nurturing energy, the King of Pentacles could be a reminder to be kind to yourself, to be patient with yourself, and to allow yourself time to heal and rebuild after the Tower. Because, you've been through a lot, and you need to give yourself permission to rest, to recharge, and to nurture your own well-being. You can't just jump right back into the rat race and expect to be okay. You need to take care of yourself, to prioritize your own needs, and to allow yourself time to process what you've been through and to rebuild your life on a foundation of self-love and self-care. It's like you need to treat yourself like a king, to give yourself the royal treatment, and to recognize that you deserve to be happy, healthy, and secure. You know? Okay, so, let's dive a little deeper into the different ways the King of Pentacles could be manifesting here, because there are, so many possibilities, you know. It's all about, teasing out those nuances and figuring out what this card really means for you in this specific situation. So, one possibility is that the King of Pentacles represents a person who is coming into your life, someone who is offering you stability, security, and financial support. This could be a new romantic partner, a business partner, a mentor, or even just a friend who is willing to help you get back on your feet after the Tower. This person is reliable, trustworthy, and generous, and they have the resources and the know-how to help you build a more secure and prosperous future. But you need to be careful about becoming too dependent on them, or about letting them control your life. You need to maintain your own independence, to stay true to your own values, and to make sure that you're not just being used for their own gain. It's you can accept their help, but you need to do it on your own terms, and you need to make sure that you're not sacrificing your own autonomy in the process. You know. Another possibility is that the King of Pentacles represents a new opportunity that is coming your way, something that has the potential to bring you financial security, career advancement, or a greater sense of stability in your life. This could be a new job, a new business venture, a new investment opportunity, or even just a new skill that you're learning that will increase your earning potential. This opportunity is solid, reliable, and has a proven track record of success, but you need to be willing to put in the work to make it happen. You can't just sit back and expect it to fall into your lap. You need to be proactive, to be persistent, and to be willing to take calculated risks. It's you need to plant the seeds, you need to water them, and you need to tend to them carefully if you want them to grow into a thriving harvest. You know. And A third possibility is that the King of Pentacles represents a shift in your own mindset, a decision to prioritize stability, security, and financial abundance in your life. You're tired of living paycheck to paycheck, you're tired of feeling insecure, and you're ready to take control of your finances and build a more stable and prosperous future for yourself. This could involve making some tough choices, like cutting back on expenses, paying off debt, or investing in your education or career. It could also involve changing your attitude towards money, like learning to appreciate what you have, practicing gratitude, and focusing on abundance rather than scarcity. It's like you're becoming your own King of Pentacles. You're taking responsibility for your own financial well-being, and you're creating a life that is grounded in security and stability. But it's also important to remember that the King of Pentacles can have a dark side. He can be too focused on the material world, too attached to his possessions, and too resistant to change. He can be greedy, controlling, and even exploitative. So, if you're seeing the King of Pentacles in a negative light, it could be a warning that you're becoming too obsessed with money, too attached to your possessions, or too unwilling to let go of what's no longer serving you. It could be a sign that you're becoming too rigid, too controlling, or too unwilling to take risks. It's like you're building a fortress around yourself, but you're also trapping yourself inside. So you need to be careful about letting the King of Pentacles take over your life, about letting your desire for stability and security turn into greed, control, or fear. You need to find a balance between material success and spiritual fulfillment, between stability and flexibility, and between security and authenticity. You need to remember that money is just a tool, not an end in itself, and that true happiness comes from within, not from without. Okay, so let's think about some specific examples of how the King of Pentacles might be playing out in this situation. Given what we already know about the hidden intentions, the Tower moment, the Lover's choice, and the overall theme of illuminating hidden intentions. Because, it's all about making this stuff real, right? So, let's say that the Tower moment revealed that their hidden intention was that they were using you for financial support. The Lover's card represented your choice to either cut them off completely or to try to rebuild the relationship on a foundation of honesty and trust. If you chose to cut them off, the King of Pentacles could represent your decision to take control of your finances, to protect yourself from further exploitation, and to build a more secure and prosperous future for yourself. This could involve creating a budget, paying off debt, investing in your education or career, or even just learning to say no to people who are trying to take advantage of you. It's like you're becoming your own King of Pentacles, you're taking responsibility for your own financial well-being, and you're creating a life that is grounded in security and stability. But it could also represent the arrival of a new person in your life who is offering you genuine financial support, someone who is not trying to use you or control you, but who genuinely wants to help you get back on your feet. This could be a new business partner, a mentor, or even just a friend who is willing to lend you money or offer you a place to stay. It's like the universe is rewarding you for making the right choice, for standing up for yourself, and for protecting your own financial well-being. On the other hand, if you chose to try to rebuild the relationship on a foundation of honesty and trust, the King of Pentacles could represent the hard work and dedication that it will take to make that happen. It could represent the need to set clear boundaries, to communicate your needs effectively, and to be willing to walk away if they violate those boundaries again. It's like you're trying to build a new foundation for the relationship, but you need to make sure that it's built on solid ground with honesty, trust, and mutual respect. But it could also represent the temptation to stay in the relationship for financial reasons, even if it's not truly fulfilling or healthy for you. It could be a warning that you're becoming too dependent on them, that you're sacrificing your own needs and desires for the sake of financial security, and that you're losing sight of your own values in the process. It's like you're building a gilded cage around yourself, and you're sacrificing your own freedom and happiness for the sake of material comfort. Okay, let's say the Tower moment revealed that they were secretly in love with someone else, and the Lover's card represented your choice to walk away and prioritize your own happiness. The King of Pentacles could then represent your focus on building a stable and secure life for yourself, independent of any romantic relationship. This might involve focusing on your career, investing in your home, or building a strong support network of friends and family. It's like you're realizing that you don't need a romantic partner to be happy or fulfilled, and that you can create a life that is rich and meaningful on your own terms. You know. But it could also represent the temptation to jump into a new relationship too quickly, out of a desire for security and stability, without taking the time to heal from the past or to truly understand what you're looking for in a partner. It could be a warning that you're settling for someone who is not truly aligned with your values, just because they offer you a sense of comfort and security. It's like you're choosing a safe harbor, but you're sacrificing the possibility of finding true love and fulfillment. You know? Or let's just go a completely different route here. Let's say you did stay with the person who was secretly in love with someone else. Maybe the King of Pentacles is about really, truly digging in and establishing clear boundaries, a very firm financial plan that protects you no matter what happens, and a commitment to therapy, both individually and as a couple, to navigate this incredibly complex situation. Like you are building a fortress, but it's a fortress of self-respect and financial security so that you can weather whatever storms may come. Like you are done being vulnerable in this area, and you're making sure that you are the king of your own pentacles, no matter what the relationship status is. It's a choice to be pragmatic, realistic, and incredibly self-reliant, because you've seen what happens when you're not. Okay, so, with all of those possibilities swirling around, what choices are you actually facing right now, you know? How can you use this King of Pentacles energy to make a decision that is aligned with your values, and that will help you create a more stable and fulfilling life? Well, the first choice you're facing is whether or not to prioritize financial security in your life right now. Are you willing to make some sacrifices, to cut back on expenses, or to work harder in order to build a more secure future for yourself? Or are you more focused on other things, like your freedom, your creativity, or your relationships? There's no right or wrong answer, but it's important to be honest with yourself about what your priorities are and to make a conscious choice that reflects those priorities. You know, the second choice you're facing is whether or not to trust someone who is offering you financial support or stability. Are they genuine in their intentions, or are they trying to use you for their own gain? It's important to be discerning, to pay attention to the red flags, and to trust your intuition. If something feels off, it probably is. You know? And the third choice you're facing is whether or not to focus on building a solid foundation for your life, independent of any romantic relationship. Are you willing to invest in your career, your education, your home, or your support network of friends and family? Or are you still hoping to find someone who will provide you with that security and stability? Again, there's no right or wrong answer, but it's important to be realistic about your expectations and to be proactive in creating the life that you want, rather than waiting for someone else to do it for you. You know. And as you're considering these choices, it's so important to tap into that nurturing energy of the Opal Sun, to be kind to yourself, to be patient with yourself, and to allow yourself time to heal and rebuild. Because, you've been through a lot, and you deserve to be treated with compassion and understanding. Don't beat yourself up for any mistakes you might have made, don't compare yourself to others, and don't try to rush the process. Just focus on taking care of yourself, on nurturing your own well-being, and on trusting that you're being guided towards something better, even when you can't see it yet. You know. Surround yourself with people who support you, who uplift you, and who remind you of your worth. Engage in activities that bring you joy, that help you relax, and that nourish your soul. Practice self-care rituals that make you feel good, that help you connect with your inner self, and that remind you that you're worthy of love, happiness, and abundance. Because you are. You are worthy of all the good things that life has to offer, and you have the power to create a life that is truly amazing, even after everything has fallen apart. You just have to trust yourself, trust the process, and trust that you're being guided towards your highest good. You know? Okay, so, where does this leave us for the final card, What's the ultimate message that the universe is trying to send you with this reading? Well, it's hard to say for sure, because we haven't seen the final card yet. But I have a feeling that it's going to be about finding balance, about integrating the lessons you've learned, and about creating a life that is both stable and fulfilling. If the final card is a major arcana, it could be a sign that you're about to embark on a major new chapter in your life, a journey that will challenge you, transform you, and ultimately lead you to a greater sense of purpose and fulfillment. If the final card is a swords card, it could be a sign that you need to be more assertive, to stand up for your beliefs, and to protect yourself from those who are trying to take advantage of you. If the final card is a cups card, it could be a sign that you need to focus on your emotions, to nurture your relationships, and to allow yourself to be vulnerable and open to love. And if the final card is a wands card, it could be a sign that you need to be more creative, to follow your passions, and to take risks in order to achieve your dreams. But whatever the final card is, I have a feeling that it's going to be a message of hope, a message of encouragement, and a message of empowerment. It's going to remind you that you're stronger than you think, that you're more resilient than you know, and that you have the power to create a life that is truly amazing, no matter what challenges you face. So, get ready, because the final card is about to be revealed, and it's going to be epic. Are you excited? Because I am. I can't wait to see what the universe has in store for you. This has been such an incredible journey, and I'm so grateful to be a part of it. Okay, so, let's just take a moment to breathe, right? Because, wow, this reading has been intense. We started with this feeling that something was off, that there were hidden intentions at play. The High Priestess, she was whispering in your ear, telling you to trust your intuition, to look beneath the surface. And then came Judgment, that wake-up call, that moment of truth where you couldn't ignore the red flags anymore. You had to face the music, you had to make a decision. And then there was the Eight of Cups, that potential to walk away, to choose yourself, to seek something more fulfilling. But then the Two of Wands came along, presenting you with all these choices, all these possibilities, leaving you feeling a little overwhelmed, a little unsure of which path to take. And then, bam, the Tower hit. Everything just exploded, right? All those hidden intentions were revealed, all those false pretenses were shattered, and you were left standing in the rubble, wondering what the heck just happened. But even in the midst of that chaos, there was a glimmer of hope, a spark of possibility. Because the Tower, as scary as it is also a card of liberation, a card of transformation, a card of new beginnings. And then came the Lovers, reminding you that you still have choices, that you still have the power to choose love, that you still have the capacity for connection, even after everything has fallen apart. It was about aligning your values with your actions, about choosing relationships that support you, uplift you, and help you grow. And then we had the King of Pentacles, that grounded, stable energy, that desire for security and abundance. It was about building a solid foundation for your life, about taking control of your finances, and about creating a life that is both prosperous and fulfilling. So, that's where we've been, right? It's been a roller coaster, to say the least. But now we're here at the end of the reading, ready to receive the final message, the ultimate guidance. And that message, my friend, is the Ace of Wands. Ooh, I'm so excited. Okay, so the Ace of Wands in general is all about new beginnings, right? It's about inspiration, passion, creativity, and taking action. It's like a spark of divine energy, igniting a fire within you, urging you to pursue your dreams, to follow your heart, and to create something amazing in the world. It's that feeling of excitement, that feeling of possibility, that feeling of, yes, I can do this. It's about taking a leap of faith, about stepping outside of your comfort zone, and about embracing the unknown with courage and enthusiasm. It's about recognizing your own potential, believing in your own abilities, and trusting that you have everything you need to succeed. Think of it as the ultimate, go for it card, It's about unleashing your inner fire, about tapping into your creative power, and about manifesting your desires into reality. It's about starting something new, whether it's a project, a relationship, a career, or just a new way of being. It's about embracing change, about taking risks, and about believing in yourself even when it's scary. So, like in the context of this reading, the Ace of Wands is like the perfect ending, right? After all that chaos and upheaval, after all that soul-searching and decision-making, it's finally time to take action, to ignite your passion, and to create a new beginning for yourself. It's like you've been through the fire, and now you're ready to rise from the ashes, stronger, wiser, and more empowered than ever before. You know, it's about taking all those lessons you've learned, all that wisdom you've gained, and all that self-awareness you've cultivated, and using it to create a life that is truly aligned with your values, your desires, and your highest potential. It's about letting go of the past, forgiving yourself for any mistakes you might have made, and embracing the future with open arms. It's about believing in yourself, trusting your intuition, and knowing that you have everything you need to succeed. So, like, the Ace of Wands is a powerful message of hope, a message of encouragement, and a message of empowerment. It's telling you that you're ready, that you're capable, and that you're worthy of all the good things that life has to offer. You just have to take that first step, to ignite that spark within you, and to trust that you're being guided towards your highest good. You know, it's really that spark of passion, like what really sets your soul on fire now. But like, the Ace of Wands is not just about starting something new. It's also about being authentic, about being true to yourself, and about honoring your own unique gifts and talents. It's about recognizing that you have something special to offer the world, and about finding a way to share that with others in a way that is both fulfilling and impactful. It's about embracing your individuality, celebrating your uniqueness, and refusing to conform to anyone else's expectations or standards. It's about living your life on your own terms, about following your own path, and about creating a legacy that is true to your own soul. So, like, the Ace of Wands is a call to authenticity, a call to self-expression, and a call to living a life that is aligned with your true purpose. It's about letting your light shine, about sharing your gifts with the world, and about making a difference in the lives of others. You know, this isn't a time to play small. This is a time to really unleash who you are. And like in the context of the illuminating hidden intentions theme, the Ace of Wands is like the ultimate act of self-discovery, right? It's about finally understanding who you are, what you want, and what you're capable of, and about taking action to create a life that is aligned with that understanding. It's about shedding all those false beliefs, all those limiting patterns, and all those outdated expectations that have been holding you back, and about embracing your true potential with confidence and enthusiasm. It's about recognizing that you are the creator of your own reality, and about taking responsibility for your own happiness, your own success, and your own fulfillment. So, like, the Ace of Wands is a call to self-empowerment, a call to self-reliance, and a call to taking control of your own destiny. It's about recognizing your own power, believing in your own abilities, and trusting that you have everything you need to create the life you've always dreamed of. You know, you are ready now. And like with the Opal Sun's nurturing energy, the Ace of Wands is like the gentle nudge you need to finally take that leap of faith, to finally pursue that dream, and to finally create that life that you've always longed for. It's about reminding you that you're not alone, that you're loved, and that you're supported every step of the way. It's about encouraging you to be kind to yourself, to be patient with yourself, and to allow yourself time to heal and grow. It's about reminding you that you're worthy of happiness, you're worthy of success, and you're worthy of living a life that is filled with joy, purpose, and meaning. So, like, the Ace of Wands is a message of hope, a message of encouragement, and a message of self-love. It's telling you that you're not alone, that you're supported, and that you have everything you need to succeed. You just have to believe in yourself, trust the process, and take that first step. You know, okay, so like, how does this Ace of Wands connect back to all those other cards we pulled, right? How does it tie everything together and give you a clear path forward? Well, remember the High Priestess? She was all about trusting your intuition, about listening to that inner voice that was guiding you towards the truth. The Ace of Wands is like that intuition finally taking shape, that inner voice finally finding its expression. It's about acting on those insights, about bringing those hidden intentions to light, and about creating a life that is aligned with your deepest desires. Then there was judgment, that wake-up call, that moment of reckoning where you had to face the truth. The Ace of Wands is like the aftermath of that reckoning, the new beginning that emerges after you've faced your fears, confronted your demons, and made a decision to move forward. It's about taking responsibility for your own life, about creating a new future, and about embracing the possibilities that lie ahead. And remember the Eight of Cups. That card about walking away, about choosing yourself, and about seeking something more fulfilling. The Ace of Wands is like the energy that propels you forward after you've made that decision, the fire that ignites your passion, and the courage that empowers you to create a new life. It's about embracing change, about taking risks, and about trusting that you're being guided towards something better. And then, the Two of Wands with all those choices, all those possibilities. The Ace of Wands is like choosing the path that is most aligned with your heart, the path that ignites your passion, and the path that leads you towards your highest potential. It's about making a decision, taking action, and trusting that you're on the right track. And the Tower, that moment of destruction, that sudden upheaval, the Ace of Wands is like the phoenix rising from the ashes, the new beginning that emerges after everything has fallen apart. It's about rebuilding your life on a foundation of truth, authenticity, and self-love, and about creating something even more beautiful than what was lost. And then there was the Lovers, reminding you of the importance of choice, the power of connection, and the need to align your values with your actions. The Ace of Wands is like choosing to love yourself, choosing to honor your own needs and desires, and choosing to create a life that is filled with joy, purpose, and meaning. It's about building relationships that support you, uplift you, and help you grow, and about letting go of those that are holding you back. And finally, the King of Pentacles, that grounded, stable energy, that desire for security and abundance. The Ace of Wands is like taking that stability and using it as a launching pad for your dreams, about creating a life that is both secure and fulfilling, and about using your resources to make a positive impact on the world. It's about balancing your material needs with your spiritual desires, and about creating a life that is both prosperous and meaningful. So, the Ace of Wands is the culmination of all those energies, the synthesis of all those lessons, and the embodiment of all that wisdom. It's about taking all that you've learned, all that you've experienced, and all that you've become, and using it to create a life that is truly your own. Okay, so let's get even more specific, right? Let's explore some different scenarios and see how the Ace of Wands might be playing out in your life right now. Because, everyone's situation is unique, and it's important to tailor this guidance to your specific needs and circumstances. So, let's say that you've decided to walk away from a relationship that was no longer serving you, and you're now feeling ready to start something new. The Ace of Wands could represent a new romantic relationship, a new creative project, a new career path, or even just a new hobby that ignites your passion and brings you joy. It's about exploring your interests, trying new things, and seeing what sparks your fire. It's about being open to new possibilities, trusting your intuition, and allowing yourself to be guided towards something amazing. Maybe you're feeling drawn to a particular person, a particular project, or a particular opportunity. The Ace of Wands is telling you to go for it, to take that leap of faith, and to trust that you're being guided towards your highest good. Or maybe you're feeling stuck in a rut, like you're not living up to your full potential. The Ace of Wands could represent a call to action, a nudge to step outside of your comfort zone, and to pursue something that you're truly passionate about. It's about identifying your gifts, recognizing your talents, and finding a way to share them with the world in a way that is both fulfilling and impactful. It's about taking a class, starting a business, volunteering your time, or even just making a small change in your daily routine that brings you more joy and fulfillment. The Ace of Wands is telling you that you have something special to offer the world, and that it's time to unleash your inner fire and let your light shine. Or maybe you're feeling lost and confused, like you don't know what you want or what you're supposed to do with your life. The Ace of Wands could represent a call to self-discovery, a nudge to explore your passions, to connect with your intuition, and to discover your true purpose. It's about spending time in nature, meditating, journaling, or even just talking to a trusted friend or therapist. It's about asking yourself the big questions, listening to your heart, and trusting that you're being guided towards your highest good. The Ace of Wands is telling you that you have everything you need within you, and that it's time to connect with that inner wisdom and to create a life that is aligned with your true self. And okay, what if you stayed? What if you made that hard choice with the lovers to stick it out, to try to make it work? The Ace of Wands could be that spark of new energy in the relationship. A decision to try something completely new together, something that reignites that passion and reminds you why you chose each other in the first place. A new hobby, a new adventure, a new way of communicating, something that helps you both grow and connect on a deeper level. That Ace of Wands is about intentionally choosing to bring that fire back, to nurture that spark, and to create a relationship that is both stable and passionate. It's a commitment to growth. Okay, so, what does this all mean for you, practically speaking, right? What are some concrete steps you can take to harness this Ace of Wands energy and create a new beginning for yourself? Well, the first step is to identify your passions, to figure out what truly excites you, what makes your heart sing, and what you're genuinely curious about. Make a list of all the things that you've always wanted to do, but haven't had the time, the money, or the courage to pursue. Think about the activities that make you feel alive, that make you lose track of time, and that bring you a sense of joy and fulfillment. The second step is to set some goals, to create a vision for your future, and to map out a plan for how you're going to achieve your dreams. Start small, be realistic, and break your goals down into manageable steps. Don't try to do everything at once. Just focus on taking one small step each day towards your desired outcome. The third step is to take action, to start moving towards your goals, even if you're scared, even if you're unsure, and even if you don't know exactly what you're doing. The Ace of Wands is all about taking that first step, about embracing the unknown, and about trusting that you're being guided towards your highest good. Don't wait for the perfect moment. Don't wait for all the stars to align, and don't wait for someone to give you permission. Just start, and the rest will follow. The fourth step is to surround yourself with supportive people, to connect with those who believe in you, who encourage you, and who inspire you. Let go of those who drain your energy, who bring you down, and who don't support your dreams. Create a tribe of people who lift you up, who challenge you, and who celebrate your successes. And the fifth step is to practice self-care, to nurture your own well-being, and to prioritize your own needs. The Ace of Wands is about taking action, but it's also about taking care of yourself along the way. Make sure you're getting enough sleep, eating healthy foods, exercising regularly, and spending time in nature. Engage in activities that bring you joy, that help you relax, and that nourish your soul. And remember to be kind to yourself, to be patient with yourself, and to allow yourself time to heal and grow. Those are just general things, but think about what actually excites you right now. Don't overthink it, don't censor yourself, just let your mind wander and see what sparks your interest. Maybe it's learning a new language, taking a dance class, starting a blog, or even just trying a new recipe. Whatever it is, give it a try. You never know where it might lead. Or maybe you're more of a long-term planner. That's cool too. The Ace of Wands can also be about setting some big, ambitious goals and creating a detailed roadmap for how you're going to achieve them. Maybe you want to start your own business, write a book, travel the world, or even just buy your dream house. Whatever it is, break it down into manageable steps and create a timeline for when you want to achieve each milestone. And then, most importantly, take action. Don't let your dreams stay just dreams. Make them a reality. But okay, no matter what, remember to tap into that nurturing energy of the Opal Sun. This isn't just about taking action, it's about taking loving action, about honoring your own needs, and about being kind to yourself throughout the process. Don't push yourself too hard, don't compare yourself to others, and don't get discouraged if things don't go according to plan. Just keep moving forward, one step at a time, and trust that you're being guided towards your highest good. So, like, here we are at the end of this incredible journey. We've explored hidden intentions, we've faced difficult choices, we've weathered a storm, and we've emerged stronger, wiser, and more empowered than ever before. And now, with the Ace of Wands in hand, you're ready to take action, to ignite your passion, and to create a new beginning for yourself. You've got the awareness, the courage, the self-respect, the decision-making skills, the transformative power, the discernment, and the grounded security. You are truly ready to step into this new beginning. So, like, what's the final message, the ultimate guidance that the universe wants you to take away from all of this? Well, it's simple. Believe in yourself. Trust your intuition. And never, ever give up on your dreams. You are capable of amazing things. You have the power to create a life that is truly extraordinary. You just have to believe it. You just have to trust it. And you just have to go for it. You know, the world needs your gifts, the world needs your talents, and the world needs your unique perspective. Don't be afraid to shine your light, to share your voice, and to make a difference in the lives of others. You are worthy of happiness, you are worthy of success, and you are worthy of living a life that is filled with joy, purpose, and meaning. So go out there and create it. Go out there and make it happen. Go out there and be the amazing, incredible, and powerful person that you were always meant to be. You know, and remember, I'm here for you, cheering you on every step of the way. So, thank you for letting me be a part of your journey. It's been an honor and a privilege, and I can't wait to see what you create. Go get 'em. All right, so for those of you who chose the Selenite Angel, this crystal is all about protection, and the reading's theme is shielding against deceptive projections. So, already, it feels like you're being guided to really guard your energy and your perceptions right now, because things might not be what they seem, you know. This crystal wants to help you see clearly and stay protected from any illusions. Okay, so the first card we have here is the moon, and oh my gosh, okay, the moon, the moon, the moon. Okay, where do I even start with this, right? So the moon is all about illusion, hidden truths, things that are not quite as they appear, right? So already, with the Selenite Angel and then pulling the moon, it's like double confirmation, triple confirmation, quadruple confirmation, right, that you really need to trust your intuition right now. Like, really trust your intuition, because there's something in your environment, something surrounding you, maybe even someone surrounding you, who is not being completely honest. And it doesn't necessarily mean they're being malicious, but there is definitely some level of deception, some level of, like, hidden information, something that is not quite in the light, you know? It's shrouded, it's cloaked, it's mysterious, right? So the thing about the moon is that it rules the subconscious, right? So this could be something that you're picking up on subconsciously, like you might not even be fully aware that you feel this way, but there's this nagging feeling, this sense of unease, this, like, little voice in the back of your head that's saying, something's not right, you know. And the moon card is telling you to listen to that voice, to really pay attention to those gut feelings, because they are trying to tell you something really important. You know, sometimes we dismiss our intuition, right? We're like, oh, I'm just being paranoid. Or, oh, I'm just overthinking it. But the moon is saying, no, this is legit, this is real. You are picking up on something that is actually there, and it's important for you to acknowledge it. Okay, so what could this be about, right? That's the big question. Well, it could be a number of things. It could be a secret that's being kept from you. It could be a hidden agenda. It could be someone who is not being genuine with their intentions, you know. Maybe they're saying one thing, but they're thinking another. Maybe they're acting like they're on your side, but really they're looking out for their own interests, right? It could even be something about yourself, you know? Sometimes we hide things from ourselves, we suppress our own emotions, we deny our own truths, right? And the moon could be about bringing those things to the surface, about acknowledging the parts of yourself that you've been trying to keep hidden. That's interesting, right? Because it's like, it could be something external, but it could also be something internal. So it's like you need to look both ways, you know? Look outward at your surroundings, but also look inward at yourself. What are you not acknowledging? What are you not being honest about with yourself? What truths are you avoiding? Because the moon is going to bring them to light, whether you like it or not, you know? It's like the universe is saying, okay, it's time to face the music, it's time to get real with yourself. And, that can be scary, right? It can be uncomfortable, it can be painful, but it's also necessary for growth, for healing, for moving forward. So don't shy away from the discomfort, embrace it, lean into it, because that's where the real magic happens. That's where you start to uncover the hidden gems, the hidden strengths, the hidden wisdom that you have within you. So secrets, hidden agendas, deception, illusion, right? That's all part of the moon energy. But it's also about intuition, about psychic abilities, about dreams, about the subconscious, right? So this is a time when your intuition is going to be heightened, when your dreams are going to be more vivid, when you're going to be more connected to your psychic abilities. So pay attention to your dreams, write them down, analyze them, because they might be giving you clues about what's going on. Pay attention to your gut feelings, pay attention to the signs and synchronicities that are showing up in your life, because the universe is trying to communicate with you, right? It's trying to guide you. It's trying to help you see through the illusion, right? And the thing about the moon is that it's not always easy to see clearly, right? It's like you're walking through a fog, you're trying to navigate through a maze, and you don't quite know where you're going. But that's okay, You don't have to have all the answers right now. You just need to trust that you're on the right path, that you're being guided, that you're being protected, especially with that Selenite angel right there, It's like you have a guardian angel watching over you, making sure that you don't get completely lost in the woods, right? So trust the process, trust your intuition, and be patient with yourself, because the answers will come, the truth will be revealed in divine timing. It's just not going to happen overnight, It's going to take time, it's going to take effort, it's going to take self-reflection, but you're up for it, You're strong, you're resilient, you're capable of handling whatever comes your way. Okay, so let's dig a little deeper here, right? What kind of situation could this be? Is it a relationship? Is it a job? Is it a family situation? Is it something else entirely? Well, it could be any of those things, right? It really depends on your individual circumstances. But I'm kind of getting a vibe that it has something to do with a close relationship. Maybe a romantic relationship, maybe a friendship, maybe even a family member, Someone who is close to you, someone who you trust, someone who you care about, but someone who is not being completely honest with you. And again, it doesn't necessarily mean they're being malicious, but there's something they're not telling you, something they're keeping hidden. And it could be for a variety of reasons, right? Maybe they're afraid of hurting you, maybe they're ashamed of something, maybe they're just not ready to share it yet, But whatever the reason, it's creating this sense of unease, this sense of mistrust, this sense that something is not quite right. And so, what do you do in that situation, right? Do you confront them? Do you ignore it? Do you try to figure it out on your own? Well, again, it depends on the situation, right? But I think the most important thing is to trust your intuition, to trust your gut feelings. If you feel like something is off, then it probably is. And you have a right to know the truth. You have a right to feel safe and secure in your relationships. So don't be afraid to ask questions. Don't be afraid to express your concerns. Don't be afraid to set boundaries, You deserve to be treated with respect. You deserve to be treated with honesty. And you deserve to feel like you can trust the people in your life. And if you can't trust them, then maybe it's time to reevaluate those relationships. Maybe it's time to distance yourself. Maybe it's time to move on, It's not always easy, but sometimes it's necessary for your own well-being. Okay, so that's one possibility, right? That it's a relationship issue. But it could also be a job situation, right? Maybe there's something shady going on at work. Maybe your boss is not being honest with you. Maybe your coworkers are gossiping behind your back. Maybe there's a hidden agenda that you're not aware of. And, the workplace can be a very tricky environment, right? There's a lot of politics, there's a lot of competition, there's a lot of pressure to perform. And sometimes people will do whatever it takes to get ahead, even if it means being dishonest or manipulative. So, again, trust your intuition, pay attention to the signs, and don't be afraid to speak up if you see something that doesn't feel right. You have a right to a safe and ethical work environment, and you deserve to be treated with respect and fairness. And if you're not getting that, then maybe it's time to look for a new job, you know? There are plenty of other opportunities out there, and you don't have to stay in a toxic environment that's draining your energy and making you miserable. Okay, so relationships, jobs, what else could it be? Well, it could be a family situation, right? Maybe there's some family drama that you're not aware of. Maybe there's a secret that's being kept from you. Maybe there's a conflict between family members that's affecting you, you know. And family dynamics can be very complicated, right? There's a lot of history, there's a lot of baggage, there's a lot of unspoken rules. And sometimes it's hard to see clearly through all the chaos. But again, trust your intuition, pay attention to the signs, and don't be afraid to set boundaries. You have a right to protect yourself from toxic family members. You have a right to create your own family of choice, and you have a right to live your life on your own terms. You don't have to be dragged down by other people's drama. You don't have to be subjected to their negativity, and you don't have to sacrifice your own happiness for their sake. Okay, so we've covered relationships, jobs, family, but it could also be something else entirely, right? It could be a health issue, it could be a financial issue, it could be a legal issue. It could be anything that's causing you stress and anxiety and making you feel like something is not right. And whatever it is, the moon is telling you to pay attention, to investigate, to dig deeper, to uncover the truth. Don't ignore it, don't dismiss it, don't try to pretend it's not there, because it is there, and it's affecting you whether you realize it or not. So, take action, do your research, seek out help, and trust that you will find the answers you're looking for. You are not alone in this. You have the strength and the resources to overcome any challenge, and you have the support of the universe to guide you along the way. Okay, so that's the moon in a nutshell, right? Illusion, deception, hidden truths, intuition, psychic abilities, dreams, the subconscious. It's a powerful card, it's a mysterious card, and it's a card that's asking you to trust yourself and to see through the illusion. And with that selenite angel right there, protecting you, guiding you, you know you're safe, you know? You really, really know. Now, okay, so that's the moon. But we also have the Queen of Wands here, which is like completely different energy, right? So let's talk about that. Okay, so the Queen of Wands, oh my gosh, this is like such a powerful, confident, radiant energy, you know? This is the queen who knows who she is, what she wants, and how to get it. She's not afraid to take risks. She's not afraid to speak her mind, and she's not afraid to be herself unapologetically. So after pulling the moon card, which is all about illusion and deception, the Queen of Wands is like the perfect antidote, you know? It's like she's saying, okay, yes, there might be some BS going on, but you don't have to be a victim of it. You have the power within you to rise above it, to see through it, and to create your own reality. And that's so empowering, right? To know that you're not helpless, that you're not at the mercy of other people's agendas, that you have the ability to take control of your life and to manifest your dreams. So, the Queen of Wands is all about confidence, passion, creativity, enthusiasm, and leadership. She's a natural-born leader. She inspires others, she motivates others, and she empowers others to be their best selves. So, this card is telling you to tap into your inner queen, to embrace your power, to unleash your potential, and to shine your light brightly. Don't dim your sparkle for anyone, don't hide your talents, don't be afraid to be seen, because you have so much to offer the world. You are a force to be reckoned with, and it's time for you to step into your greatness. Okay, so how does this relate to the moon card, right? Well, as I said, it's like the antidote, it's like the counterbalance. The moon is asking you to be aware of the darkness, to be aware of the illusion, but the Queen of Wands is reminding you of your light, of your power, of your ability to create your own reality. So it's like, yes, be aware of the potential pitfalls, but don't let them hold you back. Don't let them paralyze you with fear. Use your intuition to guide you, use your confidence to propel you forward, and use your passion to fuel your dreams. And, you know, the Queen of Wands is also very connected to her intuition, but it's a different kind of intuition than the moon, right? The moon is more about the subconscious, about the subtle whispers, about the hidden truths. The Queen of Wands is more about the gut feelings, about the instincts, about the knowingness that comes from within. It's like she just knows what's right for her, she knows what she wants, and she knows how to get it. She doesn't need anyone else to tell her what to do, She doesn't need anyone else's approval. She just trusts herself and follows her own inner guidance. So, this card is telling you to trust your gut, to trust your instincts, to trust that you know what's best for you. Don't let anyone else's opinions sway you. Don't let anyone else's fears hold you back. And don't let anyone else tell you that you can't do something, because you absolutely can. You are capable of anything you set your mind to, and you have the power to create the life you want. Okay, so what does this look like in practice, right? How do you embody the Queen of Wands energy in your daily life? Well, it starts with self-confidence, with self-love, with self-acceptance. You have to believe in yourself, you have to love yourself, and you have to accept yourself for who you are, flaws and all. You don't have to be perfect. You don't have to be anyone else. You just have to be you, authentically and unapologetically. And when you love yourself, when you accept yourself, when you believe in yourself, that's when you start to radiate that Queen of Wands energy. That's when you start to attract positive things into your life. And that's when you start to manifest your dreams. So, take some time to focus on self-care, to do things that make you feel good, to nourish your mind, body, and soul. Spend time in nature. Listen to music, dance, create art, read books, meditate, whatever it is that makes you feel alive and connected to your inner power. And surround yourself with people who support you, who uplift you, who believe in you, and who encourage you to be your best self. Cut ties with anyone who drains your energy, who criticizes you, who doubts you, or who tries to hold you back, because they're not serving your highest good. You deserve to be surrounded by people who love you and appreciate you for who you are, and who want to see you succeed. Okay, so self-confidence, self-love, self-acceptance, that's the foundation. But the Queen of Wands is also about taking action, about being proactive, about making things happen. She doesn't sit around waiting for opportunities to come to her. She creates her own opportunities. She's a go-getter, she's a risk-taker, and she's not afraid to fail. She knows that failure is just a learning experience, that it's a stepping stone to success, and that it's nothing to be ashamed of. So don't be afraid to take risks, don't be afraid to step outside of your comfort zone, and don't be afraid to try new things. You never know what you might discover, you never know what you might achieve, and you never know who you might meet. And even if you fail, that's okay, you'll learn from it, you'll grow from it, and you'll come back stronger than ever. The Queen of Wands is also very passionate. She's very enthusiastic, and she's very creative. She loves to express herself, she loves to create things, and she loves to share her gifts with the world. So find your passion, find your creativity, and find a way to express yourself in a way that feels authentic to you. It could be through writing, through painting, through music, through dance, through cooking, through gardening, through anything that allows you to tap into your inner artist and to share your unique perspective with the world. And don't be afraid to be bold, don't be afraid to be different, and don't be afraid to be yourself. The world needs your creativity, the world needs your passion, and the world needs your unique perspective. Okay, so self-confidence, self-love, self-acceptance, taking action, being passionate, being creative, what else is the Queen of Wands about? Well, she's also about leadership, about inspiring others, about empowering others to be their best selves. She's a natural-born leader, she knows how to motivate people, she knows how to bring out the best in people, and she knows how to create a positive and supportive environment. So, look for opportunities to lead, to mentor, to coach, to guide, to inspire others. It could be at work, it could be at home, it could be in your community, it could be anywhere where you feel called to step up and to make a difference. And don't be afraid to share your wisdom, don't be afraid to share your experiences, and don't be afraid to share your heart. You have so much to offer the world, and you have the power to inspire others to be their best selves. Okay, so that's the Queen of Wands, right? Confidence, passion, creativity, enthusiasm, leadership. It's a powerful card, it's a positive card, and it's a card that's reminding you of your inner strength and your ability to create your own reality. But there's always a but, right? We also have the Five of Swords here, which is like a bit of a downer, to be honest. So let's talk about that, because it's important to acknowledge the potential challenges and to be prepared for them. Okay, so the Five of Swords, oh boy, this is not the most pleasant card to see, right? It's all about conflict, about victory at a cost, about feeling defeated and humiliated. It's about winning the battle but losing the war, about achieving your goals but at the expense of your relationships or your integrity. So, after pulling the Moon card, which is about illusion and deception, and the Queen of Wands, which is about confidence and power, the Five of Swords is like a warning sign, It's like, okay, yes, you have the power to see through the illusion. Yes, you have the confidence to create your own reality. But be careful how you use that power. Be careful how you achieve your goals, because you don't want to end up winning the battle but losing the war. And that's a really important message, right? Because sometimes we get so focused on winning, on being right, on achieving our goals, that we forget about the bigger picture. We forget about the impact of our actions on others, and we forget about our own values and our own integrity. And that's when we can end up making choices that we later regret, that we later feel ashamed of, and that we later have to pay the price for. So, the Five of Swords is all about being mindful of your actions, about being aware of the consequences, and about choosing your battles wisely. It's about knowing when to fight, when to walk away, and when to compromise. It's about being assertive but not aggressive, about being confident but not arrogant, and about being powerful but not controlling. Okay, so how does this relate to the Moon card and the Queen of Wands, right? Well, the Moon is about illusion and deception, so the Five of Swords could be about being deceived into thinking that you need to win at all costs, that you need to be ruthless to achieve your goals, or that you need to step on others to get ahead. And the Queen of Wands is about confidence and power, so the Five of Swords could be about misusing your power, about being too aggressive, about being too controlling, or about using your confidence to intimidate others. So, it's like, you need to be aware of these potential pitfalls, you need to be mindful of your actions, and you need to choose your battles wisely. Don't let the illusion of the Moon deceive you into thinking that you need to be ruthless, and don't let the power of the Queen of Wands lead you to misuse your strength. Use your intuition to guide you, use your compassion to temper your actions, and use your wisdom to make the right choices. Okay, so what does this look like in practice, right? How do you avoid the pitfalls of the Five of Swords? Well, it starts with self-awareness, with understanding your own motivations, with knowing your own triggers, and with being honest with yourself about your own flaws. You have to be willing to look at yourself in the mirror, to acknowledge your own weaknesses, and to take responsibility for your own actions. And you have to be willing to apologize when you're wrong, to make amends when you've hurt someone, and to learn from your mistakes. And you have to be willing to put your ego aside, to listen to others, to consider their perspectives, and to be open to compromise. Because the Five of Swords is often about ego, about wanting to be right, about wanting to win, and about wanting to be in control. And when you let your ego drive your actions, that's when you can end up making choices that you later regret. So, practice humility, practice empathy, and practice compassion. Put yourself in other people's shoes, try to understand their perspectives, and treat them with respect and kindness. And remember that everyone is fighting their own battles, everyone is doing the best they can, and everyone deserves to be treated with dignity. Okay, so self-awareness, humility, empathy, compassion, what else is important for avoiding the pitfalls of the Five of Swords? Well, it's also about choosing your battles wisely. Not every conflict is worth fighting. Not every argument is worth winning. And not every goal is worth achieving at the expense of your relationships or your integrity. Sometimes it's better to walk away, sometimes it's better to compromise, and sometimes it's better to let go. And that can be hard, especially when you're passionate about something, especially when you believe you're right, and especially when you've invested a lot of time and energy into something. But sometimes it's the best thing to do for yourself, for others, and for the overall situation. So, learn to discern which battles are worth fighting and which ones are not. Ask yourself, is this really important? Is this worth the conflict? Is this worth the potential consequences? And if the answer is no, then let it go. Don't waste your energy on unnecessary battles. Focus on the things that truly matter and choose peace over conflict whenever possible. Okay, so self-awareness, humility, empathy, compassion, choosing your battles wisely, what else? Well, it's also about being assertive but not aggressive, about being confident but not arrogant, and about being powerful but not controlling. There's a big difference between being assertive and being aggressive. Assertiveness is about expressing your needs and your opinions in a clear and respectful way without infringing on the rights of others. Aggression is about imposing your will on others, about using force or intimidation to get what you want, and about disregarding the feelings and needs of others. So, strive to be assertive, not aggressive. Stand up for yourself, express your needs, and voice your opinions, but do so in a way that is respectful, considerate, and mindful of the feelings of others. And the same goes for confidence and arrogance, and for power and control. Confidence is about believing in yourself, about knowing your worth, and about trusting your abilities. Arrogance is about thinking you're better than others, about looking down on others, and about disregarding the opinions and feelings of others. And power is about having influence, about having resources, and about having the ability to make a difference. Control is about manipulating others, about dominating others, and about using your power to get what you want at the expense of others. So, strive to be confident, not arrogant, and strive to be powerful, not controlling. Use your confidence to inspire others, use your power to empower others, and use your influence to make a positive difference in the world. Okay, so that's the Five of Swords, right? Conflict, victory at a cost, feeling defeated and humiliated. It's a challenging card, it's a warning card, and it's a card that's asking you to be mindful of your actions, to choose your battles wisely, and to avoid the pitfalls of ego, aggression, and control. So, wow, that was a lot, right? We've got the Moon, the Queen of Wands, and the Five of Swords all together. It's like this whole situation is calling you to be really discerning and really strong, you know? You need to see through the illusions, tap into your inner power, and avoid unnecessary conflicts that could end up costing you more than they're worth. It's a lot to balance, but I think you're up for it. And you know, with the Selenite angel protecting you, I feel like you're definitely being guided to make the right choices. Okay, so next, let's see what the next card has to say about how to navigate this situation. Okay, wow, so the next card we have here is the Three of Swords. Oh my goodness, okay, wow, so where do I even start with this one, right? This is, like, not a fun card, you know? It's like, ouch, right in the heart. So, the Three of Swords, it's like, it's all about heartbreak, you know? It's about betrayal, it's about painful truths, it's about, like, things not being what you thought they were, you know? It's like the rug being pulled out from under you. It's like a sudden realization that something you believed in, something you trusted, something you loved, is not what you thought it was, you know? It's like a painful awakening. It's like a sharp, stabbing pain in the heart. And, you know, with that Selenite angel protecting you, it's like, even though this is painful, you're being guided to see the truth, even if it hurts, you know? Because sometimes the truth hurts, right? Sometimes it's easier to stay in the illusion, to stay in the denial, but the universe is saying, no, it's time to wake up. It's time to see things as they really are, even if it's painful. Okay, so how does this connect to the other cards, right? We've got the Moon, which is all about illusion and deception, and then we've got the Queen of Wands, which is all about confidence and power, and then we've got the Five of Swords, which is all about conflict and victory at a cost. So, the Three of Swords, it's the culmination of all of that, you know. It's like the illusion of the Moon is shattered, the confidence of the Queen of Wands is shaken, and the conflict of the Five of Swords has a real emotional cost, you know? It's like all those things have led to this moment of heartbreak, this moment of painful truth. And, you know, the thing about the Three of Swords is that it's not just about the pain, it's also about the healing, you know. It's like you have to feel the pain in order to heal from it. You have to acknowledge the truth in order to move forward, you know? It's like you can't just ignore the pain, you can't just pretend it's not there, you have to face it, you have to feel it, you have to process it, and then you can start to heal. And that's where the Queen of Wands comes in, right? Because she's all about strength and resilience and confidence. She's the one who can help you get through this. She's the one who can help you pick yourself up, dust yourself off, and keep going, even when it hurts, you know? She's the one who can remind you of your own power, your own worth, and your own ability to create your own reality, even after experiencing heartbreak. So okay, so what could this be about, right? Like, what kind of situation are we talking about here? Well, it could be a lot of things, right? It could be a relationship, it could be a job, it could be a family situation, it could be anything that's close to your heart, anything that you're invested in, anything that you care about, But I'm kind of getting a vibe that it has something to do with a romantic relationship, maybe a friendship, maybe even a family member, Someone who's close to you, someone who you trust, someone who you love, but someone who has hurt you, someone who has betrayed you, someone who has revealed a painful truth to you, And it could be something that they did, it could be something that they said, it could be something that you found out about them. But whatever it is, it's causing you a lot of pain, it's causing you a lot of heartache, and it's causing you to question everything you thought you knew, It's like you thought you knew this person, you thought you could trust them, you thought they were on your side. But now you're realizing that maybe you were wrong, maybe they weren't who you thought they were, and maybe they weren't as loyal or as honest as you thought they were, And that can be really devastating, right? It can be really hard to accept, it can be really hard to process, and it can be really hard to move on from, But it's important to remember that you're not alone, that a lot of people go through this, and that you can get through this, You have the strength, you have the resilience, and you have the support to heal from this and to move forward in a positive direction. Okay, so let's dig a little deeper here, right? Let's say it's a romantic relationship, right? What could this look like? Well, it could be a number of things, right? It could be that your partner has cheated on you. It could be that they've lied to you about something important. It could be that they've been keeping secrets from you. It could be that they've been emotionally unavailable. It could be that they've been abusive, either physically or emotionally, It could be any number of things that have caused you to feel betrayed, hurt, and heartbroken. And, sometimes these things come out of the blue, right? Sometimes you have no idea that anything is wrong, and then suddenly, boom, you're hit with this painful truth, and your whole world is turned upside down, And that can be really shocking, it can be really disorienting, and it can be really hard to process, But sometimes there are signs, right? Sometimes there are little red flags that you've been ignoring. Sometimes there are gut feelings that you've been dismissing. And sometimes there are things that you've been noticing but haven't wanted to admit to yourself, And the Moon card, that's all about those hidden truths, those things that are lurking beneath the surface, those things that you're not quite ready to acknowledge, So maybe this Three of Swords moment is a result of you finally acknowledging something that you've been trying to ignore for a while, Maybe you've been sensing that something was wrong, but you didn't want to believe it, you didn't want to face it, and now you're finally being forced to confront it, And that can be painful, but it can also be liberating, right? Because once you acknowledge the truth, you can start to deal with it, you can start to heal from it, and you can start to move on, But staying in denial, staying in the illusion, that's just going to prolong the pain, that's just going to keep you stuck in a cycle of hurt and disappointment, So let's say your partner has cheated on you, right? That's a pretty classic Three of Swords scenario. How do you deal with that? Well, first of all, you have to allow yourself to feel the pain, Don't try to suppress it, don't try to numb it, don't try to pretend it's not there. Let yourself cry, let yourself grieve, let yourself be angry, let yourself feel all the emotions that are coming up for you, Because those emotions are there for a reason, they're trying to tell you something, they're trying to help you process what's happened, and they're trying to help you heal, So don't push them away, embrace them, and allow yourself to feel them fully. And then, once you've allowed yourself to feel the pain, you can start to process what happened, you can start to understand why it happened, and you can start to figure out what you want to do about it, Do you want to try to work things out with your partner? Do you want to end the relationship? Do you want to take some time apart to figure things out? Those are all valid options, and there's no right or wrong answer, It's just about what feels right for you, what feels best for you, and what feels like the most healing path forward for you, But whatever you decide to do, it's important to do it with self-respect, with self-love, and with self-compassion, Don't let your partner's actions define you. Don't let them make you feel like you're not worthy of love, and don't let them make you feel like you're to blame for what happened, Because you're not to blame, you didn't do anything wrong, and you deserve to be treated with respect, with love, and with honesty, And if your partner isn't giving you that, then maybe it's time to move on. Maybe it's time to find someone who will, Because there are plenty of people out there who will treat you the way you deserve to be treated, who will love you for who you are, and who will be honest and loyal to you. You just have to be open to finding them. You just have to be willing to let go of the people who aren't serving your highest good. And you just have to trust that the universe will bring you the right people at the right time, Okay, so that's cheating, right? But it could also be something else, right? It could be that your partner has lied to you about something important, like their past, their job, their family, or their finances, And that can be just as painful as cheating, right? Because it's a violation of trust, it's a feeling of being deceived, and it's a questioning of everything you thought you knew about this person, It's like, if they lied about this, what else have they lied about? Can I ever really trust them again? And those are valid questions, those are important questions, and those are questions that you need to answer for yourself before you can move forward in the relationship, Because trust is the foundation of any healthy relationship. And if that trust has been broken, it can be really hard to rebuild, It takes time, it takes effort, it takes honesty, and it takes a willingness from both partners to work on it, And if one partner isn't willing to do that, then it's probably not going to work, You can't force someone to be honest, you can't force someone to be trustworthy, and you can't force someone to change, They have to want to do it for themselves, they have to be willing to put in the effort, and they have to be committed to rebuilding the trust that has been broken, And if they're not, then maybe it's time to let go, maybe it's time to move on, and maybe it's time to find someone who is willing to be honest and trustworthy from the start, Okay, so cheating, lying, what else could it be? Well, it could be that your partner has been keeping secrets from you, right? And that can be just as damaging as lying, because it creates a sense of distance, it creates a sense of mistrust, and it creates a sense that you're not really being let into their life, It's like they're keeping something hidden from you, they're not being fully transparent, and they're not being fully vulnerable, And that can be really frustrating, it can be really hurtful, and it can make you feel like you're not really a priority in their life, It's like, if they really loved you, if they really trusted you, if they really wanted to be with you, then why would they be keeping secrets from you? What are they afraid of? What are they trying to hide? And those are all valid questions. And those are questions that you need to ask your partner, You need to have an honest and open conversation with them about why they're keeping secrets from you, what those secrets are, and what they're willing to do to rebuild the trust that has been broken, And if they're not willing to have that conversation, if they're not willing to be transparent, and if they're not willing to be vulnerable, then maybe it's time to move on, maybe it's time to find someone who is, Because you deserve to be with someone who is willing to share their life with you, who is willing to be honest with you, and who is willing to be vulnerable with you, You don't deserve to be with someone who is keeping secrets from you, who is hiding things from you, and who is making you feel like you're not good enough to know the truth, Okay, so cheating, lying, secrets, what else could it be? Well, it could be that your partner has been emotionally unavailable, right? And that can be a really painful experience, because it makes you feel like you're not being seen, you're not being heard, and you're not being understood, It's like you're trying to connect with them, you're trying to share your feelings with them, and you're trying to get their support, but they're just not there, They're emotionally distant, they're emotionally closed off, and they're not able to give you the emotional connection that you need, And that can be really lonely, it can be really isolating, and it can make you feel like you're not really in a relationship, It's like you're just with someone who is physically present but emotionally absent, and that can be really hard to sustain in the long term, So, if you're in a relationship with someone who is emotionally unavailable, it's important to have an honest and open conversation with them about it, Tell them how you're feeling, tell them what you need, and tell them what you're willing to do to make the relationship work, And then, listen to what they have to say, listen to their perspective, and listen to their willingness to change, Because sometimes people are emotionally unavailable because of their own past traumas, because of their own fears, or because of their own insecurities, And if they're willing to work on those things, if they're willing to go to therapy, if they're willing to be more vulnerable, then there's a chance that the relationship can work, you know. But if they're not willing to do that, if they're not willing to acknowledge the problem, and if they're not willing to change, then maybe it's time to move on. Maybe it's time to find someone who is emotionally available, who is willing to connect with you on a deeper level, and who is willing to give you the emotional support that you need, you know. Okay, so cheating, lying, secrets, emotional unavailability, what else could it be? Well, it could be that your partner has been abusive, either physically or emotionally, right? And that's a really serious situation, and it's important to get help if you're in that situation, you know? Because abuse is never okay, it's never your fault, and you don't deserve to be treated that way, you know? So, if your partner is physically abusing you, if they're hitting you, if they're pushing you, if they're kicking you, or if they're doing anything that's physically harming you, then you need to get out of that situation immediately, you know. Call the police, call a domestic violence hotline, call a friend, call a family member. Do whatever you need to do to get yourself safe, you know. And if your partner is emotionally abusing you, if they're verbally attacking you, if they're insulting you, if they're belittling you, if they're controlling you, if they're isolating you, or if they're doing anything that's emotionally harming you, then you need to get out of that situation too, you know. Because emotional abuse can be just as damaging as physical abuse, and it can have long-term effects on your mental health, your self-esteem, and your overall well-being, you know. So don't stay in a relationship where you're being abused, either physically or emotionally, because you deserve to be treated with respect, with love, and with kindness, you know. You deserve to be with someone who is supportive, who is encouraging, and who is uplifting, you know? You don't deserve to be with someone who is abusive, who is controlling, and who is making you feel like you're not good enough, you know? So, get out of that situation, get help, and start to heal, you know? You are worthy of love, you are worthy of respect, and you are worthy of a healthy and happy relationship, you know? Okay, so those are some of the ways that the Three of Swords could manifest in a romantic relationship, right? But it could also manifest in a friendship, right? Maybe your friend has betrayed you. Maybe they've gossiped about you. Maybe they've stolen something from you. Maybe they've lied to you. Or maybe they've just been a bad friend in general, you know? And that can be really painful because you trust your friends, you rely on your friends, and you care about your friends, you know? So when a friend betrays you, it can feel like a deep wound, it can feel like a personal attack, and it can make you question your judgment, you know? It's like, how could I have been so wrong about this person? How could I have trusted them so much? And those are valid questions, and it's important to allow yourself to feel the pain of that betrayal, you know. Don't try to minimize it, don't try to dismiss it, and don't try to pretend it doesn't hurt, because it does hurt, you know. But then, once you've allowed yourself to feel the pain, you can start to process what happened, you can start to understand why it happened, and you can start to figure out what you want to do about it, you know. Do you want to confront your friend? Do you want to end the friendship? Do you want to take some time apart to figure things out? Those are all valid options, and there's no right or wrong answer, you know? It's just about what feels right for you, what feels best for you, and what feels like the most healing path forward for you, you know? But whatever you decide to do, it's important to do it with self-respect, with self-love, and with self-compassion, you know? Don't let your friends' actions define you. Don't let them make you feel like you're not worthy of friendship, and don't let them make you feel like you're to blame for what happened, you know. Because you're not to blame, you didn't do anything wrong, and you deserve to be treated with respect, with love, and with loyalty, you know. And if your friend isn't giving you that, then maybe it's time to move on. Maybe it's time to find someone who will, you know. Because there are plenty of people out there who will treat you the way you deserve to be treated, who will be loyal to you, and who will be a good friend to you, you know. You just have to be open to finding them. You just have to be willing to let go of the friends who aren't serving your highest good. And you just have to trust that the universe will bring you the right friends at the right time, you know. Okay, so romantic relationships, friendships, what else could it be? Well, it could also manifest in a family situation, right? Maybe a family member has betrayed you. Maybe they've lied to you. Maybe they've stolen something from you. Maybe they've gossiped about you. Or maybe they've just been a bad family member in general, you know. And that can be really painful, because family is supposed to be there for you. Family is supposed to love you unconditionally, and family is supposed to support you. So, when a family member betrays you, it can feel like a double whammy, it can feel like a deep betrayal, and it can make you question your entire family dynamic. It's like, if I can't trust my own family, who can I trust? And those are valid questions, and it's important to allow yourself to feel the pain of that betrayal. But then, once you've allowed yourself to feel the pain, you can start to process what happened. You can start to understand why it happened, and you can start to figure out what you want to do about it. Do you want to confront your family member? Do you want to distance yourself from them? Do you want to try to work things out? Those are all valid options, and there's no right or wrong answer. It's just about what feels right for you, what feels best for you, and what feels like the most healing path forward for you. But whatever you decide to do, it's important to set boundaries. Because family can be really complicated, and sometimes family members can be really toxic. So, it's important to set boundaries with your family members to protect yourself, to protect your energy, and to protect your mental health. And that might mean saying no to certain things, that might mean limiting your contact with certain family members, and that might mean prioritizing your own well-being over your family's expectations. And that's okay, you're allowed to do that. You're allowed to prioritize yourself, and you're allowed to protect yourself. Because you deserve to be treated with respect, with love, and with kindness, even by your family members. And if they're not giving you that, then it's okay to distance yourself from them. It's okay to set boundaries, and it's okay to prioritize your own well-being. Okay, so we've talked about romantic relationships, friendships, and family situations. But the Three of Swords could also manifest in other areas of your life, right? It could manifest in your career. Maybe you've been passed over for a promotion. Maybe you've been fired from your job. Maybe you've been betrayed by a coworker. Or maybe you've just realized that you're not happy in your current career path. And that can be really painful, because your career is a big part of your life. And it's something that you invest a lot of time and energy into. So, when something goes wrong in your career, it can feel like a personal failure, it can feel like a setback, and it can make you question your abilities. But it's important to remember that your career doesn't define you. Your career is just one aspect of your life, and there are other things that are just as important, if not more important. So, if you're experiencing the Three of Swords in your career, it's important to allow yourself to feel the pain. But it's also important to put things in perspective, to remember what's truly important to you, and to start to explore other options. Maybe it's time to look for a new job, maybe it's time to go back to school, maybe it's time to start your own business, or maybe it's just time to take a break and to reassess your priorities. Whatever it is, it's important to do something that feels right for you, something that feels aligned with your values, and something that makes you happy. Because you deserve to be happy in your career, you deserve to be fulfilled in your career, and you deserve to be doing something that you love. Okay, so the Three of Swords, it's all about heartbreak, it's all about betrayal, it's all about painful truths, but it's also about healing, it's also about growth, and it's also about moving forward. It's like you have to go through the pain in order to get to the other side. You have to face the truth in order to heal from it. And you have to learn from your experiences in order to grow as a person. So don't be afraid of the Three of Swords, don't be afraid of the pain, and don't be afraid of the truth, because those things can actually be your greatest teachers. They can help you become stronger, they can help you become wiser, and they can help you create a better life for yourself. And with that Selenite angel protecting you, I feel like you're definitely being guided to see the truth, even if it hurts, and to heal from whatever heartbreak you're experiencing. You're not alone, you're supported, and you're capable of getting through this. Just trust yourself, trust the process, and trust that everything is happening for a reason, even if you don't understand it right now. And, going back to those other cards, the Queen of Wands is really important here, right? Because she's the one who's going to help you get through this. She's the one who's going to remind you of your own strength and resilience. And she's the one who's going to help you pick yourself up, dust yourself off, and keep going, even when it hurts, you know. So tap into your inner Queen of Wands, embrace your power, and remember that you're capable of anything you set your mind to, you know? You're strong, you're resilient, and you're capable of healing from this heartbreak and creating a better life for yourself, you know. And the Five of Swords, that's a reminder to be mindful of your actions, to choose your battles wisely, and to avoid unnecessary conflicts that could end up costing you more than they're worth, you know. So, as you're navigating this heartbreak, as you're dealing with this betrayal, and as you're processing these painful truths, be mindful of how you're treating yourself and how you're treating others, you know. Don't let your anger, don't let your resentment, and don't let your pain lead you to do things that you'll later regret, you know. Choose your battles wisely, focus on the things that truly matter, and prioritize peace over conflict whenever possible, you know. And the moon, that's a reminder to trust your intuition, to pay attention to your dreams, and to be aware of any hidden truths that might be lurking beneath the surface, you know. So, as you're going through this, pay attention to your gut feelings, pay attention to any signs or synchronicities that are showing up in your life, and be open to receiving guidance from the universe, you know. Because the universe is always trying to communicate with you, it's always trying to guide you, and it's always trying to help you, even when things seem dark and confusing, you know. So trust that you're being guided, trust that you're being supported, and trust that you're on the right path, even if you can't see it right now, you know. Okay, wow, so that was a lot, right? The Three of Swords, it's a heavy card, it's a painful card, but it's also a card of transformation, it's a card of healing, and it's a card of growth, you know. So embrace the pain, embrace the truth, and trust that you're capable of getting through this and creating a better life for yourself, you know. Okay, so next, let's see what the next card has to say about how to navigate this heartbreak and how to heal from this betrayal, okay? I'm really curious to see what comes up next, because this is definitely a pivotal moment in the reading, you know. This Three of Swords is like a major turning point, and what happens next is going to be really crucial, you know? So let's pull the next card and see what the universe has in store for you, okay? Okay, so the next card we have here is the Eight of Wands. Oh my gosh, okay, wow, so where do I even start with this one, right? This is like, things are moving fast, you know? It's about speed, it's about action, it's about things happening quickly, sometimes even unexpectedly, you know? It's like after all that heavy, emotional stuff with the Three of Swords, the Eight of Wands is like a breath of fresh air, right? It's like things are finally starting to move, things are finally starting to happen, and things are finally starting to get better, you know? It's like change is in the air and it's coming in fast. And with the Selenite angel here, it's like this quick movement is divinely guided, it's protected, and it's meant to lead you to a better place, you know? So this isn't just random chaos, it's purposeful momentum. It's like the universe is stepping in to help you move forward. So the Eight of Wands, it's all about movement, right? It's about travel, it's about communication, it's about messages, it's about news, it's about things happening quickly and suddenly, you know. It's like you might be getting a lot of information coming at you all at once. You might be traveling a lot, you might be communicating with a lot of people, or you might just be feeling like things are moving really fast and you're trying to keep up, you know. But the important thing is that things are moving, things are happening, and things are changing. And that's a good thing, especially after that Three of Swords, you know? It's like you're finally getting some relief, you're finally getting some momentum, and you're finally getting some clarity, you know? It's like the universe is saying, okay, you've been through a lot, you've learned a lot, and now it's time to move on, it's time to take action, and it's time to create a better future for yourself, you know? Okay, so how does this connect to the other cards, right? We've got the Moon, which is all about illusion and deception. And then we've got the Queen of Wands, which is all about confidence and power. And then we've got the Five of Swords, which is all about conflict and victory at a cost. And then we've got the Three of Swords, which is all about heartbreak and betrayal, you know. So the Eight of Wands, it's like, it's the next chapter in the story. It's the resolution to the conflict. It's the healing after the heartbreak. And it's the action that you need to take to move forward, you know. It's like the illusion of the moon is starting to fade. the Queen of Wands is stepping into her power. The conflict of the Five of Swords is resolving, and the heartbreak of the Three of Swords is starting to heal, you know. And now, the Eight of Wands is coming in to bring you the momentum, the energy, and the action that you need to create a better future for yourself, you know. And with that Selenite angel there, it's like this action is being guided and protected, so you don't have to be afraid to move forward, you don't have to be afraid to take risks, and you don't have to be afraid to make changes, you know. Because the universe is on your side, the universe is supporting you, and the universe is helping you to create the life that you deserve, you know. So it's like the moon showed you that things weren't what they seemed, right? But now, with the Eight of Wands, you're getting clarity, you're seeing things more clearly, and you're understanding what you need to do to move forward, you know. It's like the fog is lifting, and you're finally able to see the path ahead, you know. And the Queen of Wands, she's been helping you to tap into your inner power and your inner confidence, right? But now, with the Eight of Wands, you're actually using that power and that confidence to take action, to make changes, and to create the life that you want, you know. It's like you're not just sitting around feeling powerful. You're actually doing something with that power. You're actually manifesting your dreams, and you're actually creating the reality that you want, you know. And the Five of Swords, it's been warning you about the potential for conflict and the potential for victory at a cost, right? But now, with the Eight of Wands, you're finding a way to resolve those conflicts, to avoid those costs, and to move forward in a way that is peaceful, harmonious, and beneficial for everyone involved, you know. It's like you're learning how to choose your battles wisely, you're learning how to compromise, and you're learning how to create win-win situations, you know. And the Three of Swords, it's been bringing up all that heartbreak and all that betrayal, right? But now, with the Eight of Wands, you're finally starting to heal from that heartbreak. You're finally starting to move on from that betrayal, and you're finally starting to create a new life for yourself, you know. It's like you're not letting the past hold you back. You're not letting the pain define you, and you're not letting the betrayal dictate your future, you know. You're taking control of your life, you're creating your own destiny, and you're moving forward with confidence, with hope, and with excitement, you know. So, okay, so what could this be about, right? Like, what kind of situation are we talking about here? Well, it could be a lot of things, right? It could be a relationship, it could be a job, it could be a family situation, it could be anything that's close to your heart, anything that you're invested in, anything that you care about, you know. But I'm kind of getting a vibe that it has something to do with a romantic relationship, maybe a friendship, maybe even a family member, you know? Someone who's close to you, someone who you trust, someone who you love, but someone who has been causing you some pain, some stress, and some anxiety, you know. But now, things are starting to change, things are starting to shift, and things are starting to move in a positive direction, you know? It's like whatever was causing you that pain, that stress, and that anxiety is starting to resolve itself, and you're starting to feel more peaceful, more hopeful, and more optimistic about the future, you know. Okay, so let's dig a little deeper here, right? Let's say it's a romantic relationship, right? What could this look like? Well, it could be a number of things, right? It could be that you're finally getting some clarity about the relationship, you're finally understanding what you need to do to make it work, or you're finally realizing that it's time to move on, you know. It could be that you're getting some good news about the relationship, like your partner is finally ready to commit, or your partner is finally ready to move in together, or your partner is finally ready to start a family, you know. It could be that you're traveling to see your partner, or your partner is traveling to see you, and you're finally able to spend some quality time together, you know. It could be that you're communicating with your partner more openly and honestly, and you're finally able to resolve some of the issues that have been causing you problems, you know. Or it could be that you're meeting someone new, and you're feeling a strong connection with them, and you're excited to see where things go, you know. And with that Selenite angel, it's like this new relationship is protected, it's guided, and it's meant to bring you happiness and fulfillment, you know. So it's like, after all that heartbreak and all that betrayal with the Three of Swords, you're finally ready to open your heart again, you're finally ready to trust again, and you're finally ready to love again, you know. And the Eight of Wands is bringing you the opportunity to do just that, to find someone who is worthy of your love, to find someone who is honest and loyal, and to find someone who will treat you with respect, with kindness, and with compassion, But it's important to be mindful of the lessons that you've learned from the past. Don't rush into anything, don't ignore any red flags, and don't let your emotions cloud your judgment. Trust your intuition, pay attention to the signs, and move forward with caution, but also with excitement and with hope. And remember that you deserve to be happy, you deserve to be loved, and you deserve to be with someone who makes you feel good about yourself. So don't settle for anything less than that. Don't compromise your values, and don't let anyone treat you poorly. You are worthy of love, you are worthy of respect, and you are worthy of a healthy and happy relationship. Okay, so let's say you're finally getting some clarity about the relationship, right? Maybe you've been feeling confused, uncertain, and conflicted about the relationship for a while. But now, things are starting to become clearer. You're starting to understand what's really going on, and you're starting to see the path forward. Maybe you're realizing that the relationship is not working, that you're not compatible, that you're not happy, and that it's time to move on. Or maybe you're realizing that the relationship is worth fighting for, that you're willing to work on it, that you're willing to compromise, and that you're willing to do whatever it takes to make it work. And whatever you're realizing, the important thing is that you're getting clarity, you're understanding yourself, and you're understanding your partner, and you're making a decision that is in your best interest. And the Eight of Wands is bringing you that clarity. It's helping you to see things more clearly, and it's helping you to make the right decision for yourself. And with that Selenite angel, it's like that decision is protected, it's guided, and it's meant to bring you peace and happiness. So trust yourself, trust your intuition, and trust that you're making the right choice, even if it's a difficult one. Or let's say you're getting some good news about the relationship, right? Maybe your partner is finally ready to commit. Maybe they're finally ready to move in together. Maybe they're finally ready to start a family. Or maybe they're just finally ready to be more open, more honest, and more vulnerable with you. And that can be really exciting, it can be really validating, and it can be really reassuring. It's like, after all that uncertainty and all that doubt, you're finally getting the reassurance that you need, you're finally getting the commitment that you want, and you're finally getting the love that you deserve. And the Eight of Wands is bringing you that good news. It's helping you to feel more secure, more confident, and more hopeful about the future of the relationship. And with that Selenite angel, it's like, this good news is protected, it's guided, and it's meant to bring you joy and fulfillment. So celebrate this good news, embrace this commitment, and enjoy this love. You deserve it, you've earned it, and you should savor every moment of it. Or let's say you're traveling to see your partner, or your partner is traveling to see you, right? Maybe you've been apart for a while, maybe you've been doing long distance, or maybe you've just been really busy and haven't had time to see each other. And now, you're finally able to reconnect, you're finally able to spend some quality time together, and you're finally able to rekindle the romance. And that can be really exciting, it can be really refreshing, and it can be really rejuvenating. It's like, you're finally able to escape from the stresses of everyday life, you're finally able to focus on each other, and you're finally able to remember why you fell in love in the first place. And the Eight of Wands is bringing you that travel opportunity. It's helping you to reconnect with your partner, and it's helping you to strengthen your relationship. And with that Selenite angel, it's like, this travel is protected, it's guided, and it's meant to bring you closer together and to deepen your love. So enjoy this trip, cherish this time together, and make some memories that will last a lifetime. Or let's say you're communicating with your partner more openly and honestly, right? Maybe you've been having trouble communicating, maybe you've been avoiding difficult conversations, or maybe you've just been struggling to express your feelings. And now, you're finally able to break through those barriers. You're finally able to talk openly and honestly, and you're finally able to resolve some of the issues that have been causing you problems. And that can be really liberating, it can be really empowering, and it can be really transformative. It's like, you're finally able to be yourself, you're finally able to be vulnerable, and you're finally able to connect with your partner on a deeper level. And the Eight of Wands is bringing you that communication opportunity. It's helping you to express yourself, and it's helping you to resolve your conflicts, And with that Selenite angel, it's like this communication is protected, it's guided, and it's meant to bring you closer together and to strengthen your bond, So be open, be honest, and be vulnerable, and trust that your partner will listen, will understand, and will support you, Or let's say you're meeting someone new, right? Maybe you've been single for a while, maybe you've been feeling lonely, or maybe you've just been ready to open your heart again, And now you're meeting someone who you feel a strong connection with, someone who you're attracted to, and someone who you're excited to get to know better, And that can be really thrilling, it can be really exciting, and it can be really hopeful, It's like you're finally feeling that spark again, you're finally feeling that connection again, and you're finally feeling that possibility again, And the Eight of Wands is bringing you that new relationship opportunity. It's helping you to meet someone new, and it's helping you to start a new chapter in your life, And with that Selenite angel, it's like this new relationship is protected, it's guided, and it's meant to bring you happiness, fulfillment, and love, So be open to this new relationship, be excited about the possibilities, and be hopeful for the future, But also be cautious, be mindful, and be sure to protect yourself, Don't rush into anything, don't ignore any red flags, and don't let your emotions cloud your judgment, Trust your intuition, pay attention to the signs, and move forward with caution, but also with excitement and with hope, Okay, so that's how the Eight of Wands could manifest in a romantic relationship, right? But it could also manifest in a career situation, right? Maybe you're finally getting some clarity about your career path. You're finally understanding what you need to do to succeed, or you're finally realizing that it's time to make a change, Maybe you're getting some good news about your career, like you're getting a promotion, you're getting a raise, you're getting a new job, or you're getting some recognition for your hard work, Maybe you're traveling for work, you're attending a conference, you're meeting with clients, or you're networking with colleagues, and you're finally making some important connections, Maybe you're communicating with your coworkers, your boss, or your clients more effectively, and you're finally able to resolve some of the issues that have been causing you problems, Or maybe you're starting a new project, you're launching a new product, you're expanding your business, or you're taking your career to the next level, and you're feeling energized, motivated, and excited about the future, So it's like, after all that stress and all that uncertainty with the Three of Swords, you're finally getting some relief, you're finally getting some momentum, and you're finally getting some clarity about your career, And the Eight of Wands is bringing you the opportunities, the resources, and the connections that you need to succeed, But it's important to be proactive, it's important to take action, and it's important to seize those opportunities, Don't sit back and wait for things to happen. Make things happen, be bold, be confident, and be willing to take risks, And with that Selenite angel, it's like your career path is protected, it's guided, and it's meant to bring you success, fulfillment, and abundance, So trust yourself, trust your abilities, and trust that you're on the right path, even if you don't know exactly where it's leading, Okay, so let's say you're finally getting some clarity about your career path, right? Maybe you've been feeling lost, confused, and uncertain about your career for a while. But now, things are starting to become clearer. You're starting to understand your strengths, your weaknesses, and your passions, and you're starting to see the direction that you want to go, Maybe you're realizing that you're in the wrong career, that you're not happy, that you're not fulfilled, and that it's time to make a change, Or maybe you're realizing that you're in the right career, that you're passionate about what you do, that you're good at what you do, and that you want to stay on this path and continue to grow, And whatever you're realizing, the important thing is that you're getting clarity, you're understanding yourself, and you're understanding your career, and you're making a decision that is in your best interest, And the Eight of Wands is bringing you that clarity, it's helping you to see things more clearly, and it's helping you to make the right decision for yourself, Or let's say you're getting some good news about your career, right? Maybe you're getting a promotion, maybe you're getting a raise, maybe you're getting a new job, or maybe you're just getting some recognition for your hard work and dedication, And that can be really exciting, it can be really rewarding, and it can be really validating, It's like all your hard work is finally paying off. You're finally being recognized for your talents, and you're finally moving up the ladder, And the Eight of Wands is bringing you that good news. It's helping you to feel more confident, more valued, and more motivated in your career, Or, let's say you're traveling for work, right? Maybe you're attending a conference, maybe you're meeting with clients, maybe you're networking with colleagues, or maybe you're just exploring new opportunities in different locations, And that can be really exciting, it can be really eye-opening, and it can be really beneficial for your career, It's like you're expanding your horizons, you're making new connections, and you're learning new things, and you're opening yourself up to new possibilities, And the Eight of Wands is bringing you that travel opportunity. It's helping you to expand your network. It's helping you to gain new experiences, and it's helping you to advance your career, Okay, so that's how the Eight of Wands could manifest in a career situation, right? But it could also manifest in a family situation, right? Maybe you're finally getting some clarity about your family dynamics. You're finally understanding why certain family members behave the way they do, or you're finally realizing that it's time to set some boundaries, Maybe you're getting some good news about your family, like a new baby is on the way, a family member is getting married, or a family member is recovering from an illness, Maybe you're traveling to see your family, you're attending a family reunion, or you're just spending some quality time with your loved ones, and you're finally strengthening your bonds, Maybe you're communicating with your family members more openly and honestly, and you're finally able to resolve some of the conflicts that have been causing you problems, So, it's like, after all that drama and all that stress with the Three of Swords, you're finally getting some relief, you're finally getting some peace, and you're finally getting some harmony in your family, And the Eight of Wands is bringing you the opportunities, the resources, and the connections that you need to improve your family relationships, But it's important to be patient, it's important to be understanding, and it's important to be forgiving, Don't hold on to grudges, don't dwell on the past, and don't let negativity cloud your judgment, Focus on the present, focus on the positive, and focus on creating a better future for your family, Okay, so the Eight of Wands, it's all about speed, it's all about action, and it's all about movement, It's a card of progress, it's a card of change, and it's a card of opportunity, So embrace the energy of the Eight of Wands, be open to new possibilities, and take action to create the life that you want, And remember that you're not alone, you're supported, and you're guided, The universe is on your side, the Selenite angel is protecting you, and you have the power to create your own destiny, With this protection of the Selenite angel, move forward with boldness. This is definitely telling you to not stay where you are. Keep it moving, don't let fear hold you back. Trust your gut and trust that you're on the right path, because you really are. Okay, so next, let's see what the next card has to say about how to navigate this fast-paced energy and how to make the most of these opportunities, okay? I'm really excited to see what comes up next, because this is a really pivotal moment in the reading, The Eight of Wands is bringing a lot of momentum, and what happens next is going to be really important for shaping your future, I really want to know if you're going to embrace this energy, or if something will hold you back, So, let's pull the next card and see what the universe has in store for you, okay? I have such a good feeling about this. Okay, so, oh wow, this is a twist, So next we have the Hanged Man, oh my gosh, okay, wow, so where do I even start with this one, right? This is, like, so different from that Eight of Wands, The Eight of Wands is all like, go, go, go. Things are happening, things are moving. And then the Hanged Man is like, hold on, stop, pause, It's like everything was moving so fast, and now it's like, suddenly, everything is suspended, everything is still, everything is, like, hanging in the balance, And with that Selenite angel, it's like, this isn't just a random pause, it's a protected pause, it's a divinely guided pause, and it's a pause that's meant to bring you clarity, But it can be a little bit uncomfortable, right? Because nobody likes to be in limbo, nobody likes to be in a state of uncertainty, and nobody likes to feel like they're not in control, So, the Hanged Man, it's all about surrender, it's all about sacrifice, It's all about letting go, and it's all about seeing things from a different perspective, It's like you're being asked to take a step back from the situation, to release your grip on it, and to allow things to unfold as they're meant to. And that can be really scary, right? Because we like to be in control, we like to know what's going to happen next, and we like to feel like we're making things happen. But the Hanged Man is saying, no, you need to surrender, you need to let go, and you need to trust that everything is happening for a reason. Okay, so how does this connect to that Eight of Wands, right? We've got all this fast movement, all this energy, all these opportunities coming at you. And then suddenly, bam, the Hanged Man, it's like, stop, wait, hold on a second. It's like the universe is saying, okay, you're moving really fast, you're taking a lot of action, but are you sure you're going in the right direction? Are you sure you're making the right choices? Are you sure you're not missing something important? It's like you need to take a moment to pause, to reflect, and to reassess your situation before you continue moving forward. It's like you're driving a car really fast and you're about to make a turn, but the Hanged Man is saying, pump the brakes. Make sure there isn't any ice on the road first. And with the Selenite angel there, it's like, this is to keep you from crashing. And that's really important, right? Because sometimes we get so caught up in the momentum, we get so focused on achieving our goals, and we get so excited about the possibilities that we forget to slow down, to think things through, and to make sure we're not making any mistakes. And that's where the Hanged Man comes in, to remind us to pause, to reflect, and to reassess. And it could be that you need to surrender something, you need to sacrifice something, or you need to let go of something in order to move forward in the right direction. It could be a belief, it could be an attitude, it could be a relationship, it could be a job, it could be anything that's holding you back, anything that's preventing you from reaching your full potential, or anything that's causing you pain or stress. The pause can be good and is often needed for growth, honestly. But it's not always easy, right? To surrender, to sacrifice, and to let go, but it's necessary in order to move forward. So, the Hanged Man is asking you to be brave, to be courageous, and to be willing to do what's necessary to create a better future for yourself, even if it means making some difficult choices. Okay, so what could this look like in practice, right? What could this pause, this surrender, this sacrifice be about? Well, it could be a number of things, right? It could be that you need to take a break from a relationship, you need to take a sabbatical from your job, you need to take some time off from your family, or you just need to take some time for yourself. It could be that you need to let go of a toxic relationship, you need to quit a dead-end job, you need to distance yourself from a dysfunctional family, or you just need to let go of some negative thoughts or beliefs. It could be that you need to surrender your ego, you need to sacrifice your pride, or you need to let go of your need to be in control. Or maybe it's like, you need to surrender to the flow of the universe. You need to sacrifice your own plans, or you just need to surrender to the possibility that things might not go the way you want them to. And whatever it is, the Hanged Man is asking you to trust that it's for your highest good, even if it doesn't feel like it at the moment. So let's dig a little deeper, right? Let's say it's about needing a pause, needing to take a break, needing to step back from the fast-moving energy. Maybe you've been feeling overwhelmed, maybe you've been feeling stressed, maybe you've been feeling burned out, and you just need to take some time to recharge, to rejuvenate, and to reconnect with yourself. It's like you've been running on empty, you've been pushing yourself too hard, and you haven't been taking care of yourself. And now, the universe is forcing you to slow down, to take a break, and to prioritize your own well-being. So this could be like a needed vacation. This could be some time off work, using your vacation days, or this could just be setting aside time each day for self-care and relaxation. And it's not always easy, right? To take a break, to slow down, and to prioritize yourself, especially when you have so many responsibilities, so many commitments, and so many expectations. But it's essential, it's necessary, and it's crucial for your health, your happiness, and your overall well-being. So don't feel guilty about taking a break. Don't feel selfish about prioritizing yourself, and don't feel like you're letting anyone down, because you're not. You're actually doing everyone a favor by taking care of yourself. Because when you're healthy, when you're happy, and when you're well rested, you're able to be a better partner, a better friend, a better family member, and a better employee, So embrace the pause, embrace the stillness, and embrace the opportunity to recharge, to rejuvenate, and to reconnect with yourself, And with that selenite angel, know that you're protected during this pause, you're guided during this pause, and you're meant to gain clarity and insight during this pause, This is a really good thing. This pause is to help you. Or let's say it's about needing to let go of something, needing to release something, needing to surrender something. Maybe you've been holding onto something that's no longer serving you. Maybe you've been clinging to something that's causing you pain. Or maybe you've been resisting something that needs to change, And now, the universe is asking you to let go, to release, and to surrender so you can move forward with greater ease, greater joy, and greater freedom, This is like letting go of that toxic relationship we talked about with the Three of Swords, or quitting that job, or letting go of a belief about yourself that is not true, This is like actually being able to take action on the needed healing we talked about. And it's not always easy, right? To let go, to release, and to surrender, especially when you've invested so much time, so much energy, and so much emotion into something, But it's necessary in order to move forward. It's essential in order to heal, and it's crucial in order to create a better future for yourself, So don't be afraid to let go of what's no longer serving you. Don't be afraid to release what's causing you pain. And don't be afraid to surrender to what needs to change. Because you're not losing anything, you're actually gaining something. You're gaining freedom, you're gaining peace, and you're gaining the opportunity to create a life that is more aligned with your true self, So embrace the letting go, embrace the releasing, and embrace the surrendering. And trust that the universe will fill the void with something even better, something even more aligned with your highest good, And with that selenite angel, know that you're protected during this letting go, you're guided during this letting go, and you're meant to attract something even better into your life after this letting go, That's so cool. Or maybe it's not about needing a pause or letting go, but it's about being forced into a standstill. That Eight of Wands energy was so strong. Maybe you wanted to keep moving, but something external is stopping you, Maybe you had a plan, a trip, an opportunity, and suddenly it's canceled or postponed. Maybe someone you were relying on is no longer available. This isn't a voluntary surrender, it's an imposed sacrifice, Like you have to surrender whether you want to or not. Oh my gosh. And that can be even more frustrating than choosing to pause, right? Because it feels like you're losing control, it feels like you're being held back, and it feels like your plans are being derailed, But even in this situation, the Hanged Man is asking you to find the opportunity, to find the lesson, and to find the gift, Maybe this forced standstill is preventing you from making a mistake. Maybe it's giving you time to reassess your plans, or maybe it's opening you up to a new opportunity that you wouldn't have seen otherwise, So instead of resisting the standstill, instead of fighting against the surrender, try to embrace it, try to accept it, and try to find the silver lining, Ask yourself, what is this standstill teaching me? What is this surrender showing me? What new perspective can I gain from this situation? And trust that the universe has a reason for everything, even if you don't understand it right now, And with that selenite angel, know that you're protected during this forced standstill, you're guided during this forced standstill, and you're meant to learn something important from this forced standstill, So even though it might be frustrating, even though it might be uncomfortable, and even though it might be unexpected, trust that it's all happening for a reason, and trust that you'll come out of it stronger, wiser, and more aligned with your true path, Like, with that forced still, are you getting hurt, with the Three of Swords, and the universe is stepping in for protection? Seriously. Now, the last one, which is maybe the most important, is about a new perspective, right? The Hanged Man is literally hanging upside down, seeing the world from a completely different angle, It's like you've been looking at a situation in one way for so long, and now you're being asked to flip it on its head, to see it from a new point of view, and to gain a completely different understanding of it, This can be incredibly powerful. because it can help you break free from limiting beliefs. It can help you see solutions you never saw before, and it can help you connect with a deeper level of truth, you know. It's like you've been stuck in a rut, you've been seeing the same problems over and over again, and you haven't been able to find a way out. But now, the Hanged Man is giving you the key. The key is to change your perspective, to see things from a different angle, and to unlock a whole new world of possibilities, you know. So, this could be about seeing a relationship in a new light, seeing a job in a new light, seeing a family dynamic in a new light, or seeing yourself in a new light, you know. And it's not always easy, right? To change your perspective, especially when you've been holding onto a particular viewpoint for so long, you know. But it's necessary in order to grow, it's essential in order to evolve, and it's crucial in order to create a better future for yourself, you know. So be open to new ideas, be open to new perspectives, and be open to the possibility that you might be wrong, because that's where the real growth happens, that's where the real transformation happens, and that's where the real magic happens, you know. So embrace the new perspective, embrace the different viewpoint, and embrace the opportunity to see the world in a whole new way, you know. And with that Selenite angel, know that you're protected during this shift in perspective, you're guided during this shift in perspective, and you're meant to gain a deeper understanding of yourself and the world around you from this shift in perspective, you know. Now, let's really connect this to those other cards, right? How does the Hanged Man influence or get influenced by the Moon, the Queen of Wands, the Five of Swords, and the Three of Swords? Okay, so, with the Moon, which is all about illusion and deception, the Hanged Man could be revealing a hidden truth, right? It's like you thought you knew what was going on, but you were actually being deceived. And now, the Hanged Man is showing you the reality, the truth, and the reality might be painful. It might be shocking, and it might be unsettling, but it's also necessary for you to move forward, you know. It's like the Hanged Man is cutting through the illusion. He's piercing through the veil, and he's showing you what's really there, even if you don't want to see it, you know? This could be the reveal of a secret, or realizing someone's true intentions. So, with the Moon, this pause or this sacrifice might be necessary to see the truth, to break free from the illusion, and to start living a more authentic life, you know? Oh, or it's like you thought you were seeing things clearly, but you were still under the Moon's influence, still partially deceived. The Hanged Man is the full awakening. And that Selenite angel, it's like its protection is helping you see through deception. So powerful. Now, what about the Queen of Wands? She is strong, confident, and powerful, right? So how does the Hanged Man relate to her? Well, it could be that the Hanged Man is challenging the Queen of Wands. It's like she thinks she's in control. She thinks she knows what's best. But the Hanged Man is saying, hold on, you need to surrender your control, you need to let go of your ego, and you need to trust that the universe has a better plan for you, you know. It's like she's being asked to step down from her throne, to relinquish her power, and to allow herself to be vulnerable, which is not always easy for a queen, but it's necessary in order to grow, you know? Or it could be that the Hanged Man is actually strengthening the Queen of Wands. It's like she's already strong, confident, and powerful, but the Hanged Man is helping her to tap into an even deeper level of strength, an even deeper level of confidence, and an even deeper level of power, you know. It's like she's learning to surrender, she's learning to let go, and she's learning to trust, and that's actually making her even more powerful, because she's no longer relying on her own ego, she's relying on the power of the universe, and that's an unstoppable force, you know. With the confidence of the Queen of Wands, are you surrendering for a specific goal? Like you can surrender because you know you have the power. It's like tactical surrender. And then the Five of Swords, all about conflict and victory at a cost, right? Well, the Hanged Man could be offering a way to avoid that costly conflict. It's like instead of fighting for a victory that will ultimately leave you feeling empty and defeated, the Hanged Man is saying, why not just surrender? Why not just walk away? Why not just choose peace instead of conflict? You know. It's like you're realizing that the battle isn't worth fighting, the prize isn't worth winning, and the cost is too high, so you're choosing to surrender. And that's actually the most powerful thing you can do, because you're choosing your own peace, you're choosing your own well-being, and you're choosing to break free from the cycle of conflict, By walking away from the Five of Swords battle, you find peace. Or it could be that the Hanged Man is actually the result of the Five of Swords. It's like you fought the battle, you won the victory, but you realized that it wasn't worth it. And now you're left feeling empty, defeated, and hanging in the balance, It's like you sacrificed your own values, you sacrificed your own relationships, and you sacrificed your own peace of mind in order to win. And now you're regretting it, you're feeling lost, and you're needing to take some time to reflect and reassess, And finally, the Three of Swords, all about heartbreak and betrayal, right? Well, the Hanged Man could be offering a way to heal from that heartbreak. It's like you've been hurt, you've been betrayed, and you've been feeling all the pain and all the sadness. But now, the Hanged Man is saying, it's time to surrender, it's time to let go of the pain, and it's time to see things from a new perspective, It's like you're realizing that you can't change the past, you can't control what happened, and you can't hold onto the anger and the resentment. So you're choosing to surrender, you're choosing to forgive, and you're choosing to move forward with love, with compassion, and with hope, The surrendering is the healing, so good. Or the Hanged Man could be causing the heartbreak. It's like you thought you were in a good place, you thought you were happy, but the Hanged Man is revealing a truth that shatters your heart, a truth that forces you to see things in a completely new light, and a truth that leaves you feeling lost, confused, and betrayed, It's like the Hanged Man is bringing up all the pain, all the sadness, and all the grief that you've been trying to avoid, and he's forcing you to face it, to feel it, and to heal from it, which is not always easy, but it's necessary in order to move forward, So, depending on your situation, that Hanged Man is really going to affect things. So, what does this all mean for you right now? Well, it means that you're at a crossroads, you're at a turning point, and you're being asked to make a choice. You're being asked to surrender, you're being asked to let go, and you're being asked to see things from a new perspective. And it's not going to be easy, it's going to be challenging, and it's going to be uncomfortable, but it's also going to be transformative. It's going to be empowering. And it's going to be life-changing, So trust yourself, trust the universe, and trust that you're being guided every step of the way. And know that you're not alone, you're supported, and you're loved, And with that Selenite angel protecting you, you're safe, you're secure, and you're always being looked after, no matter what you're going through, And if you're feeling lost, if you're feeling confused, or if you're feeling scared, just remember to breathe, remember to pause, and remember to surrender, because that's where the answers lie, that's where the peace lies, and that's where the magic lies, So what could that look like? In real life? Like practically. Okay, so relationship-wise, maybe you're realizing you need to surrender control in the relationship. Stop trying to manage everything and trust your partner more. Or it could mean surrendering the relationship itself, realizing it's not healthy and choosing to walk away, even though it hurts, because with that Three of Swords, it could definitely be hurting. In your career, maybe it's surrendering a certain project that's not working, even though you've invested a lot of time and energy into it. Or maybe it's surrendering your ego and asking for help, admitting you don't have all the answers, With family, maybe it's surrendering the need to be right all the time and just letting go of arguments, choosing peace over proving a point. This is connected to that Five of Swords for sure. All of those, they all have some serious implications for your life. Remember, with the Selenite angel, this is all under a shield of protection. All of this is happening for your own good. So, wow, that was a lot, right? The Hanged Man, it's a powerful card, it's a transformative card, and it's a card that's asking you to step into your own power, to trust yourself, and to create the life that you deserve, So next, let's see what the next card has to say about what happens after this surrender, what happens after this pause, and what happens after this new perspective, okay. Because, what's the outcome? What's the result? You're at a major turning point with this Hanged Man. You are what's the next chapter of this story? Is this temporary, Are you just stepping back for a moment and then jumping back in? Or is this a big decision, a big change with a whole new direction, I really want to know. Okay, so let's pull the next card and see what the universe has in store for you, okay. Okay, so the next card we have here is the Lovers. Oh my gosh, okay, wow. So, where do I even start with this one, right? So, this isn't just about romance, you know? Although it can be, but it's really about choices, about partnerships, about aligning yourself with what you truly value, you know? It's about making a conscious decision to move in a certain direction, usually with someone else. But it could also be a decision about your own path, your own values, you know? It's about harmony, it's about union, and it's about, like, finding that perfect fit, you know? But the thing is, it's not always easy, right? Because choices have consequences, and sometimes the choices are hard, and sometimes you have to choose between two things that you both really want, and sometimes you have to choose between what your heart wants and what your head thinks is best, you know? So, the Lovers, it's not always sunshine and roses. It's also about responsibility, it's also about commitment, and it's also about facing the consequences of your choices, you know? Okay, so how does this connect to that Hanged Man, right? I mean, we have the Hanged Man, which is all about surrender and seeing things from a different perspective, and like pausing, right? And now we have the Lovers, which is about choices, about partnerships, about action, right? So it's like the Hanged Man was all about taking a step back, and now the Lovers is all about taking a step forward, you know? It's like you've had your time to reflect, you've had your time to surrender, you've had your time to see things from a new perspective, and now it's time to make a decision, it's time to choose a path, and it's time to move forward with intention, you know? But the thing is, the Hanged Man is still there, right? It's not like you can just forget about all those lessons you learned, all those insights you gained, and all those sacrifices you made, you know? You have to carry those with you, you have to integrate them into your choices, and you have to use them to guide you on your path, you know? So it's like you're not just making a choice blindly, you're making a choice with awareness, with intention, and with a deep understanding of yourself and your values, you know? You are like making an informed decision, you know? And that's really powerful, right? Because it means that you're not just being swept away by your emotions, you're not just being influenced by other people's opinions, and you're not just being driven by your ego, you know? You're actually taking control of your life. You're actually making a conscious decision, and you're actually creating the future that you want, you know? But what happens when the Hanged Man is, like, forcing you to pause to reflect on this decision? Like, with that forced standstill, are you getting hurt? With the Three of Swords, and the Lovers is saying you have a choice to stay there or to leave. Seriously. With the Moon showing all of these deceptions and illusions, and the Selenite angel protecting you, this is like a major turning point, because this choice is gonna have huge consequences. And you're being guided and protected to make the right choice. So, with the Hanged Man kind of hanging over the Lovers, it's like you have to keep surrendering, you have to keep letting go, and you have to keep seeing things from a new perspective, even as you're moving forward, you know? It's not like you can just make a decision and then be done with it. You have to keep checking in with yourself, you have to keep questioning your assumptions, and you have to keep being willing to change your mind if necessary, you know? It's like the Hanged Man is always there to remind you to be humble, to be open-minded, and to be willing to surrender to the flow of the universe, even as you're taking action and creating your own reality, you know? Okay, so what could this look like in practice, right? What kind of choices are we talking about here? Well, as I said, it could be a lot of things, right? It could be about relationships, it could be about careers, it could be about values, it could be about anything that's important to you, anything that you're passionate about, and anything that you want to create in your life, you know? But since we had that Three of Swords talking about relationships, and since the Lovers often does have to do with relationships, let's start there, right? So let's say it's about a romantic relationship, right? What kind of choices might you be facing? Well, it could be about choosing to commit to a relationship. It could be about choosing to end a relationship. It could be about choosing to forgive someone. It could be about choosing to trust someone. Or it could be about choosing to be honest with someone, you know. And all of those choices are really big, right? They all have serious consequences, and they all require a lot of thought, a lot of intention, and a lot of courage, you know? And with the Moon showing you that things aren't as they seem, And with the Hanged Man showing you that a pause may be needed before you make a choice, it is essential to really stop and think before you pick a path here. Okay, so let's say it's about choosing to commit to a relationship, right? Maybe you've been dating someone for a while, and you're starting to feel like things are getting serious. And you're starting to wonder if this is the person you want to spend your life with. And you're starting to think about taking things to the next level, you know. But maybe you're also feeling a little bit scared. Maybe you're feeling a little bit uncertain. And maybe you're feeling a little bit like you're not ready to make that kind of commitment, you know? And that's totally normal, right? Committing to a relationship is a big deal. It's a huge decision. And it's not something you should take lightly, you know. You have to be sure that you're with the right person. You have to be sure that you're on the same page. And you have to be sure that you're both ready to put in the work that it takes to make a relationship last, you know. But what about that Three of Swords heartache, you know? Have you really healed? Is the heartbreak affecting how you choose someone now? Is the commitment to the right person? Or are you choosing someone who is just the opposite of who hurt you before, which is not actually a good reason to pick someone? So, if that's the choice you're making, the Hanged Man is telling you that you may need to pause and think, you know? Like, really give it some thought here. And the Moon is also telling you that things are not what they seem, so pay attention to the vibes of the relationship, even if you really like this person. And with that Selenite angel protecting you, it's like you're being guided to make the right decision, you're being supported to do what's best for you, and you're being loved no matter what you choose, you know? Like, you're gonna be okay. So, to commit or not to commit, what does that look like in real life? Well, it could be about having a serious conversation with your partner, it could be about moving in together, it could be about getting engaged, it could be about getting married, or it could be about starting a family, you know? And all of those things are big steps, right? They all require a lot of planning, a lot of preparation, and a lot of commitment, you know. But they can also be incredibly rewarding. They can bring you a lot of joy, and they can create a lot of love in your life, you know. But you have to be ready, you have to be willing, and you have to be sure that you're doing it for the right reasons, you know. You can't just do it because you feel like you should. You can't just do it because your friends are doing it. And you can't just do it because you're afraid of being alone, you know. You have to do it because you truly love this person, you truly want to spend your life with them, and you truly believe that you can create a happy and fulfilling future together, you know. Okay, so committing is one option, but what if it's about choosing to end a relationship, right? Maybe you've been in a relationship for a while, and you're starting to feel like things are not working, and you're starting to wonder if you're with the wrong person, and you're starting to think about breaking up, you know. But maybe you're also feeling a little bit guilty. Maybe you're feeling a little bit afraid, and maybe you're feeling a little bit like you don't want to hurt your partner, you know? And that's totally understandable, right? Breaking up is hard, it's painful, and it's not something you should do lightly, you know. You have to be sure that you've tried everything. You have to be sure that you've communicated your feelings, and you have to be sure that you've given the relationship a fair chance before you decide to end it, you know. But with the Moon showing all the deception and all the illusion, it's possible you are just now seeing what this relationship is, you know. That Hanged Man pause allowed you to fully see. But again, with that Three of Swords, you have to be honest with yourself. Is this the old pain talking? Is this you running away? Or are you finally seeing clearly that this isn't right? And so, the choice has to come from the heart, with a clear mind, with a lot of courage, you know? So, ending it, what does that look like? Well, it could be about having a difficult conversation with your partner. It could be about moving out. It could be about separating your finances. It could be about filing for divorce. Or it could be about cutting off all contact, you know? And all of those things are hard, right? They all require a lot of strength, a lot of resilience, and a lot of support, you know? But they can also be incredibly liberating. They can bring you a lot of freedom, and they can create a lot of space for new love to enter your life, you know? But again, it's something you should really think about with that Hanged Man there. But you have to be honest with yourself, you have to be true to yourself, and you have to do what's best for you, even if it's hard, even if it's painful, and even if it hurts someone else, you know? Like, you have to choose yourself. Okay, so committing, ending, what about forgiving, right? That's a big one. Maybe someone has hurt you in the past. Maybe they've betrayed you. Maybe they've lied to you, or maybe they've just been a bad partner. And maybe you're still holding on to that pain, maybe you're still feeling angry, and maybe you're still struggling to let go of what happened. And that's totally normal, right? Forgiveness is not easy, it's a process, and it takes time. You can't just snap your fingers and forgive someone, you have to work through your emotions, you have to understand their perspective, and you have to come to a place of acceptance. But, is there an apology here? Did they change? Or are you just forgiving them to keep the peace, which is not really forgiving? And with that selenite angel, you have to protect yourself from thinking that forgiving someone will make things better, when it might actually make things worse. It's like, you're hoping that if you forgive them, they'll change, they'll be better, and they'll treat you the way you deserve to be treated. But that's not always the case. Sometimes people don't change, sometimes people don't care, and sometimes people just want to take advantage of your forgiveness. So, it's important to be careful about who you forgive, it's important to set boundaries, and it's important to protect yourself from being hurt again. And if you do choose to forgive someone, you have to do it for yourself. You have to do it because it's going to help you heal, and you have to do it because it's going to help you move forward. You can't do it for them, you can't do it to please them, and you can't do it to get them back. You have to do it because it's the right thing to do for you. So, forgiveness, what does that look like? Well, it could be about having a heart-to-heart conversation with the person who hurt you. It could be about writing them a letter. It could be about setting boundaries. It could be about cutting off contact. Or it could be about just letting go of the anger and resentment. Committing, ending, forgiving. What about trusting, right? Maybe you've been hurt in the past, and you're finding it hard to trust people, and you're finding it hard to open up to new relationships, and you're finding it hard to believe that anyone is actually going to be there for you. And that's understandable, right? Trust is earned, it's not given, and it takes time to build. You can't just trust someone overnight, you have to get to know them, you have to see their actions, and you have to see if they're consistent with their words. The problem is, again, like that moon card, right? What if you're choosing to trust the wrong person? And what if you're ignoring red flags? And what if you're putting yourself in danger again? It's like you're so eager to trust someone, you are choosing someone to trust just to be close to someone. But the selenite angel is screaming at you right now to protect yourself, to be aware of your surroundings, and to make sure that you're not putting yourself in a vulnerable position. And it might seem like you're being paranoid, it might seem like you're being cynical, and it might seem like you're pushing people away, but you're actually protecting yourself, you're actually honoring your boundaries, and you're actually creating a safe space for yourself. You have to be careful. Because if you don't protect yourself, who will? So, how do you actually choose to trust? Well, it could be about starting small, it could be about testing the waters, it could be about being vulnerable, or it could be about just believing in yourself. And then, finally, there's choosing to be honest, right? Maybe you've been keeping secrets, maybe you've been lying, or maybe you've just been avoiding difficult conversations, and now you're realizing that it's time to be honest, it's time to be transparent, and it's time to be authentic. And that's not always easy, right? Honesty can be scary, it can be uncomfortable, and it can have consequences. But it's also essential for building trust. It's essential for creating intimacy, and it's essential for living a life that's aligned with your values. And this is really connected to that moon and hanged man, because the time for illusion is over. If you want to choose a real relationship, a true partnership, you have to be honest, you have to be truthful, and you have to be willing to be vulnerable. But what if the truth hurts? What if the truth drives people away? And what if the truth makes you feel ashamed? Are you being honest with yourself, or trying to ease someone else's feelings? And with that selenite angel protecting you, this honesty has to start with yourself. You have to be honest with yourself about your feelings, about your desires, and about your needs. And then you have to be honest with others, even if it's difficult, even if it's uncomfortable, and even if it has consequences. So, how can you show that honesty? Well, it could be about having a difficult conversation, it could be about writing a letter, it could be about confessing a secret, or it could be about just being yourself. Okay, so those are some relationship scenarios, right? But the lovers doesn't have to be romantic, right? It can also be about career choices, right? Like, are you choosing to stay in a job that makes you unhappy? Or are you choosing to pursue your passion, even if it's risky? Are you choosing to work with people who share your values? Or are you choosing to compromise your ethics for the sake of success? And again, you have that hanged man there to really help you with perspective, it's like you've been working at this job for a long time and you're good at it. And you're making good money, but you're not happy, you're not fulfilled, and you're not passionate about what you're doing, But you're afraid to leave, you're afraid to take a risk, and you're afraid of failing, So you're stuck in this job, you're stuck in this routine, and you're stuck in this life that's not really yours, You're trading happiness for stability, right? The moon is like making you think that this stability is real, but it's actually an illusion. Maybe the hanged man is making you realize that you need to quit. What is on the other side of this job? And with that selenite angel, it's like you're being guided to make a choice that's aligned with your soul, a choice that's going to bring you joy, and a choice that's going to help you live your purpose, It's definitely what you are being told to do. But you know what I'm going to say? You have to be responsible, you have to be realistic, and you have to have a plan, You can't just quit your job on a whim, you have to have savings, you have to have a backup plan, and you have to be prepared for the possibility that things might not go as planned, Again, we are seeing that hanged man is a major influence. And is this Queen of Wands confidence really there? You have to trust that everything is going to be okay, you have to believe in yourself, and you have to be willing to work hard to make your dreams a reality, So, what does that career choice look like? Well, it could be about quitting your job, it could be about starting a business, it could be about going back to school, it could be about changing careers, or it could be about just finding a new job that's more aligned with your values, And what if you are in a partnership? Do you surrender to the wants of the partnership? Do you sacrifice your career goals? But what if it's about choosing to stay in a job, even though it's challenging, right? Maybe you're working at a job that's really demanding, maybe it's really stressful, or maybe it's just not what you expected, What if you feel obligated to stay, for moral reasons? What if you had a Three of Swords level event happen, and this job is your only place to go? With that selenite angel here, it's like, it's still protecting you, it's still guiding you, and it's still helping you to make the best of the situation, Now you get to choose whether to stay or go. You can choose to stay, you can choose to work hard, and you can choose to make a positive impact, even if it's not easy, So, if this is the choice you're making, you have to focus on what you can control, you have to let go of what you can't control, and you have to find ways to make the job more fulfilling, This can be good, because the moon can be making you think the grass is greener on the other side, but it's actually not. And the hanged man is showing you the way. And with that Queen of Wands strength, you can make it happen. Or, what if it's about your values? What if it's about choosing between money and ethics, right? Are you choosing to work for a company that's making a positive impact in the world, even if it means making less money? Or are you choosing to work for a company that's making a lot of money, even if it means compromising your ethics? Are you choosing to support businesses that align with your values? Or are you choosing to support businesses that are just cheap and convenient? The moon card may be clouding your judgment, so you don't see clearly which path is correct. It's possible that you are seeing a charitable company that is really just trying to get good press and make more money, and the hanged man allows you to see this truth before you get burned again. And with that selenite angel, you are protected as you consider this choice. So, the lovers, it's all about choices, right? It's about values, and it's about aligning yourself with what you truly believe in, even if it's hard, even if it's scary, and even if it has consequences, Like, you have to be true to yourself, you have to be honest with yourself, and you have to make choices that are going to help you live a life that's authentic, that's meaningful, and that's aligned with your soul, With the protection of the selenite angel, it means that the choices that you are going to be making are going to be divinely guided, and that you don't have to be afraid, even though there may be that heartache in your past. It's like you're not going to make a wrong choice, you're going to be making the choice that is best for you, because you are seeing clearly, because you are pausing and thinking about your choices, and because you are being protected to make the choice that is correct. You're not like flailing. And remember that this whole reading is about shielding against deceptive projections, right? The Selenite angel is there to help you see clearly, to trust your intuition, and to protect yourself from being misled, you know. And that's especially important when you're making choices, because there are always going to be people who are trying to influence you, there are always going to be people who are trying to manipulate you, and there are always going to be people who are trying to take advantage of you, you know. But if you stay true to yourself, if you trust your gut, and if you align yourself with your values, you'll be able to see through their deceptions, you'll be able to make the right choices, and you'll be able to create a life that's full of love, joy, and fulfillment, you know? So it all ties back to that Selenite angel. This entire reading, each card, with this protection, it's all good. So as we close this card, let me ask you something. What are you truly committed to? Are you committed to your happiness? Are you committed to your values? Are you committed to your relationships? Or are you committed to something else entirely? And are you willing to make choices that reflect those commitments, even when it's hard, even when it's scary, and even when it has consequences? Because that's what the Lovers is all about. And that's what this reading is all about. And that's what your life is all about, you know? Okay, so next, let's see what the next card has to say about what happens when you commit to those values, about what happens when you make those choices, and about what happens when you align yourself with your soul, okay? Because, like, what's the outcome? What's the result? You're at a major turning point. It's like you're making a huge choice here. You are truly changing your life, and the Selenite angel is really, really trying to protect you. I can feel it. So let's pull the next card and see what the universe has in store for you, okay? I have such a good feeling about this, but I also have a feeling that there is still more stuff for you to think about here. You know. Okay, so the final card, oh my gosh, we have the Sun, can you believe it? Like, after all that drama, after all that confusion, after all that heartache, we end with the Sun, oh my gosh. It's like pure joy, pure happiness, pure light, you know? It's like everything is going to be okay, everything is going to work out, and you're finally going to find the happiness that you deserve, you know? And with that Selenite angel right there, protecting you, guiding you, oh my gosh, it's like you're not just finding happiness, you're finding divinely guided happiness, you're finding protected happiness, and you're finding happiness that's meant to be yours, you know? This is seriously such a good card, you guys. The Sun is like the best card in the deck, okay. It's about joy, it's about success, it's about abundance, it's about positivity, and it's about just feeling good, you know? Like, you're finally able to relax, you're finally able to let go of all the stress and anxiety, and you're finally able to just enjoy your life, you know? And it's not just a fleeting moment of happiness, it's a deep, lasting, and profound sense of joy that comes from within, you know? It's like you've finally found your purpose, you've finally found your passion, and you've finally found your place in the world, and that's just the best feeling ever, you know? And the Sun can literally clear away all of the illusion that the Moon was creating. Like, it's so good, you guys, and with the Selenite angel there, it's just like, this is meant for you, you know? This is your destiny. Like, I'm so excited for you. So, the Sun is about clarity, it's about optimism, it's about vitality, and it's about just feeling good in your own skin, you know? Like, you're finally able to accept yourself for who you are, you're finally able to love yourself unconditionally, and you're finally able to just be yourself, authentically and unapologetically, you know? And that's so freeing, right? It's like you're not trying to be someone else, you're not trying to please anyone else, and you're not trying to live up to anyone else's expectations. You're just being you, and that's enough, you know? And that's so empowering. Seriously. Okay, so how does this connect to all the other cards, right? Because we've been through so much, right? We've had the Moon, we've had the Queen of Wands, we've had the Five of Swords, we've had the Three of Swords, we've had the Eight of Wands, we've had the Hanged Man, we've had the Lovers, and now we have the Sun. Oh my gosh, it's like a whole journey, right? So, with the Moon, which is all about illusion and deception, the Sun is like the antidote, right? It's like you've finally seen through the illusion, you've finally uncovered the truth, and you're finally able to see things clearly, without any distortion or any deception, you know? It's like the fog has lifted, the clouds have parted, and the Sun is shining brightly on your path, illuminating the way forward, you know? And it's not just about seeing the truth, it's about embracing the truth, It's about accepting the truth, and it's about integrating the truth into your life. It's like you're not just acknowledging the reality, you're actually celebrating the reality, you're actually finding joy in the reality, and you're actually using the reality to create a better future for yourself. With all this joy, it's like whatever deceptions were trying to cloud you, they are gone. Like seriously, they are gone. That selenite angel did its work. Like all of this darkness has moved, right? It's like you have gotten through all this darkness. Like, I am so proud of you. This is really such an amazing reading. And with the Queen of Wands, which is all about confidence and power, the Sun is like the ultimate validation, right? It's like you've finally tapped into your inner power, you've finally embraced your own strength, and you're finally able to manifest your dreams with ease and with grace. And it's not just about having confidence, it's about using your confidence to create positive change in the world. It's about inspiring others, it's about empowering others, and it's about making a difference in the lives of others. You really are being called to step into the light and shine. This is really, really good. And with the Five of Swords, which is all about conflict and victory at a cost, the Sun is like the peaceful resolution, right? It's like you've finally learned how to choose your battles wisely. You've finally learned how to avoid unnecessary conflict. And you've finally learned how to create win-win situations that benefit everyone involved. It's like you're no longer fighting for victory. You're fighting for peace, you're fighting for harmony, and you're fighting for the greater good. And honestly, that's really powerful, right? The Sun is here to help you, you just have to let it in. Okay, so with the Three of Swords, which is all about heartbreak and betrayal, the Sun is like the ultimate healing, right? It's like you've finally healed from the pain, you've finally forgiven the betrayal, and you're finally able to open your heart again to love, to joy, and to happiness. You're like able to pick yourself up and keep going. And it's not just about forgetting the past, it's about learning from the past, it's about growing from the past, and it's about using the past to create a better future for yourself and for others. With that deep Three of Swords hurt in the past, and this pure Sun energy, it's like after that deep pain, that heartache, now there's just like such joy. I'm telling you, you're totally protected. And with the Eight of Wands, which is all about speed and action, the Sun is like the perfect timing, right? It's like you're finally able to move forward with confidence, with clarity, and with purpose, knowing that everything is unfolding exactly as it's meant to, in perfect alignment with your highest good. And it's not just about moving fast, it's about moving with intention, it's about moving with direction, and it's about moving towards something that truly lights you up and brings you joy. Like, you are on your way, and I'm just really, really excited for you. I seriously am like, I can feel it in my bones. And with the Hanged Man, which is all about surrender and seeing things from a different perspective, the Sun is like the enlightened understanding, right? It's like you've finally surrendered to the flow of the universe. You've finally let go of your need to control everything, and you've finally gained a new perspective that allows you to see the world in a whole new light, full of possibilities, full of opportunities, and full of potential. And honestly, the Hanged Man is a really hard card, but it's worth it to see this Sun card right now. And it's not just about seeing things differently, it's about integrating that new perspective into your life. It's about using that new perspective to make better choices. And it's about using that new perspective to create a more fulfilling and meaningful existence. I seriously think that the Hanged Man and all that hard surrendering, all that time of not knowing, was so that you could get here to the Sun. I really do. It was a step in the right direction. And with the Lovers, which is all about choices and partnerships, the Sun is like the harmonious union, right? It's like you've finally made the right choices, you've finally aligned yourself with your soulmate, and you're finally able to create a relationship that's based on love, trust, respect, and mutual support. This might not just be romantic, right? This could also be you choosing the right business partner. This can be you finding your family, your soul family, your friends, your home, your calling. Like, this is truly so beautiful. Oh my gosh, like really, this is so great. I'm telling you, you guys, I'm feeling it. Okay, so what does this all mean for you right now in this moment? Well, it means that you're on the right path, you're making the right choices, and you're heading towards a future that's full of joy, full of happiness, and full of abundance, you know? That's such a good feeling. Seriously. And it's not just about the future, it's about the present, it's about enjoying the journey, it's about savoring every moment, and it's about appreciating all the blessings that you have in your life right now, you know? You really need to focus on right now because you're doing great, you know. And it also means that you're being protected, you're being guided, and you're being supported every step of the way by the universe, by your angels, and by your own inner wisdom, you know. And you always will be, as long as you keep that selenite angel close. So just trust yourself, trust the process, and trust that everything is happening for your highest good, even when it doesn't seem like it at the time, you know. Because everything does happen for a reason, even the difficult things, even the painful things, and even the things that you don't understand, you know. And those hard things, they're making you stronger, they're making you wiser, and they're making you more resilient, so you can truly appreciate all the good things that are coming your way, you know? It is like you had to go through that stuff, you know, so that now you can really feel this joy. That may be why that hanged man stepped in, even though it wasn't what you expected, it was needed. It really was. That might even be why the moon tried to show you illusions, you know? Because now you know what to look out for. It's all clicking into place. And you know, this is all tied to that crystal, that selenite angel, right? Selenite is all about clarity, purification, and protection. And this whole reading has been about those things. About seeing through the illusions, about purifying your energy, and about protecting yourself from negativity, you know. And that selenite angel is like your guardian angel, your guide, and your constant companion, always there to help you, always there to support you, and always there to remind you of your own inner light, you know? As long as you keep it close, right? I seriously think this will really help you. I really do. It's just going to make everything better. So what does this look like in practice, right? How do you embody the sun energy in your daily life? How do you hold that selenite angel close? Well, it starts with gratitude, with appreciating all the good things that you have in your life, with focusing on the positive, and with cultivating a sense of joy and wonder in everything that you do, you know. Wake up every morning and think about 3 things that you're grateful for before you even get out of bed, and then carry that sense of gratitude with you throughout the day, you know. Look for the beauty in the everyday moments, appreciate the small things, and find joy in the simple pleasures, you know. Because life is full of blessings, and you just have to open your eyes to see them, you know? It's really simple. And it also means practicing self-care, with taking care of your mind, your body, and your soul, with nourishing yourself with healthy food, with getting enough sleep, with exercising regularly, with spending time in nature, with meditating, with reading, with creating art, with listening to music, and with doing things that make you feel good, you know. It's like you're treating yourself with love, with respect, and with compassion, and you're honoring your own needs and your own desires, you know? And honestly, after that 3 of Swords pain, you deserve this time. You really, really do. Seriously. And with that selenite angel there, you are also protecting yourself. When you protect yourself, that means that you are telling the universe you are worth protecting. You are. And it also means surrounding yourself with positive people, with people who lift you up, with people who support you, and with people who make you feel good about yourself, you know. It's like you're creating a tribe of people who love you, who appreciate you, and who believe in you, and who are always there to cheer you on, no matter what, you know. Let go of those people who are not making you feel good, you know. That selenite angel there is protecting you from these people, so you do not need them. You are okay. You are safe. And it also means setting boundaries, with saying no to things that don't align with your values, with protecting your energy from negativity, and with creating a safe space for yourself where you can be yourself, authentically and unapologetically, you know. It's like you're honoring your own needs, you're respecting your own boundaries, and you're creating a life that's aligned with your soul, you know. And it also means following your heart, with pursuing your passions, with taking risks, and with living your life on your own terms, without worrying about what other people think or say, you know. Like the time for worrying about that stuff is over. Trust me, it's time to trust yourself. The selenite angel is here, which means that you are now in charge. With that powerful Queen of Wands energy, you are really ready. Just remember to protect yourself. With that Three of Swords pain, protect yourself. This sun is here, so you are safe to embrace this change. So go forth. This is your time. You have it all. So, the sun, it's all about joy, it's all about happiness, and it's all about abundance. And it's a reminder that you have the power to create the life that you want, as long as you stay true to yourself, as long as you trust your intuition, and as long as you align yourself with your soul, you know? And oh my gosh, what a beautiful way to end this reading, right? It's like from the darkness of the moon to the light of the sun. Oh my gosh, it's just so amazing. And with that selenite angel protecting you, I just know that you're going to be okay, you're going to be happy, and you're going to create a life that's full of love, joy, and fulfillment, you know. So embrace the sun, embrace the joy, and embrace the abundance, and trust that everything is happening for your highest good. Because it really is, I promise, you know? Seriously. It is. You are going to be great. Just keep that protection and you will be great. So I hope that resonated with you, I really do. I hope that you're feeling inspired. I hope that you're feeling empowered. And I hope that you're feeling ready to take on the world and create the life of your dreams, you know? And if you're not, that's okay too, because you're always a work in progress, and you're always learning, and you're always growing, and you're always becoming the best version of yourself, you know? With or without a tarot reading. So just be patient with yourself, be kind to yourself, and be gentle with yourself, and know that you're loved, you're supported, and you're never alone, you know? Seriously, you are not. I hope you have a very good day, and I send you the best. So, like I said earlier, you can go ahead and scroll down to the description box or the comment section, where I will have all the timestamps listed, and I will see you in your reading, you know. Thank you guys so much for watching, and thank you so much for letting my ads play in the background. That is one of the simplest and easiest ways to show support and appreciation for my channel, you know. If you would like to support me in other ways, you can like this video. Like I said earlier, comment down below, let me know how it resonates, shout out to my notification squad. And you can subscribe and click that little notification bell to be notified whenever I upload a new reading, you know. And if you want me to see your comments, I usually see comments when I first upload. You can check out my merch, you can check out my candles. Be sure to use code SO10 for 10% off, you know. Or you can check out other videos, especially ones with extendeds. But that's all I have for you guys, so thank you so much for watching and for letting me read for you, you know. I hope you all have a wonderful day or night, whenever it is that you're watching this video, and I hope you'll come back and see me again soon. Bye. Okay, so Aquamarine pyramid to help clarify, right? And the theme is discerning authentic expressions, which I think, you know, Aquamarine totally vibes with because it's all about seeing through the BS and like understanding what's real, what's genuine. So hopefully, this reading will really help you understand what's truly going on with this person, you know, cutting through any illusions. Okay, let's dive in. Wow, okay, so right off the bat, we have the Wheel of Fortune, the Empress, and the World. Like all major arcana, this is huge. So the Wheel of Fortune, first of all, that's all about cycles and destiny, right? It's like things are turning, things are shifting. It's almost like a fated event. And then we have the Empress, which is all about like nurturing and abundance, and like really embodying your feminine power, your creative energy, and you know, like creating something beautiful. And then we have the World, which is like completion, wholeness, like you've reached the top of the mountain, you know? So like altogether, this feels like a journey, right? It's like a cycle of growth, of really embodying yourself and getting to this place of fulfillment. Let's really dig into this Wheel of Fortune card first. Okay, so the Wheel of Fortune. This card, it's all about, like I said, cycles, changes, destiny. It's almost like something is meant to happen, you know. It's like the universe is kind of stepping in and saying, okay, it's time for things to shift. It's like you're not necessarily in control, but you're being guided towards something. So, with this person, it feels like they're at a turning point, right? Like something significant is happening in their life that's going to change things. And with this theme of authentic expression, maybe this turning point is leading them to be more true to themselves, you know? Maybe they've been holding back or playing a role, and now the universe is like, no, it's time for you to step into your truth. Or, another way to look at it, maybe they've been on a certain path, right? And it wasn't really aligned with who they are deep down. And now, the Wheel of Fortune is coming in to shake things up and put them on a new course. One that's more authentic, more in line with their soul's purpose, you know? It's like, this is their chance to break free from whatever's been holding them back and really embrace who they're meant to be. It could be, you know, career-wise, relationship-wise, even just like how they see themselves. It's like a complete overhaul, almost. And the thing about the Wheel of Fortune is, it can be a little scary, right? Because it's unpredictable. You don't really know what's going to happen next. But it's also exciting because it's like anything is possible. It's like you're being given this opportunity to create something new, to step into a new version of yourself. So, with this person, maybe they're feeling a little anxious or uncertain about what's to come. But deep down, they know that this change is necessary, that it's going to lead them to something better, something more fulfilling. Or maybe they are not anxious, and it's coming in as a total shock, you know, because the wheel keeps spinning, and when it's at the top, you get to stay there and everything is great, but it inevitably spins down, and that can be kind of hard to deal with. So it might not be like they are embracing change, but that change is happening to them, and it's more about how they are going to react to it. And I feel like, too, it's important to remember that the Wheel of Fortune isn't just about good luck or bad luck, you know? It's about karma. It's about what you put out into the universe coming back to you. So maybe this person is reaping the rewards of their past actions, or maybe they're facing the consequences, you know? Either way, it's all part of the cycle. It's all part of their journey. With discerning, authentic expressions, maybe what's being revealed is what this person has been putting out, you know? If they've been putting on a facade, if they've been pretending to be someone they're not, then that's going to be reflected back to them. The Wheel of Fortune is like a mirror, reflecting back their true intentions, their true actions. So, it's a chance for them to really see themselves for who they are and make a change if they need to. It's also interesting because, you know, the Wheel of Fortune, sometimes it can signify like legal things. So that could also be a big turning point for them. Maybe something that involves paperwork or the courts or something like that. That changes a lot. It could also be immigration. I feel like sometimes the Wheel of Fortune has that feel to it too. So that could be something major that changes their course. But it does feel like this is something that's meant to happen, like they can't really avoid it. It's just kind of part of their destiny. And you know what? Thinking about this could even mean that something that was hidden is now being brought to light. You know how sometimes the universe has a way of revealing secrets? Well, this could be one of those times. Maybe this person has been keeping something from you, or from someone else, or even from themselves, and now it's all coming out. And that can be scary, of course, but it can also be liberating. Because once the truth is out, you can finally deal with it and move forward, you know? It's like the Wheel of Fortune is turning, and it's shining a light on everything that's been hidden in the shadows. But also, it could be something that was hidden about somebody else, and now they are finding out about it. Like something that was hidden about this person that you're asking about, or somebody close to them. And it's going to change their perspective on everything. It's going to make them see things in a completely new way. And maybe it's going to force them to confront some uncomfortable truths about themselves or about the people in their lives. And you know, thinking about the Aquamarine and the clarifying energy, maybe this Wheel of Fortune moment is actually helping them see through some illusions, like I said earlier. Maybe they've been believing a lie, or maybe they've been seeing things the way they wanted to see them, instead of the way they really are. And now, the universe is like, okay, time to take off the rose-colored glasses and see things as they really are. It could be that they're realizing that something they thought was true isn't, or that someone they trusted isn't trustworthy, or that a situation they were in wasn't healthy for them. And that can be a painful realization, of course, but it's also a necessary one, because you can't move forward until you know the truth, you know? You can't build a solid foundation on lies. So, this Wheel of Fortune moment is really about clearing away the illusions and getting down to what's real. It's like a cosmic spring cleaning, getting rid of all the clutter and the garbage so you can see things clearly. And with this theme of discerning authentic expressions, maybe this is about them learning to express their own truth, Maybe they've been afraid to speak up or to be themselves because they were worried about what other people would think. And now the Wheel of Fortune is coming along and saying, no, it's time to be authentic. It's time to speak your mind. It's time to be who you really are, regardless of what anyone else says. It's like they're being given the courage to be themselves, to stand up for what they believe in, to express their true feelings. And that can be a really powerful thing, because when you're authentic, you attract the right people and the right opportunities into your life, You're no longer trying to be someone you're not, so you're not wasting your energy on that. You're just being yourself, and that's when the magic happens. So, yeah, the Wheel of Fortune, it's a big one. It's all about cycles, changes, destiny, revealing hidden truths, and learning to be authentic. It feels like this person is on the verge of something big, something transformative. And it's going to be really interesting to see where this wheel takes them. I feel like the Wheel of Fortune can be so hectic, like it's spinning out of control, but because you have the clarifying Aquamarine, maybe it's less hectic. And more like, there is movement and change, but you can see the changes as they are happening. You are more prepared or aware because you're able to see what's really going on. Okay, so that's the Wheel of Fortune. Now let's move on to the Empress. This card is so juicy. It's all about feminine energy, abundance, creativity, and nurturing. It's like this person is really stepping into their power, They're really embracing their inner goddess. And with the Wheel of Fortune setting the stage for change, the Empress feels like the next step in their journey, the step where they really start to create the life they want. The Empress is really about, embodying that divine feminine energy. And I think that's really important for everyone, regardless of gender, because it's about connecting to your intuition, your creativity, your compassion, It's about being in tune with your body, your emotions, your senses. And when you're connected to that feminine energy, you're able to create and nurture and manifest in a really powerful way. So, with this person, it feels like they're really tapping into that energy, Maybe they're starting to trust their intuition more, or maybe they're exploring their creative side, or maybe they're just learning to be more kind and compassionate towards themselves and others. But whatever it is, they're really embracing that feminine power, and it's making them feel more confident, more alive, more fulfilled. The Empress is often associated with motherhood, but it's not just about being a mother in the traditional sense. It's about being a mother to your own dreams, to your own creations, to your own self, It's about nurturing your inner child and giving yourself the love and support you need to grow and thrive. So, with this person, maybe they're starting a new project, something that they're really passionate about. Or maybe they're just taking better care of themselves, physically, emotionally, spiritually. But whatever it is, they're really nurturing themselves, and that's allowing them to bloom and blossom, just like the Empress in the card. And with this theme of discerning authentic expressions, maybe this is about them expressing their feminine energy in a more authentic way, Maybe they've been suppressing that part of themselves because they were worried about being judged or ridiculed. But now they're saying, no, this is who I am. This is my truth, and I'm not going to hide it anymore. It's like they're giving themselves permission to be soft, to be vulnerable, to be sensual, to be creative, to be intuitive, to be all the things that make them unique and beautiful. And that can be a really liberating experience, because when you're authentic, you're no longer trying to fit into someone else's mold. You're just being yourself, and that's when you shine. But it's also important to remember that the Empress isn't just about being soft and nurturing. She's also about being strong and powerful, She's a queen. She's in charge. She knows what she wants, and she's not afraid to go after it. So, with this person, maybe they're learning to assert themselves more, to stand up for their beliefs, to take control of their lives. Or maybe they're just realizing that they don't have to apologize for being who they are, that they're worthy of love and respect, just as they are. The Empress is a powerful archetype, and I feel like this person is really embodying that power right now. It could also be that they are expressing this authentic Empress energy in a way that attracts abundance into their life, The Empress is all about abundance, not just material abundance, but also abundance of love, of joy, of creativity, of opportunities. So maybe this person is attracting all sorts of good things into their life because they're being their authentic self, because they're expressing their true desires, because they're putting themselves out there in the world. It's like the universe is rewarding them for being true to themselves, for following their heart, for living their purpose. And that's a really beautiful thing to see, because it shows that when you're authentic, you're aligned with the universe, and the universe will support you in every way. Or maybe this abundance is coming in the form of a relationship, you know. The Empress is often associated with love and partnership, so maybe this person is attracting a soulmate into their life, someone who really sees them for who they are and loves them unconditionally. Or maybe they're deepening their existing relationships, making them more meaningful and fulfilling. Whatever it is, love is definitely in the air with this Empress card. It could even mean a pregnancy. I mean, let's be real, the Empress is fertile, so there is a good chance that this person or someone close to them could be pregnant. And you know, thinking about the clarifying energy of the Aquamarine, maybe this Empress energy is helping them clarify their values, you know. Maybe they're realizing what's truly important to them in life, what they really want to create and nurture. And that clarity is helping them make better decisions, set better boundaries, and live a more authentic life. It's like they're finally getting clear on what their priorities are, and they're focusing their energy on those things. And that's allowing them to create a life that's truly aligned with their soul's purpose, a life that's full of joy, love, and abundance. The Empress is also about luxury, too, so maybe they are being more authentic in terms of the things that they desire. They aren't holding back anymore, and are allowing themselves to have nice things, to enjoy life, to be more sensual. It feels like they are allowing themselves to enjoy all of their senses, you know, allowing themselves to truly taste food and wine, smell flowers, listen to beautiful music, enjoy being touched, and to really see the beauty in the world. They are becoming more connected with their physical body and are no longer punishing themselves. Okay, so we have the Wheel of Fortune bringing change, and the Empress embodying feminine power, abundance, and creativity. What does it all mean? Well, it feels like this person is going through a major transformation, a transformation that's leading them to be more authentic, more fulfilled, and more in alignment with their soul's purpose. And that's a really exciting journey to be on. But we still have the world to look at. So let's talk about the world. This card is like the ultimate goal, right? It's about completion, wholeness, integration. It's like you've reached the top of the mountain, you've finished the journey, you've achieved your dreams. It's a really powerful and beautiful card to see. And with the Wheel of Fortune and the Empress leading the way, the world feels like the natural culmination of all that energy. It's like this person has gone through the changes, they've embraced their power, and now they're finally at a place of completion and fulfillment. The world is all about integrating all the different parts of yourself, you know. It's about accepting your shadows and your light, your strengths and your weaknesses, your masculine and your feminine energy. It's about becoming a whole and complete person, someone who's comfortable in their own skin, someone who loves themselves unconditionally. So, with this person, it feels like they're really coming into their own, you know. They're really accepting themselves for who they are, flaws and all. And that's allowing them to feel more confident, more secure, and more at peace with themselves. They have gotten to a place where they understand the duality and are no longer afraid of the darkness and are more in touch with their higher self. And with this theme of discerning authentic expressions, the world feels like they're finally expressing their true selves to the world, you know? They're no longer hiding or pretending to be someone they're not. They're just being themselves, authentically and unapologetically. It's like they've finally found their voice, and they're using it to share their gifts, their talents, their wisdom with the world. And that's making them feel more connected, more purposeful, and more fulfilled. They are walking in alignment. The world is also about travel, you know? It's about expanding your horizons, seeing new places, experiencing new cultures. So, with this person, maybe they're planning a big trip, or maybe they're just opening themselves up to new experiences and new perspectives. Maybe they're learning a new language or studying a new culture, or just trying something different. It feels like they're really embracing the world in all its diversity and beauty. And that's helping them grow and evolve as a person. Or it doesn't have to mean actual travel. It can be expanding their horizons in a mental or spiritual sense. Maybe they are studying new philosophies or expanding their minds with knowledge. And the world is often associated with success, but it's not just about material success, It's about spiritual success, emotional success, relational success. It's about living a life that's aligned with your values, a life that's full of joy, love, and purpose. So, with this person, it feels like they're really achieving that kind of success, They're living a life that's true to themselves, a life that's making a positive impact on the world. And that's making them feel incredibly grateful and fulfilled. Also, with the clarifying energy, the clarifying Aquamarine, maybe it's making this feel less like the end. Like a lot of people see the World card as the end, but with the other two cards, it feels more like it's the end of a cycle, right? Like you are in alignment, you are in completion, you are whole. But that doesn't mean it's the end of the journey, just that you're starting a new one with that wisdom. The world can also represent feeling connected to the entire world and the universe as a whole. This person may be diving into spirituality, really feeling like everything is connected and that we are all one. They may be trying to spread more compassion to others or wanting to do humanitarian work. Okay, so we have the Wheel of Fortune bringing change, the Empress embodying feminine power, and the world representing completion and fulfillment. It feels like this person is on a really powerful journey of transformation and self-discovery. A journey that's leading them to be more authentic, more fulfilled, and more in alignment with their soul's purpose. And it's really exciting to see. So I think now, with the other cards, we can delve more into how this person is truly expressing themselves. Okay, so after all that, we pull the Page of Pentacles. Right, so it is still good, still positive, but definitely takes us down a little bit from the high of all those major arcana. Like, okay, cool, the universe is changing, you're in your feminine energy, and things are coming to a close. But then it's like, okay, but what are you doing about it? So, the Page of Pentacles, first of all, represents new beginnings, right? But in a very practical, grounded way. It's about learning, about studying, about taking things slow and steady. It's like this person is starting on a new path, but they're not rushing into anything. They're taking the time to learn the ropes, to master the skills they need to succeed. With the clarifying Aquamarine, I feel like the energy of the Page of Pentacles is really highlighted, because you're able to really see the practical steps this person is taking. It's not just about big dreams and grand visions, it's about the everyday actions that are moving them towards their goals. It's like they're not just sitting around waiting for things to happen, they're actively working towards creating the life they want. So, how does this Page of Pentacles interact with the Wheel of Fortune? Well, the Wheel of Fortune is all about change, right? It's about things shifting and turning. And the Page of Pentacles is about adapting to those changes, about finding your footing in a new situation. It's like the Wheel of Fortune has thrown this person a curveball, and the Page of Pentacles is helping them figure out how to hit it out of the park. So, maybe this person is facing some unexpected challenges, right? But they're not getting discouraged. They're seeing it as an opportunity to learn and grow. They're taking the time to assess the situation, to figure out what they need to do to overcome these obstacles. They're also being very practical and realistic about their goals. They're not setting themselves up for disappointment by expecting too much too soon. They're taking things one step at a time, and they're celebrating their progress along the way. It could also mean that they are taking a class or doing research or something that is really helping them to deal with the change. So, say that the Wheel of Fortune represented a legal thing. Maybe they are taking the initiative to do research and learn more, or even taking a paralegal class or something. And with the Empress, the Page of Pentacles can represent a new creative project that's being nurtured, right? It's like the Empress has this big, abundant energy, and the Page of Pentacles is helping to channel that energy into something tangible. So, maybe this person is starting a new business, or writing a book, or creating a piece of art. But whatever it is, they're putting their heart and soul into it, and they're really nurturing it and helping it grow. The Page of Pentacles can also represent a focus on self-care and well-being. It's like the Empress is all about taking care of yourself, and the Page of Pentacles is helping to put that into practice. So, maybe this person is starting a new exercise routine, or eating healthier, or practicing mindfulness. They are making a conscious effort to take care of their physical and emotional needs. This could be a sign that the person is becoming more in touch with their body and is more aware of what it needs. They may be starting to pay attention to their diet, their sleep patterns, and their exercise habits. They may be making changes to their lifestyle to better support their overall health and well-being. And with the World, the Page of Pentacles can represent the beginning of a new chapter, a new journey. It's like the World is all about completion and fulfillment, and the Page of Pentacles is about taking the first steps towards that new goal. This could also be that they have reached the top of the mountain, like with the World, but now they're like, okay, but what's the next mountain to climb? So maybe this person has achieved a major goal in their life, and now they're looking for the next challenge. They're not content to just rest on their laurels. They want to keep growing, keep learning, and keep exploring. It's like they're saying, okay, I've done this, now what's next? And they're excited to find out. Or it can be that they have reached a point of completion and fulfillment in one area of their life, and now they are ready to focus on another area. They may have achieved success in their career, but now they want to focus on their relationships or their personal growth. They may have raised their children, and now they want to focus on their own passions and interests. This could also mean that they are starting to see the world in a new way and are starting to appreciate the beauty and wonder of life. They may be taking the time to travel, to explore different cultures, and to learn new things. They may be starting to connect with people from all walks of life and are starting to see the world from their perspective. But overall, the Page of Pentacles here is really about grounding all of that big, major arcana energy. It's about taking those big ideas and turning them into something real, something tangible. This person is not just dreaming about a better life, they're actually working towards it. They're taking the steps they need to take to make their dreams a reality. And that's really inspiring, you know. It shows that they're not afraid to put in the work, that they're committed to their goals, and that they believe in themselves. Also, because this is a truth about them, reading, it could be that people think that they are at the world stage, but they are really still at the Page of Pentacles, and they have a lot of learning to do, so it could be about them, or it could be about other people's perception of them. It could also be about them perceiving other people as being at the world stage when they still have a lot to learn, and they're still at the Page of Pentacles stage. That clarifying Aquamarine is helping them see who is really authentic and who is not. And with the theme of discerning authentic expressions, the Page of Pentacles can represent learning to express yourself in a more grounded and practical way, right? It's like this person is learning to communicate their ideas clearly and effectively. They're not just talking about their dreams, they're showing people what they're capable of. This could mean that they are taking the time to learn new skills so that they can better express themselves. They may be taking a writing class, a public speaking class, or a design class. They may be learning how to use new software or technology. They may be practicing their communication skills with friends and family. It could also mean that they are learning to express themselves in a way that is more aligned with their values. They may be starting to speak up for what they believe in, to stand up for what is right, and to advocate for those who are less fortunate. This is a time when they are learning to use their voice to make a positive impact on the world. With the Aquamarine, that is really being amplified, and they are able to speak their truth with clarity, but also with compassion. Also, the Page of Pentacles can represent a focus on financial stability and security. It's like this person is learning to manage their money wisely, to save for the future, and to invest in their long-term goals. This could mean that they are creating a budget, tracking their expenses, and setting financial goals. They may be starting to save for retirement, for a down payment on a house, or for their children's education. They may be investing in stocks, bonds, or real estate. This is a time when they are learning to take control of their finances and to create a more secure future for themselves. They may be cutting back on unnecessary expenses, finding ways to earn extra income, and making sure they have enough insurance coverage. They may also be learning about different investment strategies and working with a financial advisor to create a personalized plan. This is a time when they are laying the foundation for a more financially secure future, which will give them more freedom and flexibility in the long run. And maybe this is what helps them to embrace the change from the Wheel of Fortune. And you know what? Thinking about the Wheel of Fortune again, maybe this Page of Pentacles is about learning to accept the ups and downs of life. The Wheel of Fortune is all about cycles, and the Page of Pentacles is about finding your balance within those cycles. It's like this person is learning to not get too caught up in the highs and lows of life, to stay grounded and centered, no matter what's happening around them. This could mean that they are practicing mindfulness, meditation, or yoga. They may be learning to detach from their emotions, to observe them without judgment, and to let them pass. They may be developing a sense of humor so that they can laugh at their mistakes and not take themselves too seriously. They may be learning to trust that everything happens for a reason and that even the difficult times can lead to growth and transformation. Or maybe it is more that the Wheel of Fortune is changing so much that they are taking it upon themselves to study and ground themselves and learn about what's to come. The Page of Pentacles can also represent a focus on education and personal development. It's like this person is always learning, always growing, and always seeking to improve themselves. This could mean that they are taking classes, reading books, attending workshops, or listening to podcasts. They may be learning a new language, a new skill, or a new subject. They may be working on their communication skills, their leadership skills, or their time management skills. This is a time when they are investing in themselves, and they are reaping the rewards of their efforts. This could be something that they are doing in order to embrace the changes of the Wheel of Fortune. And thinking about the Empress, maybe this Page of Pentacles is about learning to nurture your inner child, right? It's like the Empress is all about self-love and self-care, and the Page of Pentacles is about putting that into practice. This could mean that they are doing things that make them happy, that bring them joy, and that make them feel good about themselves. They may be spending time in nature, listening to music, dancing, or painting. They may be playing with children, spending time with animals, or engaging in creative activities. They may be learning to let go of their inhibitions, to be silly, and to have fun. This is a time when they are reconnecting with their inner child, and they are allowing themselves to experience the world with wonder and awe. So, what does this all mean, right? We have the Wheel of Fortune bringing change, the Empress embodying feminine power, the world representing completion, and now the Page of Pentacles grounding it all and bringing it down to earth. It feels like this person is on a really powerful journey of self-discovery and transformation, but they're also being very practical and grounded about it, which is really good to see, because sometimes people have all these big ideas, but they don't know how to put them into practice, you know. They just kind of float around in the clouds, and they never really get anything done. But this person is different. They're actually taking action, they're putting in the work, and they're making their dreams a reality. And with the clarifying Aquamarine, I feel like this is really about seeing the authentic expression of this person, right? It's about seeing how they're truly living their life, how they're expressing themselves in a way that's aligned with their values and their goals, and it's really inspiring to see. It's like this person is not just talking the talk, they're walking the walk. Also, because we were talking about discerning authentic expressions, and we have the Page of Pentacles, this could mean that they are learning to be discerning about who they trust. They are not just blindly accepting what people tell them, but they are doing their own research, checking the facts, and making sure they are getting accurate information. They may be learning to be skeptical of people who make grandiose claims or promises, and they may be more likely to trust people who are grounded, practical, and realistic. With the Wheel of Fortune, it could be teaching them not to be so trusting. And with the Empress, it could be that they are learning to be more discerning about who they let into their inner circle. They are not just letting anyone into their life, but they are being selective about who they spend their time with. They may be choosing to surround themselves with people who are supportive, encouraging, and who share their values. They may be cutting ties with people who are negative, draining, or who don't have their best interests at heart. They may be learning to set boundaries with people, to say no when they need to, and to protect their energy. It's all about learning lessons. The Page of Pentacles is a student, so they are learning important lessons here about what is real, what is authentic, and who they can trust. And thinking about the world, it could be that they are learning to see the world with new eyes, to appreciate the beauty and wonder of life. They are not just going through the motions, but they are actually taking the time to notice the details, to appreciate the small things, and to be grateful for what they have. They may be learning to see the interconnectedness of all things, to understand that everything is connected, and that we are all part of something bigger than ourselves. They may be learning to see the good in everyone, to appreciate the diversity of cultures, and to have compassion for all living beings. This is a time when they are expanding their horizons, broadening their perspectives, and deepening their understanding of the world. But also, with the clarifying Aquamarine, maybe it's that this person is learning a new skill that will eventually lead to abundance. The Page of Pentacles is all about learning, and Pentacles is all about money and security, so maybe they are doing something that is really helping them to build a better foundation for themselves. This skill can really help them in the long run, and this can come in many forms. It doesn't have to be a traditional skill. It could be learning how to network better, or learning how to communicate, or learning how to be more empathetic. You know what, though? It could also be that because the Page of Pentacles is still a page, a student, that they are learning that maybe the world isn't all it's cracked up to be. They are at the beginning of their journey, so it could be more like they thought they were at the top of the mountain, but now they are realizing that there is still so much to learn, and they aren't really at the world stage at all. So it could be a humbling experience for them, where they realize that they still have a long way to go. This person is working towards something, but they have a long way to go, and they have to be okay with that. They can't just expect everything to fall into their lap. They have to put in the work, and they have to be patient, you know? The Page of Pentacles is all about the journey, not the destination, so they have to learn to enjoy the process and to trust that they are on the right path. I feel like they are learning to lay the foundation for something big, but it's not going to happen overnight. They have to be willing to put in the time and effort, and they have to be willing to be patient. It will be interesting to see what happens next. Okay, so now we have the Emperor. Wow. Okay, this card is like totally different from everything we've seen so far, right? We had all this flowy, feminine energy with the Empress, and this sense of completion with the world, and now we have the Emperor, who is all about structure, authority, control, like very masculine energy, you know? So, like, what does this mean? Well, first of all, the Emperor is all about taking charge, right? It's about being a leader, about setting boundaries, about creating order out of chaos. It's like this person is really stepping into their power, but in a very different way than with the Empress. With the Empress, it was all about nurturing and creating, but with the Emperor, it's about building and maintaining. The Emperor is about, like, establishing rules and guidelines and making sure that everyone is following them. It's about creating a stable and secure environment where people can feel safe and protected. So, like, with this person, maybe they're taking on a more leadership role in their life, you know. Maybe they're starting a new business, or taking on a new project at work, or just becoming more assertive in their relationships. But whatever it is, they're really stepping up and taking control. It could be that the Wheel of Fortune brought all this change, but the Emperor is helping them to bring order to the chaos, you know. It's like the Wheel of Fortune shook things up, and now the Emperor is helping them to rebuild and create something even better. Or maybe they're realizing that they need to set some boundaries in their life, you know? Maybe they've been letting people take advantage of them, or maybe they've been spreading themselves too thin. But now they're saying, okay, enough is enough. I need to take care of myself, and I need to set some limits. So they're starting to say no to things that don't serve them, and they're starting to prioritize their own needs. It's like they're building a fortress around themselves, protecting their time and energy. But it's also about being responsible, right? It's about taking ownership of your actions and being accountable for your choices. The Emperor doesn't make excuses, he takes responsibility. So, like with this person, maybe they're realizing that they need to step up and take responsibility for something in their life, you know? Maybe they've been avoiding a difficult situation, or maybe they've been blaming others for their problems. But now, they're saying, okay, it's time for me to face the music. It's time for me to take control and make things right. So, they're starting to take action to clean up their mess and to create a better future for themselves. And this could be something that is going to create even more change, or maybe it's that they are being forced to take responsibility. It's interesting that we have this when we also have the Page of Pentacles, because the page is so much more laid back, but the Emperor is like, do it now. And with the Aquamarine clarifying, it's like they are seeing what needs to be done and they are just doing it. So, how does this Emperor energy interact with the Wheel of Fortune? Well, like I said earlier, the Wheel of Fortune is all about change, right? It's about things shifting and turning. And the Emperor is about creating stability and order. So it's like these two cards are kind of in tension with each other, you know? The Wheel of Fortune is saying, anything can happen. And the Emperor is saying, no, we need to have rules and structure. But that tension can actually be really productive, you know? It's like the Wheel of Fortune is shaking things up, and the Emperor is helping to channel that energy into something constructive. It's about finding a balance between change and stability, between freedom and responsibility. So, with this person, maybe they're learning to embrace change, but also to create some structure in their life, you know. Maybe they're realizing that they can't just go with the flow all the time, that they need to have some routines and boundaries in order to stay grounded and focused. So they're starting to create a schedule for themselves, or they're setting some goals, or they're just making a conscious effort to be more organized. But they're also not being too rigid, you know? They're still allowing themselves to be flexible and adaptable, to go with the flow when they need to. It's all about finding that sweet spot where they can have both structure and freedom. Or maybe they're realizing that they need to take control of their destiny, you know? The Wheel of Fortune can make you feel like you're just a pawn in the game, that you have no control over what happens to you. But the Emperor is saying, no, you have the power to create your own future. You have the power to influence the direction of your life. So, they're starting to take action, to make choices that align with their goals and values. They're not just waiting for things to happen to them, they're actively creating their own reality. But they're also being mindful of the cycles of life, you know? They're realizing that things don't always go according to plan, and that sometimes you have to surrender to the flow. But even when things are changing, they're still staying grounded in their values and their goals. They're still maintaining their sense of purpose and direction. It's like they're learning to surf the waves of life, you know? They're not trying to control the ocean, but they're learning to ride the waves with skill and grace. The Emperor can be a bit of a control freak, you know. He likes to have everything in order, and he doesn't like surprises. But the Wheel of Fortune is all about surprises, so this can be a real challenge for the Emperor. So, with this person, maybe they're learning to let go of their need for control, you know? Maybe they're realizing that they can't control everything, and that sometimes you just have to trust the universe. So, they're starting to surrender to the flow, to let go of their expectations, and to just see what happens. But they're also not being completely passive, you know? They're still taking action when they need to, and they're still setting boundaries to protect themselves. But they're just doing it with more trust and more faith. It's like they're learning to dance with the universe, you know? They're not trying to lead, but they're also not just following. They're moving in harmony with the flow of life. Or maybe they're realizing they need to change something in their life, something that they have had control over for a very long time, and it's hard to let go of, you know. The Wheel of Fortune is making them see that it's time for a change, but the Emperor is clinging to the old ways. So it could be that they are dealing with that tension and have to try to find a way to let go. It's like the clarifying Aquamarine is helping them to see that even though they want to stay in control, that the changes are going to ultimately be for their highest good, even if they can't see that right now. It could also be that other people are trying to take control, and that they are going to be stripped of their authority. the wheel of fortune is turning and somebody else is going to be in charge. It is really about how they are going to handle this. The emperor is really used to being in charge, so this can be a really difficult thing for them to deal with. Okay, so what about the empress? How does the emperor interact with that energy? Well, this is another interesting dynamic, because the empress and the emperor are often seen as opposites, right? The empress is all about feminine energy, nurturing, and creativity, while the emperor is all about masculine energy, structure, and authority. But they're also two sides of the same coin, you know. They're both necessary for a balanced and fulfilling life. It's like you need both the empress and the emperor to create something beautiful and lasting, you know? You need the empress to provide the inspiration and the creativity, and you need the emperor to provide the structure and the discipline. So, with this person, maybe they're learning to integrate their masculine and feminine energies, you know. Maybe they're realizing that they don't have to be all one or the other, that they can be both nurturing and assertive, both creative and disciplined. So, they're starting to embrace all aspects of themselves, and they're finding a way to express them in a balanced and harmonious way. This can be a really powerful thing, because when you integrate your masculine and feminine energies, you become more whole and more complete, you know? You're no longer fighting against yourself, you're working in harmony with yourself. Or maybe they're realizing that they need to bring more structure and discipline into their creative pursuits, you know. The Empress is all about creativity, but sometimes that creativity can be a bit chaotic, you know? It can be hard to focus and to bring your ideas to fruition. But the Emperor is helping to bring some order to that chaos, you know? He's helping them to set goals, to create a plan, and to stay focused on their objectives. So, they're starting to bring more structure and discipline into their creative process, and they're finding that it's actually making them more productive and more successful. It's like they're harnessing the power of both the Empress and the Emperor to create something truly amazing. But it could also be that they have been only focusing on the structure and discipline, and that they really need to let that Empress energy come through. Maybe they have been so focused on their work that they have not been taking care of themselves or enjoying life, you know. So it could be that they are being called to embrace that more feminine side of themselves, to relax and have fun, to nurture themselves and others. The clarifying Aquamarine can really help them to see what they have been missing out on, and to give themselves permission to enjoy life more. Maybe they're realizing that they need to bring more nurturing and compassion into their leadership style, you know. The Emperor can sometimes be a bit harsh and demanding, but the Empress is helping to soften that energy, you know. She's reminding them to be kind and compassionate, to listen to others, and to lead with love. So, they're starting to bring more empathy and understanding into their interactions with others, and they're finding that it's actually making them a more effective leader. It's like they're learning to lead with both strength and compassion, you know. They're not sacrificing one for the other, they're integrating both qualities to create a more balanced and harmonious leadership style. It could also be that they need to set boundaries with the Empress energy in their life. The Empress can be a bit of a pushover and can be easily taken advantage of. So maybe they need to be more firm and stand up for themselves. They need to take charge of the situation and not let anyone walk all over them. It's like they are finding their inner authority and not letting that feminine energy get in the way. So, it's really about the balance between these two energies and how they are finding that in their own life. Or maybe there is a woman in their life who is embodying the Empress energy and that they are having to set boundaries with. Maybe this person is overbearing or is trying to control them, and they need to stand up for themselves and take charge of the situation. It could be a mother, a sister, a wife, or a girlfriend. They need to be the emperor in the situation and not let anyone walk all over them. So, what about the world? How does the emperor interact with that energy of completion and integration? Well, the world is all about achieving your goals, right? It's about reaching the top of the mountain and feeling a sense of accomplishment and fulfillment. And the Emperor is all about setting goals and achieving them, so these two cards actually work really well together, you know. It's like the Emperor is helping you to climb that mountain, step by step, and the world is waiting for you at the top. The Emperor really likes to build things, and the world is like the ultimate building project, because it is all about creating a life that is complete and fulfilling. So, with this person, maybe they're realizing that they've achieved a major goal in their life. Maybe they've reached the pinnacle of their career, or maybe they've created a loving and fulfilling relationship, or maybe they've just achieved a sense of inner peace and contentment. But whatever it is, they're feeling a sense of accomplishment and satisfaction, and they're ready to celebrate their success. They are really in a position of authority because they have created something that is lasting. They are the emperor of their own world. Or maybe they're realizing that they need to bring more structure and discipline into their life in order to achieve their goals. The world is about living a life that's aligned with your values and your purpose, but sometimes it can be hard to stay focused and motivated. So the Emperor is helping them to set some goals, to create a plan, and to stay on track. He's reminding them to be responsible and accountable, and to take action every day towards their dreams. It is like that clarifying Aquamarine is helping them to see what they need to do in order to create that life that they have always wanted. It's like they have that vision of the world card, and now they are putting in the work to make it a reality. It is like they are building their own empire, step by step, and they are not going to let anything get in their way. They are the master of their own destiny, and they are going to create the life that they deserve. But also, thinking about the Page of Pentacles, maybe they think they are at the world stage, but they really aren't. Maybe they are deluding themselves, and they still have a lot of work to do. The Emperor can be a bit arrogant, so maybe they need to be humbled a bit and realize that they still have a lot to learn. Maybe there are people who are not happy about their success and are trying to tear them down. So, they need to be aware of that and protect themselves. They need to be strong and assertive and not let anyone take away what they have built. It's like they need to be the emperor and defend their kingdom. Or maybe they're realizing that they need to share their success with others. The world is about giving back, about making a positive impact on the world. And the emperor is helping them to use their power and their influence to make a difference. He's reminding them to be generous and compassionate, and to use their resources to help those who are less fortunate. So, they're starting to give back to their community, to support causes that they believe in, and to make the world a better place. It's like they're using their success to create a ripple effect of positive change. They're not just hoarding their wealth and their power, they're sharing it with others. And that's making them feel even more fulfilled and more satisfied. They have reached the top, and they are now in a position to help others climb the mountain. It is their responsibility to share their knowledge and their experience with those who are coming up behind them. They are the emperor, and it is their duty to protect and guide their people. They are creating a legacy that will last long after they are gone. And finally, how does the emperor interact with the Page of Pentacles? Well, the Page of Pentacles is all about learning and growing, right? It's about taking the first steps on a new path and being open to new experiences. And the Emperor is all about structure and discipline, so these two cards can sometimes be at odds with each other. It's like the Page of Pentacles wants to explore and experiment, but the Emperor wants to keep things organized and under control. But that tension can actually be really helpful. It's like the Page of Pentacles is bringing new ideas and new perspectives, and the Emperor is helping to ground those ideas and turn them into something practical. So, with this person, maybe they're learning to balance their desire for exploration with their need for structure. Maybe they're realizing that they can't just wander aimlessly through life, that they need to have some goals and some plans in order to be successful. So, they're starting to set some intentions for themselves, and they're creating a roadmap for their future. But they're also staying open to new opportunities, and they're allowing themselves to be flexible and adaptable. They're not being too rigid or too controlling. They're just setting a general direction and then allowing themselves to be guided by the universe. The clarifying Aquamarine is really helping them to see what they need to learn in order to achieve their goals. The Page of Pentacles is a student, so they are realizing that they need to take some classes or read some books or find a mentor in order to gain the knowledge and skills that they need to be successful. The Emperor is all about authority, so they are looking for someone who can guide them, someone who has already achieved what they want to achieve. They are willing to learn from others, but they are also willing to take charge and create their own path. It's like they're building a bridge between their dreams and their reality, you know? They're using the Page of Pentacles to explore new possibilities, and they're using the Emperor to turn those possibilities into something tangible. Or maybe they're realizing that they need to bring more discipline and focus into their learning, you know? The Page of Pentacles can sometimes be a bit scattered and unfocused, so the Emperor is helping them to stay on track and to make progress towards their goals. So they're starting to create a study schedule for themselves, or they're setting some deadlines, or they're just making a conscious effort to be more organized and efficient. And this is helping them to learn more effectively and to retain more information. Or maybe they need to stand up for what they believe in and not let anyone take advantage of them. The Page of Pentacles can be a bit naive, so they need to be the Emperor and protect themselves. It's like they are finding their inner authority and not letting anyone walk all over them. They are becoming more assertive and are able to stand up for themselves in a way that they weren't able to before. This could also mean that they are becoming a teacher, that they are sharing their knowledge with others. The Page of Pentacles is learning, and the Emperor is in a position of authority, so it is a natural progression for them to become a mentor, a guide, a teacher. They are now in a position to share their wisdom with the world and help others to achieve their goals. They have been the student, and now they are ready to become the master. So, with all of that, what's the takeaway, right? We have the Wheel of Fortune bringing change, the Empress embodying feminine power, the World representing completion, the Page of Pentacles grounding it all, and now the Emperor bringing structure and authority. It feels like this person is on a really powerful journey of self-discovery and transformation, and they're learning to balance all these different energies within themselves, which is really amazing to see. And with the clarifying Aquamarine, it feels like they are really seeing things clearly, and they are making conscious choices about how they want to live their lives. This isn't just happening to them, they are really taking control and deciding what they want. They are not letting the Wheel of Fortune just spin them around, they are actively steering the wheel themselves. This energy is really building to something, and I can't wait to see what happens next. Okay, so after all that, we have the Six of Cups. Oh wow, okay, this is interesting. This card is like totally different from the Emperor, right? It's all about nostalgia, childhood memories, innocence, like very gentle, sweet energy, you know? It is so interesting to see all that Emperor energy, and now we have this sweet, sweet card coming out. So, like, what does this mean? Well, first of all, the Six of Cups is all about the past, right? It's about looking back on simpler times, on happy memories, on childhood joys. It's like this person is really feeling nostalgic, you know? Maybe they're reminiscing about their childhood, or maybe they're thinking about a past relationship, or maybe they're just longing for a time when things were easier. It's all about the past coming back to the present. Maybe they've been revisiting old places, looking through old photos, or reconnecting with old friends. But whatever it is, they're really feeling a strong connection to their past, and they're seeing how it influences their present. And with the clarifying Aquamarine, it's almost like they are getting a clearer picture of their past, you know. Like they're seeing it with new eyes, and they're understanding things that they didn't understand before. It's like they're piecing together the puzzle of their life, and they're seeing how all the pieces fit together. It's helping them to see what lessons they have learned and how they have grown, you know. They are really seeing how it has affected them and shaped them into the person they are today. This person is not necessarily dwelling on the past, but instead reflecting on it, you know? They aren't like stuck in the past, but are understanding it in new ways. They are finding the good in it and are allowing themselves to feel those positive feelings. I feel like with the Wheel of Fortune, it's maybe coming back to see how the change affected their past or how their past is affecting the change that is to come. With the clarity of the Aquamarine, it's allowing a clearer vision of those past events and how it ties into the present. But also, with the Wheel of Fortune in the mix, is something from the past coming back, like a person. An opportunity, like a literal blast from the past. And how is that going to change things too? Is that going to turn the wheel even faster? Or maybe slow it down a bit? Who knows? But also, I do feel like with the Six of Cups is about giving and receiving, you know? It's about sharing your love and your kindness with others and receiving their love and kindness in return. It's like this person is feeling a strong desire to connect with others, to be of service, to make a difference in the world. Maybe they're volunteering their time, or donating to a charity, or just offering a helping hand to someone in need. But whatever it is, they're really feeling a sense of compassion and generosity, and they're wanting to share that with others. It could be that they are trying to recreate a feeling or memory from their childhood, and are being kind and generous in the hopes of experiencing that again. So, how does this Six of Cups energy interact with the Wheel of Fortune? Well, the Wheel of Fortune is all about change, right? It's about things shifting and turning. And the Six of Cups is all about the past. So it's like these two cards are kind of in tension with each other, you know? The Wheel of Fortune is saying, move forward. And the Six of Cups is saying, look back. But that tension can actually be really productive, you know? It's like the Wheel of Fortune is shaking things up, and the Six of Cups is helping to ground that energy in the past. It's about finding a balance between moving forward and honoring your past, you know? Like, how can their past help them? What can they use from their past to help them with the changes? What did they learn? What do they know? How does that all help? So, with this person, maybe they're learning to integrate their past experiences into their present life, you know? Maybe they're realizing that their past is not something to be ashamed of, but something to be celebrated. So, they're starting to share their stories, to connect with others who have similar experiences, and to use their past to make a positive impact on the world. Or maybe they're realizing that they need to let go of the past in order to move forward, you know. Maybe they've been holding onto some old wounds or some old beliefs, and they're realizing that it's time to release them. And the Aquamarine is helping them to see things with clarity so they can move forward. So, they're starting to forgive themselves, to forgive others, and to let go of the pain and all the baggage so they can finally be free. But also, maybe they are going to try to recreate the past, and maybe it is a warning that you can't always go back, you know? Like, maybe there is a reason why things changed, and that maybe it is not good to try and force things. Or maybe they are finding joy in the simple things, you know. Maybe they're realizing that they don't need all the fancy things and all the fancy experiences in order to be happy. This could be a sign that they need to just slow down and find joy in the small things again, you know? Maybe they've been so caught up in the rat race that they've forgotten how to enjoy life. So, they're starting to take some time for themselves, to do things that they love, and to appreciate the beauty of the world around them. Or maybe they need to reconnect with their inner child, you know? The Six of Cups is all about innocence and playfulness, so maybe they need to let go of their inhibitions and just have some fun. So, they're starting to do things that make them feel like a kid again, like playing games or drawing or just being silly. They need to tap into that feeling of freedom, that feeling of happiness, and allow themselves to feel it. The Emperor probably doesn't like that, though. Okay, so what about the Empress? How does the Six of Cups interact with that feminine, abundant energy? Well, the Empress is all about nurturing, right? She's all about creating a loving and supportive environment. And the Six of Cups is all about giving and receiving love, so these two cards work really well together, you know? It's like the Empress is providing the love, and the Six of Cups is helping to share it with others. Maybe they are feeling very nurturing towards others, you know? Maybe they're taking care of their family, or their friends, or their community. They are feeling a strong desire to support those around them. It is like their home is a safe haven for others, and they are opening their doors to those who need it. Or maybe they are focusing on nurturing themselves, you know. The Empress is about self-love, so maybe they are taking some time to pamper themselves, to do things that make them feel good, like a spa day, or a massage, or a long bath. Or maybe they are eating healthy, or exercising, or spending time in nature. It's all about taking care of their body, mind, and spirit, you know. And that is tying back to the Aquamarine. You know they need to be gentle with themselves and show themselves love. It could also be that they are feeling very nostalgic about their childhood and are trying to recreate some of the positive memories that they have. maybe they are making some of their favorite childhood foods, or watching some of their favorite childhood movies, or visiting some of their favorite childhood places. They are trying to bring back those feelings of joy and happiness that they experienced as a child, Or maybe they are feeling very connected to their family, The Six of Cups is about family, so maybe they are spending more time with their loved ones, or maybe they are reaching out to family members that they haven't seen in a while. It's all about strengthening those bonds and creating a sense of connection and belonging. It could also be that they are feeling very grateful for their family and all the support that they have received. This is a time to show gratitude and to let them know how much they mean to you. It's like they need to be reminded of those connections. And also, the Six of Cups can represent children, right? So, it could literally be about children, or it could be about wanting children. So with the Empress, that could mean that they are feeling a very strong desire to have children, or maybe they are feeling very grateful for the children that they already have. Maybe they are spending more time with their kids and enjoying their company, or maybe they are feeling very protective of them and wanting to keep them safe and happy. And maybe there is someone in their life who they see like a child, and maybe it is someone that they feel like they need to protect. Also, it is important to remember that the Six of Cups can also represent negative things, like dwelling on the past, or being stuck in nostalgia, or idealizing the past, So maybe they need to be careful not to get too caught up in their memories, and to focus on the present moment, The past is the past, and they can't change it, so they need to let it go and move on. Because it can really keep you stuck if you only focus on the past. This card in particular is about trying to find the joy and the clarity, It is very reminiscent. So, what about the world? How does the Six of Cups interact with that energy of completion and integration? Well, the world is all about achieving your goals, right? It's about reaching the top of the mountain and feeling a sense of accomplishment and fulfillment. The Six of Cups may be what is holding them back from that. It's about seeing what has made them feel good in the past and seeing if that is something they want to bring to the future, Or maybe they are realizing that they need to let go of some of their past in order to achieve their goals, Maybe they've been holding onto some old beliefs or some old habits, and they're realizing that it's time to release them and move on. They are tying it back to the clarity of the Aquamarine and seeing those past events and how they have made them into the person they are today. Or maybe they are feeling very grateful for all the people who have helped them along the way, The Six of Cups is about giving and receiving, so maybe they are feeling a strong desire to thank those who have supported them. It's about recognizing the importance of those connections and showing them how much you appreciate them. Maybe they have had mentors that have helped them get to where they are today and are feeling very grateful for that. They are taking this time to reflect on those who have been there for them and showing them gratitude. If they're feeling that way, it is good to reach out. So, now what about the Page of Pentacles? How does the Six of Cups interact with this energy of learning and new beginnings? The Six of Cups may be helping them find the joy in the learning process, It's about seeing the joy in the small things and finding the passion in what they are doing. Or maybe they are realizing that they need to let go of some of their past in order to fully embrace their new beginning, It's about releasing the old and embracing the new. The Six of Cups could also mean that they are coming back to something that they enjoyed as a child and are trying to find a way to make it a career, It's about bringing that childhood joy into their present life and making a living doing what they love. It could also mean that they are learning a new skill or starting a new project that is related to their childhood or to something that they are passionate about. This is a time to explore those passions and see where they can take you. Or it could be they are just trying to procrastinate on the learning and keep reminiscing about the past instead. So it could be a block too, It really depends on the person and how they are approaching things. Like, are they letting the nostalgia stop them from doing what they need to do? Or are they using it as inspiration? This is where the Aquamarine clarity will really shine, and they will be able to see what is really happening. They can see if they are actually being productive or if they are just procrastinating. And how does the Six of Cups interact with the Emperor? Because those are very different energies. The Emperor is all about structure and authority, and the Six of Cups is all about nostalgia and innocence. So how do those two cards work together? Well, it could be that the Emperor is trying to create a structured environment for the Six of Cups to thrive in, you know? It's about finding a balance between discipline and freedom. Or maybe they are thinking about the past and how they can bring some of those values into their present life. The Emperor is about values, and the Six of Cups is about the past. So it could be that they are reflecting on what was important to them in the past and how they can bring those values into their present life. It could be that the Emperor is trying to control the Six of Cups and is not allowing them to express their emotions or to be creative, you know? This is where the clarifying Aquamarine comes in. It could mean that the person is seeing where they are being too controlling and are trying to find a way to let go and allow the Six of Cups to thrive and show its light. Or maybe they are remembering the people who helped them become the authority figure that they are. The Six of Cups is all about those past connections, so maybe they are remembering a teacher, a mentor, a coach, or a family member who helped them get to where they are today. This is a time to show gratitude to those people and let them know how much they appreciate them. But also, maybe the Emperor is trying to create a legacy, you know? It's about wanting to be remembered for something and wanting to leave a positive impact on the world. And the Six of Cups is about the past, so maybe they are thinking about how they can create a legacy that will last for generations to come. So, with all of that, what's the takeaway, right? We have the Wheel of Fortune bringing change, the Empress embodying feminine power, the World representing completion, the Page of Pentacles grounding it all, the Emperor bringing structure and authority, and now the Six of Cups bringing nostalgia and innocence. It feels like this person is on a really powerful journey of self-discovery and transformation, and they're learning to balance all these different energies within themselves, which is really amazing to see. The past can really help us to be better, and it is really important to integrate into our present. And with the clarifying Aquamarine, it feels like they are really seeing things clearly, and they are making conscious choices about how they want to live their lives. This isn't just happening to them, they are really taking control and deciding what they want. They are not letting the Wheel of Fortune just spin them around, they are actively steering the wheel themselves. It's like they are building a bridge between their past, their present, and their future, and they are using all these different energies to create a life that is truly authentic and fulfilling. What's it all for, though? I cannot wait to see what the next card is. Okay, what's it all for, though? I cannot wait to see what the next card is. All right, drum roll, please. Here it is, we have the Knight of Swords. Whoa, okay, this is intense. This is a lot of energy coming in. After all that, it seems that they are like charging forward with action. So the Knight of Swords, first of all, is all about action, right? He's about charging forward, about being assertive, about speaking your mind, like it can be kind of like blunt, you know? He is about like cutting through the BS and getting straight to the point. He's not one for like mincing words. With the clarifying Aquamarine, this person is very clearly ready to speak their truth. They have been holding back, but they are ready to charge forward. This is a person who is very driven and focused, and they know what they want, and they are going after it, you know? They are ready to take on the world and are not afraid of a fight. So, like, what does this mean in the context of all the other cards, right? With the Wheel of Fortune, I feel like they are charging forward to change things, you know. This isn't the Wheel of Fortune just happening to them. They are going to grab the wheel and spin it themselves. They aren't waiting for things to happen, they are making things happen. They are taking control of their destiny and are not afraid to take risks to get what they want. They are ready to break free from whatever is holding them back and are charging forward with determination. Or it could also be the opposite, you know? The Wheel of Fortune has spun, and they don't like where it has landed, so they are charging forward to try to fix it, to change it back to the way it was. They are resisting the change and are trying to regain control, you know? So it could be that they aren't going with the flow, but that they are actively fighting against it. This is where your insight on this person is going to be very important, because they could go either way. So, what about the Empress then? How does the Knight of Swords interact with that feminine, nurturing energy? Well, the Empress is all about love and compassion, right? She's all about creating a loving and supportive environment. The Knight of Swords is charging ahead, but not really thinking of anyone else, you know? He is not really thinking about the consequences of his actions or about how they might affect others. He is focused on his own goals and is willing to do whatever it takes to achieve them. So maybe they are trying to defend the Empress. They are trying to protect their loved ones, you know. They will fight for what is right and are not afraid to stand up to anyone who threatens their loved ones. Or maybe they are rejecting that Empress energy altogether. This person is not really interested in settling down or starting a family. They are focused on their own goals and are not ready to be tied down. It could be that the Knight of Swords energy is actually running over the Empress energy. They are so focused on their own goals that they are forgetting to take care of themselves and not giving themselves any time to relax. So, again, you really need to consider the context here, because both ways are possible. And what about the world? How does the Knight of Swords interact with that energy of completion and integration? Well, the world is about achieving your goals, right? It's about reaching the top of the mountain and feeling a sense of accomplishment and fulfillment. The Knight of Swords is going to CHARRRG to the top of the mountain. They are not going to let anything stop them. They are focused on their goals and are willing to do whatever it takes to achieve them, and they are going to get there as fast as possible. They are not afraid of a challenge and will fight until they reach the finish line. So, this person is probably really ambitious. Or, maybe they thought they were at the top of the mountain with the world, but they realized they were wrong and that they still have a lot of work to do. They are not going to give up and will just keep fighting until they reach their goals. So it is about how they react to the world and if they think they are at the end of the journey or at the beginning. So it could be about trying to get to the world or about defending the integrity of their world. And now, what about the Page of Pentacles? How does the Knight of Swords interact with this energy of learning and new beginnings? Well, the Page of Pentacles is all about taking things slow and steady and learning new skills, while the Knight of Swords wants to charge forward. So it could mean they are learning, but charging forward and are trying to cram as much information into their heads as possible, you know? They are trying to learn everything they can as quickly as possible so they can achieve their goals. They are not afraid to ask questions and are always looking for new information, but they want it now. They are doing things quickly. Say they were in school, they are the kind of student that would try to do all the homework the night before it is due. They aren't as grounded, and that is not good. Or maybe they are done with learning and ready to take action. They are not interested in taking things slow and steady. They want to take action now. They have learned all they need to know and are ready to put their knowledge to use. So it could be that they are doing a thing and they are ready to show people. Okay, yeah, I think so, yeah. And how does the Knight of Swords interact with the Emperor? Because those cards are all about authority and action. The Emperor is already a take charge kind of person, and here comes the Knight of Swords with even more take charge energy. So maybe they are working together, you know? They have combined forces and are now an unstoppable power couple. They are both driven and focused, and are working together to achieve their goals. They are not afraid to take risks and are willing to do whatever it takes to succeed. They are a force to be reckoned with. Okay, or it could be that they are butting heads, you know? They both want to be in charge, and they are constantly fighting for control. They are both stubborn and opinionated, and they are not willing to back down. This is a power struggle, and it is not clear who will come out on top. Or maybe the Knight of Swords is trying to take down the Emperor. They think the Emperor is corrupt and needs to be overthrown. They are leading a rebellion and are trying to take control, you know? This is a revolution, and it is not clear who will win. And what about the Six of Cups? Okay, the Knight of Swords and the Six of Cups. That's interesting. So, the Six of Cups is all about nostalgia and innocence, right? The Knight of Swords isn't like that. He's all about action and ambition. So maybe the Knight of Swords is trying to protect that Six of Cups energy, you know? Maybe they're trying to create a world where everyone can feel safe and happy. Or maybe they're running away from their past. They don't want to think about their childhood or anything that reminds them of it. They are trying to forget their past and are focused on the future. Or maybe they are trying to recreate a feeling from the past, but with that Knight of Swords energy. They are trying to force it, you know. Like they aren't letting it happen naturally, they are trying to make it happen, like a bull in a china shop. You know what I mean? Okay, so like, zooming out, with the clarifying Aquamarine, maybe this whole Knight of Swords energy is about seeing the truth and then like, acting on it, you know? It is about cutting through all the illusions and seeing things as they really are. It's also about expressing their own truth, about speaking their mind, and about standing up for what they believe in. And so they have that very strong truth, that clarity. Maybe they are speaking up about something that they have been holding back, or maybe they are standing up for someone who is being mistreated, or maybe they are just being more honest and authentic in their relationships. They are really embodying that Knight of Swords energy and are charging forward with confidence and conviction. This could be very positive, or it could be very negative, depending on the situation. I think the clarifying energy from the Aquamarine is very important because it will help them to see things clearly and to make the right decisions. It will also help them to communicate their truth in a way that is both clear and compassionate. It's like they're being given the courage to be themselves, to stand up for what they believe in, to express their true feelings. But it can be a bit reckless, you know? This is like, ready, fire, aim. They aren't thinking about the consequences. And with the theme of discerning authentic expressions, maybe this is about them learning to express themselves in a more assertive way, you know? Maybe they have been too passive in the past and are now learning to speak up for themselves and to stand up for what they believe in. They are not afraid to express their opinions, even if they are unpopular. They are also learning to be more direct and honest in their communication and are not afraid to tell people what they really think. This can be a very positive thing, but it can also be a bit intimidating for others. They need to be careful not to come across as too aggressive or confrontational. They also need to be careful not to hurt other people's feelings, or this Knight of Swords energy is going to be, like, a problem, you know? They are learning to be more assertive, but they also need to be mindful of the feelings of others. And you know what? Thinking about the clarifying Aquamarine, maybe this Knight of Swords energy is helping them to cut through the BS and see things as they really are. But it could be that they are seeing things too clearly, you know? Like, they are being too critical and judgmental, and are not seeing the good in people. They are focused on the flaws and the imperfections, and are not seeing the beauty and the potential, which again, like, this clarifying energy can go both ways. It is like, they are seeing the world through a very narrow lens, and are not able to appreciate the nuances and the complexities. They need to be careful not to become too cynical, and to remember that there is always good in the world, even if it is hard to see. It can also be that they are cutting people out of their life, you know? The Knight of Swords is all about cutting through the BS, and that may mean that they are cutting ties with people who are not good for them. They are realizing that some people are toxic and are not worth their time and energy. They are making a conscious decision to distance themselves from these people and to focus on building relationships with people who are supportive and positive. This can be a difficult decision, but it is necessary for their own well-being. They are creating boundaries and are protecting their energy. And you know what else? This Knight of Swords energy can be very impulsive, you know? They are not thinking things through before they act. They are just doing things without considering the consequences. This can lead to some very exciting adventures, but it can also lead to some very big mistakes. This card might mean that they are being reckless, or that they need to slow down and think things through before they act. With the clarity of the Aquamarine, they are learning to see that they can't just go charging into things without thinking first. Or maybe it means that they are ignoring the Aquamarine and are choosing to just blindly charge forward without considering the consequences. Which, like, could be a problem. But you know, this could also mean that they are fighting for what they believe in, you know? The Knight of Swords is all about justice, so maybe they are standing up for what is right and are fighting against injustice. They are not afraid to speak their mind and are willing to put themselves on the line for what they believe in. This can be a very admirable quality and can inspire others to take action as well. It's like they are being a voice for the voiceless and are fighting for those who can't fight for themselves, which is good. But it's really about how they are channeling that energy, you know? Are they being responsible? Are they being mindful of the feelings of others? Are they being intentional? or are they just charging forward without thinking? Because with that aquamarine clarity, they should know the right thing to do. And really, this card is a lot about ego too. The Knight of Swords can get a big head, and it can cause him to act rashly. Or maybe they need to stand up for themselves. It is like they have always let people walk all over them, but they have finally had enough. They are no longer going to let people take advantage of them, and they are ready to fight back. This is a time for them to be assertive and to stand up for what they deserve. They are setting boundaries and are protecting their energy. And with that Wheel of Fortune, maybe they are ready to gamble. They are charging forward with no hesitation and are putting everything on the line. It's like all that feminine Empress energy is fueling them, is inspiring them. They are ready to take that risk and make their dreams a reality. You know, too, with the clarifying Aquamarine, that means they are making decisions from a logical place, not an emotional place, and that can be very good. But it's also about thinking, like, what's the truth here? Because the theme is discerning authentic expressions. Are they really being authentic, or are they putting on a show? Are they really as confident as they seem, or are they just trying to cover up their insecurities? It's important to look beneath the surface and see what's really going on. Is this how they really feel, or is this how they think they should feel? Is the Aquamarine showing truth, or is it showing them something they want to be true? And with the world, what is that goal? What are they fighting for? What are they charging TOWARDS? Is it really worth it? The world is all about completion, is about being happy, so are they being happy? Like I said, it is so complicated. With the Page of Pentacles, it could be that they are so excited about this new thing that they are not studying, they are not taking the time to figure it out and do things right. They are going to fail. If they don't slow down and take it step by step, it won't work. And how does it all tie back to the Six of Cups? They need to remember where they came from. They need to remember their roots and why they are doing what they are doing. They need to tap into that innocence, that joy, and that sense of wonder that they had as a child. Otherwise, they are going to lose themselves. All these cards have energy that could work, but you have to put them all together and think about all of it as a whole. It's like this person has got all these different parts of themselves and are trying to figure out how to make them all work together, you know? How to be strong, but also kind. How to be assertive, but also compassionate. How to be ambitious, but also grateful. And the key is to find that balance and to integrate all these different aspects of themselves with Aquamarine clarity. So I think that this person is going through a lot, that they are trying to figure things out, and it feels like they are about to really start a new chapter. And with that Knight of Swords, they are going to start it with a bang. But it's really about, like, is that a good bang or a bad bang, you know? It really all depends on what they are choosing to do, which will be defined by the next card. Okay, so after all that energy, after all those cards, we finally have the Lovers. Okay, wow, what a card to end on. It's like after all the change, all the structure, all the looking back, it's all coming down to this. A choice, a partnership, a union. And it's all about love, harmony, and alignment. So like with the clarifying Aquamarine, this isn't just any choice, right? It's a choice that's aligned with their true self, with their authentic expression. So like, what does the Lovers card mean, right? Well, first and foremost, it is a choice. It is about making a decision, and often a very important decision, one that will have a big impact on their life, you know? This isn't just like what to have for breakfast. This is a crossroads. This is a fork in the road. This is about choosing a path, and that path is going to lead them somewhere. And with the clarifying Aquamarine, it means they are able to see the path ahead clearly, and they know what they are choosing. It's also about relationships, right? It's about partnerships, about finding someone to share your life with, about connecting with someone on a deep and meaningful level. It's about finding your soulmate, about finding someone who really sees you for who you are and loves you unconditionally. But also, it can just mean aligning with yourself, finding love within yourself, you know? It doesn't have to be romantic. It could be about business partners, family, you know, or even just making peace with yourself. Because that love within is so important. It could mean they are going to have to choose between two people, right? It may not be easy. Are they going to choose the person that makes them feel safe and secure, or are they going to choose the person that challenges them and helps them grow? It may be difficult. It could also be choosing between two paths. So you have to consider, what is going to make them happy. It really is a card about choices, decisions. So really sit and meditate on that and try and think of what they would do in order to choose correctly. But again, this doesn't have to be romantic. Think about that. Because like with all those other cards, with all that work, now they need to decide where to put that energy, right? Okay, so how does the Lovers card interact with the Wheel of Fortune? Okay, so this is a big one, right? Because the Wheel of Fortune is all about destiny and change, and the Lovers is all about choice. So, like, are they going to go with the flow of the wheel, or are they going to take control and make their own decisions? Are they going to let destiny guide them, or are they going to create their own fate? Or, can they do both? I think that is the key. That even with change, you still get a say. So, with the clarifying Aquamarine, they can really see what the changes are bringing, and they can choose how to react, They can see what is happening, and they can make a decision about what they are going to do. It's like they are being given a choice about how they want to move forward, and they need to be intentional and think about what they want. The Lovers is here as a test. Are they going to make that choice? Or is it just going to keep spinning? Or maybe the wheel is forcing a choice. Because sometimes that's how the universe works, right? It throws you into a situation and you have to make a choice. Like it isn't even a choice, you have to choose or you'll be swept away. That clarified truth is slapping them in the face, and they are being forced to make a choice right now. It could also be that the wheel is bringing them a choice, Like the wheel is turning, and it's bringing them a new opportunity, a new relationship, a new path. And they have to decide whether or not they are going to take it. It is a big opportunity, or it may be a choice, and that can be really scary. This isn't just any opportunity, this is the universe aligning itself to give them exactly what they need, and they need to choose it, Like it's meant for them, and they are really tying the choice of the Lovers to the destiny of the Wheel of Fortune, because this choice is going to change everything. Okay, so what about the Empress then? How does the Lovers interact with that feminine, nurturing energy? Well, the Empress is all about love, right? It's about relationships, about creating a loving and supportive environment. It's about nurturing your own needs and desires, right? So, with the Lovers, they are being asked to choose a relationship that is aligned with their values, with their authentic self, and with their needs, They are being asked to choose a partner who will support them, who will love them unconditionally, and who will help them grow. They are going to choose between their sensuality. Are they going to choose to embody the Empress and be sensual and loving, or are they going to choose to ignore this energy? So, how is this all tying together, right? Are they going to choose a partner who appreciates their feminine energy, who appreciates their creativity, who appreciates their nurturing side? Or are they going to choose someone who doesn't see them for who they are, who doesn't appreciate their gifts, who doesn't value their love? Because with that clarifying energy, it's like they can see who really gets them, They can see who really appreciates them, who really values them. And now they have to choose that person. Or maybe they're being asked to choose between two different versions of themselves, The Empress is all about self-love and self-care, so maybe they are being asked to choose between loving themselves and sacrificing themselves for someone else. Are they going to choose to take care of their own needs, or are they going to put everyone else's needs first? With that clarifying Aquamarine, it's like they can see that they deserve love, they deserve to be nurtured, and they deserve to be taken care of, But do they believe it? Because now they have to choose to act on that belief. Okay, so what about the world then? How does the Lovers interact with that energy of completion and integration? Well, the world is about wholeness, right? It's about finding that sense of completion and fulfillment. So, with the Lovers, they are being asked to choose a relationship that will help them feel whole, They are being asked to choose a partner who will complement them, who will challenge them, and who will help them grow. They are going to complete them. So, how is this all tying together, right? Are they going to choose a partner who helps them see the world in a new way, who expands their horizons, who helps them grow as a person? Or are they going to choose someone who keeps them stuck in the same old patterns, who limits their potential, who prevents them from reaching their full potential? It's like that clarifying Aquamarine is helping them see who really aligns with their vision for their life, They can see who shares their values, who supports their dreams, and who wants to build a life with them. And now they have to choose to move forward with that person. Or maybe they're being asked to choose between two different paths that will lead them to wholeness, you know. The world is all about finding your purpose, so maybe they are being asked to choose between two different careers, two different lifestyles, two different ways of living their life. They are tying it back to that clarifying aquamarine, but they are really being asked what their version of happiness looks like and to act accordingly. It's like they can see the different paths that are available to them, and they have to choose the one that feels most aligned with their soul, with their authentic self, you know? They have to choose the path that will lead them to their own sense of completion. And what if it is more about choosing to love themselves? So it could be choosing themselves and acting to create their own world. So many options. Okay, what about the Page of Pentacles? How does the Lover's card interact with that energy of learning and new beginnings? The choice that they make, is it going to serve them in their journey? Are they on the path to learning? Because that choice can change things. Are they aligning with their goals, or do they need to stay the path? So it can be about taking it slow and steady or charging ahead. And the page might just be about which classes to take, so it might not be romantic. What steps do they have to take? This is a path and you have to follow it. So you have to go slowly, think about it. Be a student. That decision might be that it is time to go to school. Are they learning to be the best version of themselves, and are they choosing that? All this stuff about new beginnings can be daunting, so the Page of Pentacles has to learn. Think about it. Are you planning for the future? This is where you figure it out. Then you choose. Okay, so what about the Emperor? How does the Lovers interact with that energy of structure and authority? What about the balance of feminine and masculine energy, and how can they choose both? What structure will you choose? And also, what authority are you giving to others? Are you letting others control your choices? Or are you choosing who to follow? You need to choose the structure that is best for you. It can also be about the Empress. If the Emperor is more external, it can still be about a choice. Okay, so what about the Six of Cups? How does the Lovers interact with that energy of nostalgia and innocence? Here's the thing, are they romanticizing the past? Or are they creating new memories? Are you using this clarity to change? Are they making the right choice? Past and present. Use the good, don't repeat the bad. You have the option to make new memories or to just dwell in the old ones. Choose. Okay, so what about the Knight of Swords? How does the Lovers interact with that energy of action and assertiveness? Are they listening to others or charging ahead? Knight is the sword, but is it the right path? It is the way, I know that. And it feels right, but is it love? So with the clarity of Aquamarine, it is about the big, important choice. Are you just charging ahead? You have to check. If you keep ignoring things, it will spin out of control. So like, zooming out with the clarifying Aquamarine, maybe this whole Lover's energy is about seeing the truth in relationships, you know. It's about seeing who really loves them for who they are, who really supports them, and who really wants to build a life with them. It's also about choosing relationships that are aligned with their values, with their authentic self, and with their soul's purpose. This isn't just about romantic relationships, it's about all relationships, you know. It's about family, friends, coworkers, and even strangers. This is all about making a choice that will bring you closer to others and yourself. It's like they are being given the opportunity to create deeper, more meaningful connections with the people in their lives. And with the theme of discerning authentic expressions, maybe this is about them learning to express their love in a more authentic way, you know? Maybe they have been holding back in the past because they were afraid of getting hurt, or because they didn't want to be vulnerable. But now, they are learning to let go of those fears, and they are learning to express their love freely and openly. They are learning to be more honest and authentic in their relationships. This can be a very transformative experience, because when you express your love authentically, you attract the right people into your life, you know? You attract people who appreciate you for who you are and who love you unconditionally. And you know what? Thinking about the clarifying Aquamarine, maybe this Lover's energy is helping them to see the beauty and the potential in all relationships, even the ones that are difficult, you know. Like maybe there's someone in their life who they have been struggling with, someone who they have been judging, or someone who they have been avoiding. But now they are seeing that person with new eyes, and they are seeing their potential, you know? They are seeing that even though they have flaws, they also have strengths, and they have something valuable to offer the world. They are learning to accept people for who they are, flaws and all. And it's like they're being given the opportunity to heal old wounds, to forgive past hurts, and to create more loving and compassionate relationships with everyone in their lives, you know? They are seeing through the illusions, and they are seeing the truth, which is that everyone is worthy of love, everyone is worthy of compassion, and everyone is worthy of forgiveness. It's about choices again. You always have a choice. This is like so clear now. So what's the final takeaway? I think this person is at a major crossroads, right? They've been through so much change, they've tapped into their power, they've learned from the past, and they've built a solid foundation for the future. And now they're being asked to make a choice that's going to determine the direction of their life. And with the clarifying Aquamarine, they can see the truth, they can see what's real, and they can make a decision that's aligned with their soul's purpose, with their authentic expression. They are making the right choice. Here's what I want you to think about. Ask yourself these questions. What do I really want? Because you can have it. The cards are clear. Who do I want to share it with? And that doesn't have to be a romantic partner. What is the best path forward? I'm talking practically. What steps do you take? And how can I be my most authentic self, really embody this energy? You deserve to. You are so ready. Here's the thing, you've already done the work, right? You've already gone through the changes, you've already embraced your power, and you've already learned from your past. So trust yourself. Trust your intuition. Trust that you know what's best for you, because you do. You are so prepared to make the right choice. And remember that clarifying Aquamarine, right? It's there to help you see through the BS, to see what's real, and to make a decision that's aligned with your soul's purpose. So tap into that energy. Connect with that crystal. Let it guide you, because you've got this. And don't be afraid to ask for help, right? The Lovers isn't just about romantic relationships, it's about all relationships. So reach out to your friends, your family, your mentors, and ask them for their support. Let them know what you're going through, and let them help you make this decision. Because you don't have to do it alone. I have so much faith in you. And remember, this isn't just about making a choice, it's about creating a life that's full of love, harmony, and alignment. So focus on creating relationships that are supportive, that are authentic, and that are aligned with your values. Focus on creating a life that's full of joy, that's full of purpose, and that's full of meaning. Because you deserve it. Take a deep breath, connect with your inner knowing, and make that choice. Because you are ready, you are powerful, and you are worthy of all the love and happiness in the world. Make the right choice and it will all come together.